has arrived. The Pro Padel League puts on its finest and heads to New York City to witness the Cities Cup Finals 2025, the event that will determine this season's Ultimate Champion. The tournament format will be as follows. Top 8 member clubs from the regular season overall standings qualify. Includes both men's and women's divisions, seeded separately based on each division's final standings. Single elimination tournament. Includes a 3rd, 4th place match played immediately before the 1st, 2nd place match. A player must have appeared on the matchday roster in at least 2 of the regular season events to be eligible to play in the Cities Cup. Teams eliminated in the first round, the quarterfinals, are placed 5th to 8th based on the regular season standings in their respective division. Points from the Cities Cup matches are calculated using the regular season point system. The member club with the highest combined points total, men's and women's divisions, in the Cities Cup is the champion.
Well, we're going to let you off our examination, which we promised you earlier in the week, because we think you should have it fixed in your mind how everything works. What it really matters and what it all boils down to now is who is going to play 3rd and 4th and who is going to play for the finals. On Saturday, we had our 4 semi-finals, our 2 women's semi-finals and our 2 men's semi-finals, and we're going to run through those now. And Jorge, we had surprises, big surprises, little surprises, nothing went according to
but always surprises.
Exactly.
If today we have the podium day, yesterday I think we had the surprises day. Not big surprises always, because that Ari Sanchez and Andrea Austero win Gemma and Delphi is a surprise, but it's not a big surprise. But yesterday we had chance to check that Andrea Austero and Ari Sanchez performance, Andrea Austero and Ari Sanchez level is amazing. Ari Sanchez yesterday and sure today is a player that keep calm, play behind the line, cooks the point, and she plays always 2-2 perfect. Andrea Austero, I think that yesterday she finished being the MVP of the match, but from the first minute to the last minute, the level of Andrea Austero, step by step, was high and high.
Getting better.
Yes, getting better, exactly.
The goats on the Atlantics, they gifted us the longest match of the tournament. As you can see, it started off with the goats taking the first set 6-4, but the Atlantics fought back 6-3. They took us to a super tiebreak, and it has to be said, in the super tiebreak, the Atlantics always, I think they were 5 love up, 4 love up. They always seem to have that comfortable little margin to control the match, and that's how it is. They took it over the line. Maybe Delphi wasn't at our best level, but you can only play against who your rivals are, and it has to be said, Ari Sanchez was outstanding, and Andrea Austero, once she started to get the confidence to hit a smash.
And Paul, under my point of view, the surprise, of course, that if Ari or of course that if Gemma and Delphi lose, always is a surprise. But the surprise, under my point of view, is that yesterday Ari and Andrea Austero, they were more solid in the important moments. And the super tiebreak and the second set that they played yesterday, wow, was an amazing performance, an amazing level, Paul. We are ready to check what happened today against one team, one opponent, that on paper, their level is a bit less than Gemma and Delphi. But remember, we have the best players of the world.
Exactly, they're all in the top 10. We've been saying it's focus, 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 and the Atlantics absolutely kept their focus, obviously playing on home court. A few more fans supporting the Atlantics, perhaps, as you'd expect.
And Paul, I know players that at home play very, very motivated, but there are players that at home feel more pressure. But I think that Ari and Andrea, they love play at home.
Exactly. So we have our first finalists who are the New York Atlantics. Just seeing a few more images from that. So after that 1 hour 45 minutes, we were thinking, who is going to be their rivals? Is it going to be the San Diego Stingrays of Vero Verceda and Claudia Jensen, or is it going to be the Las Vegas Smash, Marta Ortega, Sofia Araujo? Another one of those where perhaps on paper, exactly, the Las Vegas Smash of Ortega and Araujo maybe just had a slight advantage, but on court it was the San Diego Stingrays who were absolutely swimming with the tide.
And I think the big surprise, the biggest surprise yesterday. Not because Vero and Jensen are worse or are low level than Sophie and Marta, no. I'm talking about the score. I think it was 6-1, 6-2. Exactly, 6-1, 6-2. Vero and Jensen performance and level and communication and team fight was amazing. Claudia Jensen, we know that she can play from the first second like 2 hours playing. It's amazing. And Vero Birceda yesterday played 9.5, 10. Both Jensen and Birceda yesterday level was amazing. What happened is that Sophie and Marta level yesterday, maybe not the best day for them. I don't know, because yesterday by day or because Claudia and Vero game or level made that the opponents play bad or play worse.
Exactly. Claudia was just like, what can I say? It was just you just couldn't get the ball past her. She hardly makes any mistakes. It keeps coming back. It's like if you take a mouse out of the house, it just keeps on coming back to the house. No, it's coming back. It's coming back. It's coming back.
Maybe one or two or three mouses at the house. It's impossible to know.
So that has given us what we have to look forward to today. We're going to start off with the 3rd and 4th place match, which is not a bad match at all, is it? The Flowrider Goats against the Las Vegas Smash. And in the 2nd session, we have the final, the Atlantics against the Stingrays. Okay, the women's paddle was outstanding. We had the men to look forward to. Miami beat against the Flowrider Goats. The derby, is it going to be Gus Tapia and Chingotto against the big-hitting Leo Ausburger and Juan Rubini, who were outstanding in the quarterfinals? And if I may steal a phrase and slightly change it from Bruce Springsteen, this was, for the Flowrider Goats, an 8th Avenue freeze-out, because Leo Ausburger didn't see enough of the ball for them to take advantage of his big hitting.
Yes, and of course, congratulations Miami, and congratulations Florida, congratulations Juan Rubini, because Juan Rubini yesterday and before yesterday, ball, under my point of view, and for me, was amazing, a surprise. What happened yesterday? I think that was the Tapia and Chingotto PPL match better. The best match that they played and PPL. And Leo Ausburger yesterday, or not Leo Ausburger day, or Chingotto and Tapia level, made that Leo Ausburger felt uncomfortable inside the court. But to resume, Tapia and Chingotto yesterday, I think that we present us the card, the candidates to say, hey, we want to win the finals.
Yeah, we're going to give a lot of credit as well to the Miami coach Martin Canali, who we suspect part of the game plan was, look, don't give any lobs to Leo Ausburger because he will put them out of the court.
Exactly.
There were times when Leo Ausburger just didn't see the ball in a game, and because of that, perhaps when he did have a chance, he perhaps tried a little bit too hard. So Rubini played really well. He had a lot of the ball, but Leo Ausburger, they just stopped him doing what he does so well. So congratulations to the Miami Paddle Club, who really produced their best, as you say, best match that Chingotto and Gus Tapia have had together.
And yesterday, Chingotto, he had an amazing game behind the line with the lobs, because when you have Ausburger and Rubini in front of you and your lobs, your fast lobs, make that your opponent feel that it's impossible to play smashes, is because your quality at defense, your quality playing lobs are absolutely amazing.
Okay, just seeing the final points of this match, just giving them the run around a little bit. So it's going to be the Miami Paddle Club who booked the 1st place in today's final. Remember, the finals will start no sooner than 3 p.m. So once again, the question was, who is it going to be? Another really tightly matched pairings. Stingrays, Jairo Bautista and Lucas Bergamini. New York Atlantics, Lucas Campagnolo and John Sanz. Was it going to be a double for the Stingrays or for the Atlantics? And it turned out it was the Stingrays who stuck 7-5 and then 6-2. Really tight first set, but then the Stingrays really running away with it in the second.
And yesterday, Jairo and Lucas Bergamini with San Diego, I think that they were the survivors of the first set, because I remember that New York had 7 options to win break points and finally won 0. And Jairo and Lucas, they had 2 consecutives, and with the second one they won the first set. What happened? I remember before yesterday, Gonzalo Alfonso and Chisco Gil, after Toulouse, that they lost 7-6 the first set against John and Lucas. They lost the focus, they lost maybe the motivation, and what happened? They lost 6-1 the second set. Yesterday, totally the same scenario. After Toulouse 7-5, feeling that, hey, we are playing better, we are having more options, but what happened? That finally I lost the first set. This mountain is too complicated. What happened? 6-2 second set, Jairo play more free. We need to check today what happened with Jairo and Lucas Bergamini level against the number 1 and number 2 of the world.
Exactly, no. In the end of the first set, John Sanz, who played well, missed the chance, missed an easy chance to save the point, hits it into the net. He goes to the dugout, doesn't he? He puts his towel over his head, and I think if he probably,
yes,
and he probably could have started hitting himself over his head with his racket, and it really seemed to affect him, to frustrating. You can imagine him sitting there gritting his teeth and saying a word I am not going to say live on television, repeatedly. And the second set, the Stingrays just kept it going. Jairo once again took a step forward. He got his smash run moving, working his wrist really well, and of course Bergamini is just chugging away, isn't he? 8 out of 10 all the time.
And Paul, I agree with you about that. I think that John Sanz and Campagnolo with the New York team, they were fighting against the frustration all the second set. Finally, when you are fighting against opponents, and you are fighting not only against opponents, it's against opponents, against frustration, finally you have big problems to win.
Absolutely. So there you go, our finals are decided. It is going to be in the 3rd and 4th place play-out. It'll be the Flow Rider Goats and the New York Atlantics, which, tell you what, once again, if that is the aperitif, it's rather a decent aperitif. It's your vermouth with olives, and you put anchovies in the olives. And the final, the Miami Paddle Club against the San Diego Stingrays. Can anyone stop Gus Tapia and Fede Chingotta? Well, Jairo and Lucas Bergamini will be doing their very best. There you go. We'll be starting at 12 at high noon. In Spain, in Spanish, high noon was called solo. On your own against danger. At 3 p.m, no sooner, we have our 2 finals. So all that we have left to do is just discuss the two teams. We're going to start off with the 3rd and 4th place matches. The Flow Rider Goats and the Las Vegas Smash for the women. Little change in the lineup.
Exactly.
Delphi Bray is not available. She wasn't at her best yesterday. She's been suffering with the cold, so she isn't playing in this match. She's replaced by Ari Canellas.
Yes, Ariana Cañellas is a professional player, very good player with a big talent when she plays backhand with 2 hands. Is from Spain, from Palma de Mallorca, and this is one of the surprises that we have in the third match, or the 3rd place match of surprises, because Gemma and Delphi yesterday, everybody were waiting, okay, maybe they are ready to play the final, and no. And the opponent, the Las Vegas Smash, Marta and Sophie, the second surprise of yesterday's surprises day.
Exactly. So
we need to check Ari Cañellas' level today, what happened.
And they've not had any chance really to practice together. I think a lot depends on how Marta and Sofia are.
Exactly.
Okay, 3rd and 4th for the boys. Tell you what, as we just said, it's something to look forward to. Lucas Campagnolo and John Sanz, who probably have something to prove to themselves after yesterday against the Flow Rider Goats. Juan Rubini and Leo Ausberger. Just to remind you, in San Sebastian, I think it was, the Atlantics played the Goats in the 3rd and 4th place, and the Atlantics came out on top.
I need to check this match, Paul. Who is mentally stronger? Because I'm sure that both teams, New York and Florida, with Lucas Campagnolo and John Sanz, and with Rubini and Ausberger, yesterday match that they lost to play the final today, who is mentally stronger.
Okay, I'm putting my faith in Rubini. Okay, let's go on to our finals. Who is going to win the Cities Cup in the Pro Padel League? For the women, San Diego Stingrays, Vero Versteda, Claudia Jensen. For the Atlantics, Ari Sanchez, Andrea Ustero. Really, really close. I'll tell you what, if you want to learn technique, this is the match to watch, isn't it?
Totally agree, totally agree, Paul. And if Vero Virceda and Claudia Jensen, representing San Diego, and Andrea Nari with New York, are ready to play the final, it's because their level is amazing, it's top. It's impossible to play better, or yes, it is possible today. But on paper, I think what happened yesterday, under my point of view, what I think both matches was a surprise, a small or big surprise. We need to check what happened.
We'll say the Stingrays won in Guadalajara. We'll go on to the last one, the last match of 2025. Miami Padel Club against the San Diego Stingrays. Tapia and Chingoto against Jairo and Lucas Bergamini.
I'm sure that we are agreeing that we know who is our favorite, and that this team, Tapia and Chingoto, they need to defend this status, because they are the favorites to win the final against one team that they are playing good. Not very solid, not very regular, but if they play today the final, it's because they play so good. We need to check today if they play under pressure, because they play against Chingoto and Tapia, or thinking, okay, the responsibility to win is for them.
Okay.
We can't play free.
By the way, we have a little bit of breaking news. You may know that the LA Beat have got new owners. We saw the official presentation of the new mark of the LA Beat yesterday on Saturday. So congratulations to the new owners of the LA Beat, David and Corey Eisen. Let's have a look at the new LA Beat.
Yes, I think it's a very good update, a very good news.
Well, they certainly have one of the most stylish players in their team, and we hope that she stays with them next season. Okay, well, we're nearly ready to go. It's finals day, it's podium day here in the Hammerstein Ballroom, the Manhattan Center. 4 more matches, look forward to them. Take it away, Eugenia.
Good morning, New York, and welcome back to the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center. From the 8 teams that qualified for the Cities Cup, only 2 in each division remain with their championship dreams alive. But before we dive into the finals, let's kick off the day with the third place matches to see who will take home this well-deserved podium spot as we set the stage for the championship battles to come. And now let's get ready for action and welcome onto the court our players for the women's third place match. Let's welcome the Las Vegas Smash. Marta Ortega and Sofia Araujo. contenders, the Florida Goats, Ariadna Cañellas and Gemma Triay.
Igual entre ustedes, 5 minutos y todos, dos. Ahorita nada más, déjenme explicarles.
Voy yo.
Sí, por acá, por favor. Va a ser igual que estos días. Van a ser 5 minutos entre ustedes y los siguientes 5 minutos normal. ¿Correcto? Vamos a iniciar aquí el sorteo. Escoges PPL o Pro Padel.
PPL.
PPL. Resta, correcto. Suerte.
Okay, so we're ready to go. Just the slightly longer than usual warm-up before we start with our first match for 3rd and 4th place here in the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center. Only 4 more matches to be played on our lovely Adidas court here with our luminous orange lines, and it is going to be the Flow Rider Goats against the Las Vegas Smash. Who will get a place on the podium? Will it be the Goats, who have had to make a late change with Ari Canellas coming in for Delphi Breu? I said we saw Delphi with about 5 boxes of tissues on Thursday. We saw with basically a plaster to help her breathing in yesterday's semi-final. So we think she's not 100%, and perhaps a little feeling that she's thought, well, this is 3rd and 4th, maybe it's just better for me to have a little rest. So Ari Canellas stepping in. Of course, Jorge, her and Gemma haven't played together, and they've not really had time to train together either.
Yes, first that of course they have the option to train together. Second, that I'm sure that for Ari Canellas was a surprise maybe today with the breakfast, or I don't know where, when someone called her to say, hey, you are substitute, you need to play because Delphi is not possible to play. And third one, we need to check, Paul, what happened with her level. I know that she has a brilliant level, but we need to know when you play same team that Gemma Triay, #1 of the world, and on paper, no with Delphi, with you, we need to check if Delphi makes her level be higher, or if this pressure makes that she plays under pressure. We need to check.
It's one of those, maybe, I'm sure most players think, hey, I should be higher ranked than I am. Let's just be honest, I'm playing here with Gemma Triay. Maybe this is the chance to show that if I'm with a top ranked partner, I can get somewhere, we can go a long way. So it's a really good option here for Adriana to shine.
And that all the professional players, or big number of professional players, they work and they have psychologists. And I'm sure that when you talk with your psychologist about, hey, I have this opportunity, or I have this problem, or I have this situation, or this amazing match, sure that now she's thinking the positive things that have played today in Hammerstein Ballroom at Manhattan Center with Gemma Triay, PPL finals. Paul, I want to take my racket and go to play this match.
I'd just say, if I was a psychologist, I said, hey, look, you know, you've been given this, go out, enjoy it. Go out and absolutely enjoy yourself. And yeah, talking about enjoyment, okay, let's have a look at the smash. Marta Ortega and Sofia Araujo, they got to the semis. I don't think, however, in either of their two games, they've got really close to their best level.
Yes.
So today, will they be at their best level? How will they go into this match?
Yes, because yesterday it was a thought blow to lose yesterday. And I remember a few minutes ago I told you about third place men match, that we need to check who is mentally stronger. Now, today is a match, is a moment to show that yesterday match was a bad match, and today we can to play again, Sophie and Marta, you can play again with your level. And of course, that play against Gemma and Ari Cañellas, maybe it's better that if it's Delphi the opponent, or maybe they could feel the pressure that, hey, sorry, with all my respect, please, it's not possible that Ari Cañellas beat us. If Ari Cañellas start the ball good, hitting the ball good, feeling the ball good, that she always that touch the ball is helping Gemma or winning points, maybe, it's probably that Ari Cañellas be a stronger opponent for Las Vegas Smash team.
Well, I'll tell you what, Adri Cañellas, it's her birthday in 6 days, so this is an early birthday present for her 23rd birthday it will be. So, yeah, just looking down there doesn't look to be a lot of tension on the Las Vegas Smash bench. They all look as if they're here to enjoy themselves, and if they play relaxed, that might mean we get a more entertaining, a more fluid, and who knows, maybe a faster third and fourth place match. Everything here is to be decided, and I think everything in this one is up in the air.
Yes, and Paul, sorry for my next small speech.
Go on.
But I take the license to talk about one curiosity. It's Padel and it's not Padel. Ari Cañellas' boyfriend, Chisco Gil. Chisco Gil is now at the bench of Las Vegas Smash.
Ah, right.
We need to check what happened after the match with this situation.
Might be a few family issues then.
But it's not our issue.
It's nothing to do with us. It's nothing to do with
Yes, we are ready to talk about Padel, about the sport, about PPL, and I'm sure that they know that this is a sport, this is their jobs, and we are waiting the moment after 4 or 5 minutes that they are doing this warm-up to enjoy this amazing third place women match.
So maybe the winner has to buy dinner tonight. Or maybe the loser, has to buy dinner. We'll find out. We'll ask Chisco later on about that.
Or maybe they book a different seats to fly back home.
Yeah, you go and sit on the other side of the aisle. Gemma. Well, of course, we've talked about Las Vegas. We've talked about Adriana. What does Gemma do now? She's lost her long-term partner. She's going to play with, and it's the same. It's the question we've talked in other matches. Okay, you are the #1 in the world. You're playing with somebody who's ranked just outside of the top 80. Do you try and do more, or do you just play your normal game and trust your partner?
I'm sure that Gemma knows that he needs to be bigger today, because sure that she wants to help Ari, that she wants that Ari feels that, hey, I'm here, I'm Gemma, I want to help you, I want to win this match. One of the interesting facts, Paul, I guess, is that the substitute doesn't belong to this team. She's from the tournament. The substitutes that have the tournament. You check that now Ari Cañellas is not playing with the official T-shirt of the team. She's playing, like, of course, under the Florida Goats team, representing Florida, but she's playing now with her T-shirt, her independent T-shirt, and this is the reason that it's not a Florida Goats substitute, it's a Pro Padel League tournament substitute.
Okay, we're just also getting our rundown on how the whole Pro Padel League will go in the league system, apart from the tournament here. Basically, New York need to win both of their matches if they want to finish top on points. So that's something we have to keep an eye on.
They need to win New York this match and the final, and I think that maybe that San Diego lose the two finals. Well, it's one more fact to watch today these matches, Paul.
Absolutely. It's not just who wins the match, it's who doesn't win. Goodness gracious.
1 minute. The match will be played is 2 of 3 tiebreak sets with golden point system.
We'll see who finishes third and fourth here. It's always a matter of pride, I think. I always feel sorry in the Olympics when it's competitions and somebody loses the third and fourth place playoff.
On the toast and has a leg to receive.
Well, the fact that New York are under a little bit of pressure in the third and fourth for the men actually means the match is going to have that little bit of extra spice that we need as well.
It's good to know this because they are not playing only to finish third.
I think
They are playing to help the team to be champion.
Which is what makes the Pro Padel League interesting and different in the fact that it is a team sport. I'll tell you what, if you'd have asked me that before, I would have probably failed my own exam.
It's a good motivation, for them. One more motivation.
Absolutely. So Gemma now has to really play the role as captain.
Look, Gemma and Ari with Jorge Martinez coach, they are talking about the same that you told me a few minutes ago, Paul. Gemma maybe needs to do more or no? Gemma now, seconds ago, talking with Ari, say, hey, I want to try help you. And Ari say, okay, you let me know when, and I'm ready to be at my place and try to help again and to help too.
Just go out and enjoy yourself, Adriana.
Who shares? Maybe Ari? I think that Sophie Araujo, she's going to maybe to the restroom.
I think she's just made a quick trip. So we'll be underway as soon as Sophie has washed her hands. And she's having a little look to the other side of the court where Adriana. The Matrix, another team with their coaching by committee.
The coaching committee around the bench.
Okay, there's Sophie. High fives, low fives, into the middle. And we are all but ready to go here.
Yes, Sophie's here. The match is ready to start. Ari Cañellas to serve. Good personality.
Good start, clever,
First, yes,
clever
good
shot from
start.
Gemma.
Because the Las Vegas Smash plan, they saw us in 1 point. It's always that be possible. Ari Cañellas, please be ready to run, and to do transitions.
Once again, nicely played by Gemma. Sofia doesn't get it over there, 30 love.
Paul, I had chance to watch matches like this, that one player is not with the same ranking, everybody's with expectation about what happened, and finally this player played very, very, very good, but finally the problem is that if after 1 over 30 or 2 hours or 1 over 15 playing under this pressure, under this with this intensity, because usually play against Marta, Sofia, and these top players, the intensity is too high.
Normally you don't play them because you're playing maybe the first round of tournaments, you're playing the qualifying rounds.
Exactly, and maybe, of course, that she's ready to play high level, but the question is she ready to play high level 1 over 20, 1 over 30? High level say about this intensity.
Well, goes a wee bit long, so anyhow, that's a good start for the Flowrider Goats.
Good start for Florida Goats and good start for Ari Cañellas 40-15 with her serve. Good news for her.
There is Delphi sat down there. Well, at least you know that Delphi's with the team still and she hasn't gone up to Empire State or anything like that.
I don't know. Maybe she, yes, maybe,
Yeah, no,
but
she's there. She's actually sat next to Leo Ausberger.
Exactly.
Marta Ortega, to serve.
Marta Ortega serving.
Amazing lob.
Nice backhand as well.
I told you. Ari Cañellas' talent or big talent is from her backhand and backhand behind the line with 2 hands.
There's not many players play two-handed backhands. I'm just thinking Victoria Iglesias is one.
Victoria Iglesias, sometimes Paula Jose Maria.
Well, it's got the legs on it.
Love 30.
Love 30.
So great start at the moment for the Goats.
Now the quality of Ari Cañellas' shots are amazing. And she needs to be clever with these situations. Lob, not try amazing bajadas or amazing tricks. No. This lob, please play simple, without mistakes.
All of a sudden it's love 40. Well, that's better from Sofia Rojo. 15-40.
It was low 40. The average 8.7 to 1.
Remember, Jorge is the man with the numbers.
Yes.
The numbers don't lie. Except yesterday there was one match, wasn't there, where the team that lost actually won more points.
Yes. Amazing.
Brilliant.
Amazing
Well
the
played.
performance.
Really well
Amazing.
Game. Florida Goats, Elite,
Great start.
2 games to love.
The start
Gemma try
that I'm sure
to serve.
Ari Cañellas was dreaming for 1 hour ago.
And Gemma, 15 15 love. Oh, just gets a bit, well, I was just a bit lucky, but then just a little bit unlucky.
Yes.
Into the side, off the top of the net, 15 all.
Now, after 2 games, I think that one of the big news is that Ari Cañellas is enjoying the game.
But as you say, Jorge, that the big secret, the big trick is probably not to get carried away and start trying to play shots that you wouldn't normally play. That's a great shot down the line, though. For the bajada.
Very good anticipation. Very good anticipation.
Yeah, I know exactly the right place there at the net.
30-15.
Very good start from Florida coach. Look if Gemma is trying to help. Look if Gemma is trying to do more. Look.
Last year, it was a slightly different format in the Cities Cup. And it was basically men and women sort of together, and if there was a draw, there was a mixed doubles.
Yes, exactly.
And what we saw quite often in the mixed doubles is that the men would always try and go across, and maybe more than just help.
Exactly, and sometimes if you do more that the match needs or that your partner needs, it's not the best. Not always is the best option.
The player who adapted best, the woman player who adapted best and stood her ground, or you can imagine it was Arantzazu Osoro, was basically the one who refused to be bullied.
Yes, and 2 points now to recover the break. This is one of the dangerous problems that maybe Gemma have, that if she goes too far to help, she has more distance to recovery. But don't worry, Ari Cañellas is here to help you.
Once again in the right place. So our first golden point of the day.
Marta Ortega to receive.
Good return.
Wow, good return, yes.
Just a little bit loose on that. Not quite strong enough with the wrist, and so it's a break back 2 games to 1. But Sofia Araujo has the chance to serve to make it 2-all.
Jorge Martinez say very good both, and now Gemma say to Ari, very good. In Spanish is super bien, super good. And only Jorge Martinez give one tip to Ari Cañellas about you don't need to play when you are at the net position a lot of times totally down the line or straight, because if you play always like this, the ball come back soon. If you play more times with the fence, diagonal, with the Marta Ortega fence, you have more time to get into position. Yes, exactly.
Sofia Araujo to serve.
bit long there. Clever fake smash there from Gemma. Maybe just a bit too
Wow.
much on it.
Wow.
Plays that spectacularly around the back.
It's forehand volley, backhand volley, brilliant volley.
Great rally.
See, and
couldn't
now,
quite control it.
yes, and this is the stress that maybe could feel Ari, because look, Gemma is playing diagonal with Sophie, and Sophie, when have easy ball, attack Ari position, and the ball that Ari is waiting to receive is coming not with a bit spicy, with a high spicy. And if she feels that mistake and mistake and mistake,
Yeah,
maybe she's go down and
destroys your confidence, doesn't it? That's gone long though from Marta.
And I'm sure that now Las Vegas match coaches or committee coaches are thinking, Marta, you don't need to do more and more. With your víbora, because the first point of this game was with this, with your víbora. If you repeat your víbora 2 or 3 times, you make that Ari feels stressed with this. You don't need to do more. If you do more, you precipitate. If you precipitate, you have more chances to make easy mistakes.
Whoa.
Nice.
Lovely there from Gemma. Flicks it around, backhand off the side of the court, and it ends up being almost a backhand chiquita that
And look,
nothing Sofia can do with that.
now very good. I'm remembering now, Paul, that yesterday we talked about that Sophie maybe against Vero Vircera needed more times long rallies and no smashes por tres. And now the last smash por tres that she tried, what happened? Bad look. Now
She
she needs
controls
more this.
herself there.
Yes, and Gemma had option to reply and to win the point with the recovery. Out.
Well played this time though, just controlling herself, and I think probably resisting the temptation to have a slash at that
Yes.
last ball.
And resisting this temptation, this type of strategy, this tactic is the same tactic that yesterday I was thinking against Vero Vircera. More times these long rallies and no different smashes or difficult shots.
So again, Adri was in the right place at the net, but this time Sofia as
Yes,
well
but
gets
this
her,
time the position is so good to do it.
gets her smash right. 2 games all. And it'll be Adriana Canellas to serve.
After 4 games, all continue 2 against 2. No breaks.
She served very well in her first game. Looks for the rulo and then
Yes.
just a bit too much on it. 15, love 15.
It's first time that Marta and Sophie are winning, are up at the score.
Just the 1 point, but
Yes, but it's the first time.
oh, that's really well played from Sophie.
Now it's first important and dangerous Florida coach moment at this match, because after 2 love, next time that you go to the bench is 2-3 with 1 breakdown. be careful if Marta and Sofia start to play under good confidence and make that Gemma and Ari lose the motivation. Again the same.
Oh, one of those shots there for Marta that almost passes unseen.
Yes. Ari is playing very good the parallel lob.
Change of angle there from Sofia. She's resisting the temptation to smash. Looks for the drop shot.
Good point, eh?
Yeah.
And good fight and good defense from Ari Canellas. Because at the moment that Sofia and Marta decide attack Ari Canellas' position, she was ready to fight and to defense. Good.
Keeping her confidence high is also important, I think. And that's just in from Sofia.
Oh,
It's a loose shot there from Gemma.
yes. It's not usual that Gemma try play with these mistakes, but Marta Ortega lob was a good lob, and when the ball is go too high and go down too straight, it's not easy calculate the perfect moment to hit the ball. Nice, Ari. Brave.
30-40, still in with a chance in this game. Maybe a little bit too optimistic there, Adriana.
Yes.
And Sofia was in the right place to win the game. So there they have a break of serve. It'll be Marta Ortega to serve when we come back.
And last time she had success with the smashes, but now no.
Aquí, vale, que se mete, yo creo que le puede subir, ¿no? Ahí y te la tira aquí al fondo y no le pierde la posición. Claro, si le caminas, yo creo que le vas a quitar la iniciativa bastante.
Now Jorge Martinez wants that when Ari Canellas play good lob, this is one strategy that the players and the coaches use a lot of times. If Ari Canellas lob go with not to the tee, to the left Marta Ortega's shoulder, Marta touched the bandeja not very comfortable. Jorge Martinez wants that Ari Canellas go to the net, trying to block, or trying to make that her part of the court be smaller for Marta.
See if she can do that. Anyhow, it's Marta serving. Can they consolidate that break? They've worked. Oof. That's decisive from Sofia Araujo.
Very good, and now she decided to play. It's down the middle, because last times she played cross, trying to make a passing shot with the directly to the fence, Marta Ortega fence, and this decision was good for this, because the opponents are thinking, oh, what is Ari Cañellas thinking now? Very good,
No,
Gemma.
that straight down the middle.
Very good fake.
Lovely, clever,
Yes.
clever shot there from Gemma.
Because Sofia Araujo had the feeling, okay, Gemma is ready to play 1x3, look, and she starts to run, and when Gemma check that Sofia is running, fake smash with a perfect rulo. 3 set points.
We've had to change a decision there, Sofia. Once again, doesn't take any risks there,
Oof.
Gemma.
This is the famous Ari Cañellas 2 hands backhand.
Unlucky, just a little bit too much on it. She looked to angle that backhand into the side of the court, diagonally.
And she felt, okay, Gemma is running a lot. If I do this drop shot, maybe I help her finishing the point. Sometimes it's good that Ari Cañellas take risky shot lob.
Once again, looks for the rulo, Gemma.
Careful the Sofia bajada. Careful the
Yeah.
Sofia bajada.
You saw it coming. The gift of prediction, sir. The gift of prediction.
Yes, and because if Gemma go to block and Ari wait, what happened? Sophie says, okay, if Gemma is ready to block and no one in the right side, okay, I attack the right side opponent's camp. Golden point.
Again. Another longish rally. Trying to be aggressive again, Gemma. That's a good lob there from Sofia. And she took it on, and she in the end holds her serve 4-2 to the Las Vegas smash.
And after 3 break points to recover the break, Paul missing this chance could cost them dearly. No?
It's always one of those moments. We saw how much missing your chances can mean in the New York Atlantics match yesterday.
Yes,
Seven break points, which all went down the river. Okay, it's Gemma Triay serving. Just clips the net. But first serve. Well played. 15 love, just forcing them deeper and deeper behind the line.
They need to win this game. Florida.
Yeah, otherwise I think with 2 breaks down you're not going to get back into it.
Exactly. And because not only is 2 breaks down, is that the feeling is that the opponents now, after that your average was 2 lob, if they win this game is 2-5, 5 consecutive games. Not only is the score, it's the feeling. The feeling is that they are being the dominators of the match, taking the control.
Nicely played down the middle, that winner from Marta Ortega. But that wasn't so good. That was a bit loose.
Now it's a good option, this smash. But she knows that she needs to prepare her position to hit the smash better, with more intensity, to be totally under the ball.
And Gemma goes across there. Sofia tried to exploit that space with a diagonal.
In, out, nobody knows.
Well, they've played, but Sofia's played on.
Yes.
Nobody said anything.
Come on, Gemma. No, very good, Sophie.
Yeah. Didn't really see that one coming, to be honest. 30-all.
30-all.
To be fair, Adriana can't do a great deal with that when you're following it around like that. It's hard sometimes to get the power you need on it. Gemma serving 30-all, still under a bit of pressure. Aye. Probably better to play the bandeja or just return it with a lob.
And this easy error makes
2 break points.
Pain.
2 break points. That's it. It's well defended by the goats there.
And beautiful long rally.
That's gone too long, so we have
Very
another
good
golden
Gemma
point.
now.
Yeah.
Very good Gemma now. Third golden point.
Leading.
One second time with Gemma 3i serve.
Yeah, leading from the front though in that defence there, Gemma 3i, but has to be said, Adriana once again doing what was needed.
Last Gemma 3i serve was with golden point. Marta Ortega to return the same situation, and last time Marta Ortega and Sofia Araujo won this golden point.
Good backhand there from Adriana.
This is the situation that Jorge Martinez wants.
Good volley as well there from her.
Wow. No, unlucky. Or unlucky.
You may have heard the collective intake of breath on the previous pointers, on the previous shot as well, so just getting the luck of the bounce here, Marta Ortega.
And this moment that you are close to win the game and only 1 break, finally 2 breaks after, unlucky for you, this point maybe go direct to the mentality.
It's Sofia to serve next, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sofia serve. Sofia Araujo ready serving to win the set. Serve to win the set, or to try to win the set.
Pues la juegas aquí abierta, pero ahí no me molesta que vaya al centro porque seguimos dominando la jugada, ¿entiendes? ¿Vale? Pero tú tienes que estar más activa aquí, no estás ahí muy paradita, esperando.
You know, Paul, one more time, you know that I am the numbers man, 5-2. But remember that the first 2 games was 40-15, 15-40.
Yep.
And after this, 3 golden points. Totally, 43 points. 22 to 21.
Really?
Look the statistics, eh? Why? Because the 2 games that Ari and Gemma won was with more difference than with the other games.
Looking once again for that fake smash there, Gemma. So the games they won very easily, and the others have been much, much closer. Just approaching a half hour in this opening third and fourth playoff on podium day. Sofia just puts that a wee bit long there, so it's love 15 for the Flowrider Goats.
And very good Florida Goats, because after to lose 5 games, they continue fighting, and they want to try to recover the score as soon as possible. Amazing Florida Goats fight and attitude.
Well, you're saying questions of points. They've won almost as many as their rivals. In fact, after that last point they had, and now it's 1 up, 1 extra for the Smash once again, 15 all. Well played.
And now Marta Ortega is playing with a bit more risky when she's at defense, because her position now is 1 step more close to the line. Why? Because she's trying that at the moment that Ari Cañellas hit is not perfect, she's ready to hit the ball and with 2 steps be ready to make pressure.
But 3 break points, as that went a little bit long there from Sofia. Oh, that's unlucky, just
Yes, unlucky, and because
raises.
Ari Cañellas, when she plays, look, this backhand, she needs to play 1 lob and give time to Gemma to recover the position.
There was a lot of distance between the two of them, wasn't there? That's gone a wee bit long. So guess what? We have another golden point. And who's won all the golden points so far? It's been the Smash, hasn't it, generally?
Yes, and 50% of the games with this match with golden point. 8 games, 4 with golden points.
It tells you just how close it actually is, although it is set point. Oh dear. Well, there goes the set point. Sofia woke us up with that one, and 5 games to 3. And Cañellas to serve, still in this set.
And after to win this game, they broke the average that have Las Vegas Smash after 2 lob, 5-2, and now 5-3. And serving to continue with life.
I wonder if they just got a little bit overconfident there, the Smash in that game. That's a good lob.
Nice,
Well played, Gemma.
nice. Now Gemma and Ari, I think that they feel better again. They are feeling better.
Lovely smash. Dealt with that one very well, so he got a nasty little kick.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful recovery point by Marta Ortega.
Good serve, nice deep serve, right onto the line. Trying to get forward here, Sofia and Marta, but once again Adri responds with a really good lob.
Wow.
Tries the ruler.
Wow.
Oh, unlucky.
Wow.
Frustrating that because Sofia does really well to recover that.
Yes, and Sofia had a good moment when she decided to wait behind the line and not run. Because she checked that Marta is running, trying to
recovery the Gemma smash. Finally, Gemma played a fake, and Sofia was ready to continue playing this fake smash.
That's not going to go. Once again, looks for the diagonal. Once again, another lob. Once again, looks for the corner. Aye, Adriana, slightly loose, maybe. Once again, maybe a little less would have been better. And what we have again is 3 more set points. That went long, so second serve.
Now maybe the problem that could have Ariana if finally Florida lose this set is that maybe is running out of gas.
And this time it's Gemma who makes the error, so that is the first set. 6-3 to the Las Vegas smash.
36 minutes, 6-3. 55 points, 26 to 29. I think that Florida coach level was good, but more to less.
Just looked a little bit tired in that last game on a couple of shots. So I think, do you reckon, Jorge, that the important thing here is to see how they start the second set? They desperately need to hold their serve. It'll be, I think it'll be the smash to serve first, won't it?
Yes, and because Paul, now the team that will be starting the start service in the second set is Las Vegas. Is Las Vegas, if Las Vegas win the first game, and imagine one scenario that after to win the serve, they make a break, you serve again to put the 3 lob. Be careful, this is the dangerous moment that need to be focused. Florida go, because if Las Vegas smash put 1 gear more,
it's gone. It's
gone.
It starts to go.
Yes.
You're seeing a little. It's like a You feel like a cyclist going up a mountain when Pogacar just puts a couple of yards into you, and then all of a sudden he's put 20 and 30 and he's gone.
And now it's not only feel power or feel better or feel that your legs are ready, it's feel that your motivation and your intensity could be or can be same or more than the first set, because the first set was a good set, but if Florida coach wants to have options to win the second set, they need to do more. And I think that Marta and Sophie now they are feeling so good. Marta Ortega to serve. Always Marta Ortega is the player that starts in serve.
Gemma goes a long way across. So Sophie looks for the angle. That's a great recovery down the line, though, from Gemma Triay.
With a half volley, tack, ready.
It's easy to see what the smash are trying to do, though. They know Gemma's going across to help Adriana. So when they do that, Sophie gets the ball, always looking for the ruler, always looking for the diagonal.
And
well anticipated by Marta.
About the last point, or before the last point, one of the positions and one of the situations that Gemma Triay plays more times is when she checks that her diagonal opponent is ready to play rulo. Rulo is this smash or like a smash with kick that go to the fence or the side glass. She is ready close to the fence to anticipate and make that the opponent lose the control.
Out long, Sofia.
And careful, because maybe Las Vegas smash plan don't have ready or is not thinking about this possible situation. 15-30. very close to have all a break point.
Well, they were broken at 15-40. They were broken at the start of the first set.
Unnecessary shot
Aggressive,
now.
yeah.
Yes. With 15-30, first game of the second set. Please, we need to be more consistent. The professionals, the amateurs, and everybody.
There, Sofia once again unleashed one, but a bit wild. So break of serve. Well done, the goats. Can they capitalise on it? There's our heat map for the first set. Look at our percentages, but spending quite a lot of time reasonably deep. Not much at the net there from Marta and Sofia.
And I think, Paul, and I'm sure that this break, it wasn't part of Las Vegas Smash plans.
Yeah, we've had some very strange script writers this week, Jorge.
Wow,
that's better.
wow.
That's clever.
And very clever, why? Because when Gemma Triay play this soft ball that like Chiquita, Sofia Araujo, she makes one back step to play after bounce with more timing, more calm, without stress.
Well played, Gemma. Well defended as well. That's going to stay in. Is that short? Ooh, just in from Marta.
Very good now.
This is a great point.
Yes.
Attack from both sides, both
A
times.
great rally. Good Chiquita.
This is the sort of point you don't want to lose it by an unforced error.
Wow.
And
Reset the point with this lob.
Gemma's there saying, Sube, they're coming forward. Sofia with a bajada. Does well there, Adriana, to control it.
Fake smash. Wow.
Brilliant point. Point of the match so far.
I'm tired.
Just looks to change the angle, Gemma. Well played, Sofia, in the end.
Well played, and show us that not always powerful is needed to finish the point. Look, see, Sophie, she keeps calm and tack. No rebounds.
Yep.
Ready.
Puts the effect on it.
Amazing.
She
Love 30.
moves her wrist under that. And there's no way that Adriana's going to
She
get...
moves her wrist to hit the ball with a bit slice. This bit slice makes that when the ball touch the glass, rebounds with the glass, die. Low 30.
Low 40.
Listen, it's the second game of the second set, but the first game that Florai, the coach, served at this set. It's Gemma Triay who is serving. First set was Ari Cañellas who served first the team and won. Now it's probably that after to start the second set with a break, Florida goes decide, hey, Gemma have more status. We need to try to
Just hold. We've got a chance here to build on it.
to consolidate this break and look.
Lovely winner there from Sophie. By the way, there's something I've got a theory about Sophie is when Sophia starts sort of skipping on the court, like she was like a 6-year-old girl in a school playground. I think that's when she's at her most dangerous. You can tell that she's happy and she's bouncing and all is right in Sofia world. Except that shot, of course. So, love 15. Just too close to the net to dink it over.
It's not easy return recovery this smash, because when Ari Canellas is ready to hit the ball is too close to the net and the level of the ball is lower level than the net level, and try to pass this ball is not easy.
She's just she's in skipping mode, is Sofia, and that is good news for the Las Vegas smash.
I agree with you that if Sofia is playing with a smile, smiling and feeling that it's a funny game, it's more dangerous.
When you smile when things are going well, don't you?
Yes. I remember that Tony Nadal, Rafa Nadal coach, sometimes talk about this. If you train every day with good attitude, smiling and trying to be positive, it's much better the result of the training session.
Okay, there you go. 2-1. First break of the second set. So far things, well, the scripts writers sort of got back on track again for the Las Vegas smash. Just to remind you, here we are, podium day at the Cities Cup in the finals. Here in the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center, 34th Street and 8th in New York City, just opposite Madison Square Gardens. Maybe we should go there next year.
And after 4 days with this Finals Cup here, maybe we have, you and me, or me, I have the feeling that this court at this place is normal. No. This is amazing, Paul. After my first paddle match was 1999, 26 years ago.
You're giving your age away.
After 26 years ago, first time, I have the option to enjoy this scenario.
This amazing place, which, as we say, was built 1906, has hosted opera, theatre, music hall, rock concerts, Iron Maiden. David Bowie's last live appearance was here in 2006.
Ari Canellas ready to serve. I'm sure that after Las Vegas smash time at the bench with the coaches committee, they want to be more solid now, because if they are solid, they will have a lot of chances to win the game and put one more break at the score. But
well played once again, though.
Florida coach are not agree with this option.
Well played, Ari Canellas. I think what we're seeing sometimes is between, top-ranked players and players who are ranked lower, there's not always a huge amount of difference. It's just small percentages here and there, just that little bit of consistency that you have to discover.
And always that I'm with a training session with amateurs or professional players, this that you say now, consistency, is one of the most important tips and concept of paddle that everybody needs to introduce with their games.
Just the focus and the concentration there, Adri. Maybe just losing a little bit of concentration on that shot, but still 30-15. 30 all.
Yes. Very good Sofia Araujo going to block, and maybe one problem or one situation. Or when Gemma Triay was ready to hit the bandeja, Ari didn't give instructions about where is Sophie, or Sophie decided to go in the last second, and for this reason she wins the block. She wins the block. What happened?
It sort of went up high, very high, and I think it's still probably going up. 30, 42 break points, it's what you were saying. The consistency just paying off here for the smash. Thumping bajada there from Gemma, but really well blocked there by Marta. Puts in a good lob herself. Tell you what, Gemma is putting in some meters on court, isn't she? She's covering across, and there goes into the net. It's 3-1. Just wonder if Gemma's going to start tiring herself out as well, because she's had to make a lot of sprints going across a couple more yards to help cover with Adriana.
Yes, and sometimes this is dangerous, Paul.
It's the sprints.
Yes, and now is one more break, 3-1. Las Vegas serve to go to the bench with 4-1 at the score. Marta Ortega serve. Careful with the mistakes, because we were talking about this, about consistent, about solid. If you are solid and if you are consistent, finally Padel always pay off.
I'm just thinking as well, we've seen a couple of matches, haven't we? 2 or 3 here in the Cities Cup, where sometimes you lose the first set, you start the second set okay, and then it just sort of falls apart on you. I think we need just a little focus here from the goats, otherwise it might end up like the first set.
Wow.
Does really well there, Adriana.
I told you, with 2 hands, Ariana has a big talent. Amazing.
Once again, Sofia Araujo sends that long, but once again proves how powerfully built and solid our Adidas courts are. Ui, 30 or a little careless there, maybe just a little overconfident perhaps.
Yes, after 30 love, no, maybe they need to be careful with these easy mistakes, because it's not the same 30 love and go to 40-15, or 30-50 to 40-15, that easy mistake, and 30 all. And more if you are playing with golden point.
Oh, it's
because now your opponents have two break points.
Oof. It's another test of the nerves.
And the point continues.
That's well played, though. Lovely bajada. There wasn't much of a gap there because Gemma was covering quite a way across, but we have, guess what, another golden point.
And listen, Gemma Triay, intensity, attitude, and team spirit is amazing.
Just looking at that, though, maybe Adriana's gone forward a wee bit. Gemma stayed deep, and that just meant there was a big gap down the middle for Sofia too. And maybe that's just because they just haven't had a chance to work on. I've been really impressed how well they've understood each other, actually, the goats. That was maybe the sort of point, but they got away with it.
Error.
Well, once again, our scriptwriter's been on the gin. So, another break.
de calma cuando estamos en esa transición para adelante. Ahora estoy queriendo que...
It's the Gemma there, so let's have just a little bit of calm.
5 games, 4 breaks.
Ya te van a dejar Madrid. Sigue, insiste, no vas a encontrar. La salida de pared, no te quieres un ladito. Altura, de dónde está la pelota, cierra tu lado, cierra el centro. A la bola por aquí, desde el centro o bienvenido. ¿Vale? Esa es importante. Vamos a jugar por el centro, así que Ferran, lo demás fenomenal, muy bien, Gemma, ¿eh? Muy bien, ¿eh?
Estamos de repente que te vas para adelante, no chiquita, con un contragolpe o lo que sea, y ves que no estás cómodo, empieza calma, chiquita, globo, da igual, que estás para apretar.
You know, I like Gemma anyhow, but just listening to her trying to help here makes me like her even more.
And they are trying to give Ari confidence.
Yeah.
If you feel comfortable and you are ready to hit the ball trying to attack, do it. If you don't feel comfortable and you need to reset the point, lob, down, lob, do it. And Jorge Martinez, before this, he gave one tip to Ari and say, please, if we're in attack, try to close your diagonal or your down the line, depends where is the ball. Okay, but please, we need to try, don't have, you said, a big hole
In the middle.
If finally Marta Ortega play an amazing shot diagonal to defense, okay, clap, and congratulations, continue playing.
But don't make it any easier for them.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, it's Gemma to serve. Struggled a little bit on serve, but then that serves have not been dominant in this match. Wheel of 15, just a fraction long.
15.
Muy bien, Ari, muy bien.
15 all.
Paul, do you want to hear a fact?
Hey, me, tell us all a fact.
Today, Gemma Triay never won her
Her
serve.
serve.
Never.
How many times has she served now? Just
This is the fourth.
So 3 times she served 3 times she's been broken.
First time, golden point. Second time, golden point. Third time was the first time in the second set with love 40. Now is the time number 4 that she serves.
It's 15 all. Nicely played there by Adriana. Good block as well. It's a wee bit short, but oh, nice shot there by Sofia, able to recover.
Finally lucky.
Yeah, because the
Okay.
smash wasn't great.
But I think that the average, the Sofia average, about how many times her por tres smash go out? Not only today, eh? Today and yesterday, I think is
Not high.
not high.
Out.
30 all.
It's very strange, but the last 3-4 easy errors from Las Vegas Smash was Marta Ortega. Was from Marta Ortega.
Oh,
Wow.
tremendous, but she's left a big space, and
No, amazing Gemma, amazing Sophie.
Gemma exploited the space though. Sophie just out of position after that recovery.
Now Gemma Triay has first option to win her serve.
Well played.
Done.
Just in that little area of uncertainty down the middle. 3 games all.
1 hour exactly now, Paul. After 6-3, 3-all, 1 hour.
Well, in Marta chases back, looks for the lob, but Diana reads it well. Let's get another long rally. And well played, lovely little block just down that middle again.
Listen, amazing Gemma, of course, but very good now Ariana. When she hit the ball with overhead, she's playing, do you remember the lombriz?
Mm-hmm. Which is sort of not a vibra, which is sort of a little bit like a vibra on the weak side.
And with this different vibra, she has more time to recovery and more, she's making that Marta Ortega feels more uncomfortable, and this is very important. Not only is power in paddle, when you have more time to recovery position, to take more time to take the control, this is very important. A lot of people think, no, paddle and power, they are brothers. No, 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 be careful. A lot of times they are opponents.
Bear in mind, of course, paddle. You've got the glass and the court. So even though if you let the ball past you, sometimes with the power, you get the second chance to have a bite at it.
Exactly.
30-15. Played Gemma. Nice ruler. Didn't have a lot to aim at, but picked her spot perfectly. That's better.
And this is the script that Marta Ortega needs to do. As much times as possible. She plays patient against Ari Cañellas, not trying to do smashes or not trying to do difficult overhead shots. She has more options. But now, new golden point with Sophie Araujo serve. Gemma Triay choose to return the golden point.
Out. Game. Florida Goats. They lead 4 games to 3.
And now 4-3 wins Florida Goats.
Unbelievable.
One more golden point. Now this golden point was or had success to Florida Goats. I think 5 or 10 minutes ago we were thinking about 3-1, Marta Ortega,
we said
serve.
it might fall apart.
Yes, and now it's 4-3, maybe Las Vegas smash. Now fighting against what is happening is a mental situation. Not saying that yesterday, but hey, what we need to do to win the match? Because now 6-3, 3-1. With the feeling at the stadium is okay, in 5-10 minutes, finito, ciao.
And on to the next match.
And now it's 4-3, Florida, different feeling.
How many golden points in this set?
It was the first one. Second set was the first one. Yes, because first game with Marta Ortega serve 40-15, 15-40, sorry, break. With Gemma Triay love 40, with Sofia Araujo 40-15, with Ari Cañellas 30-40. Second, because with Marta Ortega, after 30 lob was 6-3, 3-1, 30 lob. Marta Ortega serving. Beautiful.
Amazing.
Pink color.
Yeah, everything
Perfect
looking good.
scenario. After this, golden point. Gemma Triay win the game. Golden point with Sofia Araujo again. 4-3 to Florida, coach.
Are we going to have a super tie break to get us underway? Well, to cut here on podium day, anyhow. It is Adriana
Cañellas.
to serve.
Wow, wow, look, I remember you and me 2-3 days ago, Thursday, with the first finals day. We are talking about in a few minutes in Padel, it's possible.
For a match to change completely.
Exactly, now it's happening. Look, Ari, maybe 10 minutes ago the feeling was, oh, maybe Ari she's tired, what is happening? Now Ari is playing drop shots, running to return other drop shots. Oh, now look, different player,
And I think
different attitude, different motivation.
okay, when you're playing someone like Adriana, who's ranked a lot more lower than you are, and you think, hey, we should be winning this, don't you? And you get frustrated if you're Sofia and Marta, you're thinking, we should have had this game won by now, this match won by now.
And look, the last point, without the stress. She hit the ball too soft. And with this soft point, Marta Ortega touched the ball or hit the ball under the net level. Mistake. 30 lob.
Yes, good lob. A nice bajada.
The two hands,
What
the two
a
hands.
two-handed backhand there.
Yes.
What a great angle on it. 40 love.
What a different match now, Paul.
Incredible. You know, this is something that Adriana can take out of this and think, hey, I can play at this level if needed.
And the feeling that I have now, Paul, with Ari Cañellas, now the last maybe 2 or 3 games, and that she's living the best moment. She's enjoying more than ever at this match.
Not
She's
surprised.
enjoying more than ever. 5-3 with 40 lob. Imagine.
It's not a great shot that for Marta, but all credit to Adriana.
4 consecutive games, eh? 4 consecutive games.
It's much better from Marta Ortega. And right down the chiquita there. Gemma couldn't deal with it. 30 love. This is what they need, isn't it? A game where they can get through quickly without any drama, without any problems.
No drama. I'm excited waiting the next committee coaches moment, honestly. Okay, very good. Gemma ready to clean the game again.
Oof, once again, another unforced error on that bajada.
And be careful, because not the first time in the last 4 games that Las Vegas Smash is living the same moment. 30 lob, easy, okay, no stress, no drama. And now be careful what happened at this point.
Well played, Gemma. Brilliant control.
Ari Cañellas won't
No, it's the sort of
hit
balls.
all the balls.
Early on, it was Gemma going into her ground a little bit to hit it. Now it's Ari almost at times going over where Gemma plays. It's really top paddle at the moment.
And after this point, I want to talk. Aye. But look, about paddle concept, paddle strategy. Now, last point, when Ari Cañellas hit the bandeja, too far to the net or very close to the line. She's after to hit, she's waiting behind the line. She's not recovering the net position. Why? It's clever because if you feel that your bandeja is not so good, it's much better that you. Okay, I lose the net position, but I already do defense.
And I can then
Not
hit a
always is good recovery with transitions.
So 5-4, and it'll be Gemma who has the chance to serve to take us to a super tiebreak.
Last game was 40-15, no? I think, yes?
Yes.
Yes, it's 5-4, ready to serve. 48 points, second set. 24 Florida, 24 points Las Vegas.
Once again, absolute parity.
And now, Gemma Triay will be ready to serve. Serve to try to win the match, the set, sorry. Remember that last Gemma Triay serve was first time that she won the game with her serve. Now we need to check if she continues with the same script or what happens.
Now they like our service games like buses, they always come in twos. But the thing is, if the goats are up in this set, it's not just because Gemma's playing well, it's because Adriana's playing well.
Yes. First 2 points. Guga, Las Vegas Smash coach, says first 2 points. This is one easy or simple tip that we recommend that say if we put our best in the first 2 points and we start love 30 or love 15 the first point, wow, the feeling maybe is different because hey, I'm here to fight.
Whoa.
Wow. Careful. Ari Cañellas won't be the MVP. Look. How?
Oof.
How? 2 backhand with 2 hands.
Is the two-handed backhand, is that something that you coach, or is that something that you probably picked up if you've played tennis previously?
No, because now the new generations, I have, or all the academies have players that play with the 2 hands like tennis. Why? Because for these people, from the first lesson, is easier.
Just for control? And
Yes. And people think, no, but the racket, the grip is small, it's not possible in paddle 2 hands. No, why?
Oh, sorry, she didn't quite get to that. 15-30. Once again, they got that little bit
maybe
of luck.
The net number 3, 4, or 5.
Oof, they've all sort of dropped the same side.
With lucky to Las Vegas Smash.
Seen that happen before.
1 hour, 13 minutes. Waiting if the second set finishes with the victory of Las Vegas Smash, or we need to go to the super tiebreak. Finally, 5 games all. Maybe we need a tiebreak to know who is the winner of the second set. Sofia Araujo ready to serve. Now it's impossible to know who can win this game because we are leaving a lot of breaks, a lot of golden points, a lot of surprises situations. we are living the best moment of the match. Wow.
What do you reckon? Tie break or?
Oof.
Oh.
I'm not ready to bet any dollar. Wow.
Love 15. Fault.
Abiertas, abiertas. No hay que dejar pasar. A ver si. Sí, vale, Sofi, Sofi. Dos. Izquierda, derecha. Muy bien. Mitad de revés. Antes. Dale.
That's decisive from Marta. 15 all.
It's a complicated moment for everyone. Because Marta is trying to push and play with pressure against Ari. But Ari is playing with usually with a good feeling with the ball. Sophie tried to finish the point. Gemma tried to help Ari. Wow.
It's gone over.
Look, this is the situation that now the last 3 points happens 2 times. They put pressure from the net position, and when they have chance to finish, they kill Ari Cañellas to try that Ari Cañellas lose this intensity at this brief moment.
So,
Too easy this game.
A little bit quick, yeah.
Yes.
So, what you do now is you come out and you give everything, don't you, to try and break serve.
New balls, please.
If you are the Las Vegas Smash. New balls, at least for Adri Cañellas, which is a big help.
An important bench moment.
Can you hear the committee?
No se ve nada. El foco es muy grande. Es una putada porque... Sí, el foco sí. No, pero para mí no es el foco, además el foco de la pista. Es una putada porque te queda. No veo nada. Además, luego me queda otra y tampoco la veo porque estoy recuperando todavía.
What Sophia said?
That she's having problems with the size of the light. Let's say that is too big because we have amazing court, and when the ball is just in the middle of the light, she loses the ball. And if the opponent repeat the lob, she's trying to recover it the first problem with the
Okay, there's some advice there for the girls. Repeat the lob.
Yes, and now they know, Las Vegas know, that if they push and they are consistent, I'm very heavy with this, I know, but if they are consistent and solid, they will have chance to close the match, to win the match. And the problem maybe that the serve is from Ari Cañellas, sure that they want to start with this, with Ari Cañellas, but
good serve. First 2 points, as you say, isn't it? To put the pressure on, but
yes.
15 love.
But listen, good, eh? The problem is that the ball finally stopped at the net, but both Gemma and Ari were running, and the fake smash was the best option.
That should be 40 love. Indeed
love.
it is. You could just see Gemma saying, right, this is mine. But once again, after all of these long games, the last 2 have just
Too
been
fast. Maybe the players are trying to say, okay, we need 2 minutes or 3 minutes to take, to breathe, to take time, to recovery, and now we are ready to enjoy the tiebreak.
Oh, this is very hard to call. I mean, the way that the Goats just won that last game must give them a bit of confidence coming into it.
Wow!
Oh, still
Now
alive.
amazing, Sophie.
So we could end up, of course, with a tiebreak and a super tiebreak if the Goats win this tiebreak. Well played, Adria Canellas.
Well played,
again.
Ari, and very, very, very brave, eh? Because it's not a short and fast point, it was a long rally. And take this decision, take this point with this character is amazing. Very, very good Ari Canellas personality.
So also a little mini break as Gemma Triay to serve twice.
Very good high lob to take more time.
And in the end, that just clips that cage, and Marta Ortega has to change her plan.
Again, very good. No, no. But look, not only this, that in the half of the point, Gemma Triay was ready to defend one ball after glass, and Ari said, no, mine. No, now Ari Canellas is feeling so, so good.
Lovely little dormilona. Put that to sleep.
Dormilona.
Put it to sleep.
Put it to sleep, the ball.
To love.
The highlight of the match.
The match has had some tremendous rallies. There's a point back, though. 2-1. It'll be Sofia to serve.
Yes, Sofia and Marta recover the breakdown. And now Sophie have twice to serve. Good, 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 Rulo. Gemma always try to do the same. That is amazing. That is anticipate. But now the Sophie Rulo was too fast, and it's not easy to control the ball. Ready?
Oh, another unforced error at exactly the wrong moment. Chance to go 3-2
Mini
up
break.
there. Another mini break, though.
Tri-Island. This is Tri-Island.
And
This is
bounce
Tri-Island.
twice, yep.
Yes, this is Tri-Island. Why Tri-Island? Because Gemma, when she is dominating this part of the court, is too long, is too big, is too perfect.
You just can't get
Yes.
the ball past her. Okay. Adriana Canellas to serve. Mini break to the good. 4-2.
1:25. I think maybe if they go to the super tie, maybe it's the longer match. This PPL finals.
Both of them, the two longest played by the Flow Rider Goats.
Yes.
Whoa,
Wow, careful this
Marta.
mistake. Careful this mistake. It's not very common, it's not very usual. Look, Marta Ortega doing these mistakes. Why? Because now she's feeling that the match is really close to go to the super tiebreak and the pressure is different. 20 minutes ago, 6-3, 3-1, 30 love, serve. Now 5-2 for the opponents in the tiebreak. This is Padel. Fight, fight, fight.
It's a great lob. It's going to once again cause problems off the cage.
Wow! Wow!
You could see.
Wow, Paul!
Don't know, you can't see it here, but I'm looking across, and everybody in the goats on the goats bench stood up there and
Yes.
applauded.
And can you remember this point that Gemma said, I go, and Ari Sanchez was ready to, hey, okay, for you. Why Gemma is giving her best now? Because it's smelling the...
Yeah, the
let's
win.
say, the
Oh.
win and the afraid that are feeling the opponent.
The smell of fear, but that was a great shot.
Exactly.
That's a great shot from Sofia Araujo.
6-3, 3 more set points now with Gemma try serve. I'm sure that she wants to play with first serve to put pressure. This. Oh, not in the script.
6-4. Go ahead.
Still two more set
more.
points. Second serve.
Second serve with first serve was not possible. We need to check now with second serve if it's possible for Florida Goats.
It's a good lob from Sofia. Sorry, from Marta. Lovely shot there from Sofia Araujo. Fake smash down the middle again.
Now is the set point number 5 or 4, sorry.
4.
That now they play. Second time, waiting the serve.
Can they serve it? Save it now. Should do.
6-all.
Oh my word. Well, what do you feel now if you're one of the goats? Do you think...
Wow.
The thing is, you win the next point and you've got another set point now.
Yes, no, I think that the Florida feeling is good, eh? Okay, of course that they now lost 5 set balls, but the feeling is good because the pressure is it's not in Florida, the pressure is in Las Vegas Smash. Okay, because the favorite team today is Las Vegas Smash. But now, Florida has nothing to lose. With 1 point more, they serve to win the set.
So now, every second point is basically drama. Every point is drama.
Wow.
Wow. Well, you know what we've said, don't we? Don't you, Jorge? Throughout this tournament, you miss your chances. You miss several chances.
Yesterday,
your rivals take theirs.
Yesterday, New York men lost 7. Now, Ari and Gemma lost 5 chances, and now it's match ball.
Sofia fancied her chances on that one. In the end, she steps in. So, what we said, the gift of prediction.
Yes.
They had 4 match points.
5.
4 set points.
5 set balls. 5, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 6-5. Yes, 4, sorry. And final look at the first that Las Vegas have, boom. Congratulations, Las Vegas Smash, because they finished at 3rd position. And thank you, Florida, Gemma, and Ari Cañellas, because they saw us a great performance. Thank you, Ari. Thank you, Gemma. Thank you, for Florida.
Great performance, great personality in the second set. So they were
Yes.
a breakdown. You were thinking, woof, it's nearly gone. And yet, just recovered in time.
Look, now Marta with the coaches, with the partners. And now the same with Ari and Gemma. Both teams are so proud.
I think, this has got to be a good day for Adriana, because she played really well, didn't she? Adriana Cañellas showed that she can mix it with the best, and that is something you have to build on and take confidence for in the rest for the future, for the next few weeks, few months in your career.
And she needs to feel so proud with herself.
Because she wasn't expecting. She woke up this morning, as you say, and she went to breakfast, and she was not expecting
Exactly.
to play.
And with 23 years old in a few days, no?
26th of December, of October.
Okay.
Looking at the
the
website.
It's good for her. Play this match and check that you can to play this level more and more times. This is maybe a great motivation to continue training hard.
Yes, Marta. Sophia's just down below us, celebrating. They'll get waved onto court in a moment or two, though. So they're our 3rd place in the Cities Cup. Sofia Rojo and Marta Ortega. We are going to hear from them on court, and then we will be back in a short while with the men's 3rd and 4th place, which for the overall league standings is important, because the New York Atlantics have to beat the Flow Rider Goats. Let's hear from Eugenia and our 3rd place.
Well, we're here with the 3rd place winners, Marta, Sophie. What a game. ¿Cómo se han sentido jugando este torneo juntas? Y hoy, bueno, como para ponerle la cereza al tope del pastel, ¿no?
Sí, muy contentas. Nueva York siempre es muy divertido, lo disfrutamos, y sobre todo yo creo que lo más importante es jugar en equipo. Nos hubiese gustado que nuestros chicos estuviesen también para jugar hoy, pero bueno, lo seguiremos intentando una vez más. Muy contentas de poder llevarnos por lo menos el 3er puesto y sumar para el team.
They're very excited to have taken this podium spot here today. Sophie, I wanted to ask you, you had a personal fan up there rooting for you during the match. How are you feeling, and what are you expecting from the PPL next season?
No, la verdad que muy contenta jugar aquí en Nueva York, es increíble. Sí que tenía una niña que es la hija de Seo ahí alentándome, y eso la verdad que te da más y más, porque todo suma aquí, son semanas fuera de casa y suma mucho, pero nada, muy contentas de dar el punto a nuestro equipo. El próximo año queremos más, pero también felicitar a las chicas que hicieron un buen partido, y muchas gracias a Nueva York, porque es increíble jugar aquí sin duda.
Parabéns. We'll be right back, guys, with the men's 3rd place match right now, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
If history has taught us anything, it's not to root against the underdog, against impossible odds. You don't stand down. You swing first. Kalshi. trade on anything.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
to come. And now let's get ready for action and welcome onto the court our players for the... already had that women's third place match, but we're not about to slow down just yet because two powerhouse teams are about to come back on the court, determined to end their Cities Cup journey on a high. So let's give it up for our next two teams to start the men's third place match here today. Let's bring it up for them. Let's welcome on the court the Florida Goats, Juan Rubini and Leo Augsburger. Let's welcome their rivals, the New York Atlantics, Lucas Campagnolo and John Sanz.
Sorteo. Ok. Perdón. ¿Qué tal estamos? Bueno. Va a hacer ella el sorteo, ¿vale? Las condiciones de juego sabéis cuáles son. Y si os pido un poco de respeto al código de conducta, ¿vale? Portaros bien, ¿de acuerdo? Adelante, go ahead. No, first you have to choose the PPL, Pro Padel League. Okay. They won the choice. Entonces.
Hello everyone, well, welcome back here to the Hammerstein Ballroom in the Manhattan Center in the heart of Manhattan, 34th Street with 8th Avenue. Our second, third and fourth place playoff here in the Cities Cup Finals. Florida Goats just pipped in the women's playoff against the New York Atlantics, Lucas Campagnolo and John Sanz, who need to win as well, not just to try and finish third, but to assure their team can have a chance of finishing top in the overall standings of the Pro Padel League this year. So quite a lot to play for John and Campagnolo, more than just third place. An interesting match because two pairings, Jorge, who have a little something to prove after yesterday. The Atlantics will be maybe a little bit disappointed not to have got to the final themselves, possibly slight favourites yesterday against the Stingrays. but it all sort of went apart in the second set for them, and the Goats, who were in certain ways frozen out by...
Hello, Paul, again. I agree, and I think that the feeling that now New York Atlantis they have is that yesterday they had the finals in their hands. But maybe the headline will be now about this match, who is the mentally stronger? Because yes, New York Atlantis yesterday they had a very, very good first set. Only this important fact that is seven
break points.
Yes.
I think we should keep on repeating that. 7 break points they had, and they didn't take any of them. If they'd taken any of them, they would have won the set.
Yes, and about Rubini and Augsburger, I don't have any doubt about Rubini personality and level today. I have this question, this doubt about Augsburger, because before yesterday we had chance to enjoy and to watch amazing Leo Augsburger. Yesterday against Chingoto and Tapia, I think that not was the Leo Augsburger day. But today, I don't know. I hope enjoy with the best Leo Augsburger version.
The thing is, it wasn't Leo's day, partly because Chingoto and Gustapia, they made sure it wasn't by playing not to his strengths, not putting any lobs in, not really giving him anything there to hit. Focusing more on Rubini, who by the way played really well, and it wasn't exactly a weak point.
Yes.
But they didn't give him the chance to shine. They didn't give him the chance to hit big. The New York Atlantics, I was just checking, they beat the Flow Rider Goats in the third and fourth place playoff in San Sebastian.
And Paul, the worst thing, the awful part of the yesterday match was Chingoto, because Chingoto played an amazing lobs, an amazing strategy, being very patient behind the line with fast lobs against Rubini, sometimes down the line, making that Leo Augsburger the feeling Leo Augsburger yesterday was not very good, uncomfortable inside the court. But now it's a new game.
Yeah, there's a Bruce Springsteen song. We're in New York. I think we can talk about Bruce Springsteen, can't we? From Born to Run, which is 10th Avenue freeze out. We were on 8th Avenue, and he was frozen out yesterday.
And now is the first New York Atlantis match ball. If they won't finish first team in this PPL, we need to remember that if New York Atlantics won't finish champion, they need to win now, and they need to win.
They need to win the women as well. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. But we need to wait, because I'm sure that Florida Goats, Rubini and Augsburger, they are not happy with this option that New York finish winner, because this means that they lose not today. And I'm sure that Rubini, and of course Augsburger, but Rubini, after the feeling that he's having these days in New York, he won't finish
on a high.
On a high.
Winning, yeah.
Yes.
So we're just having our warm-up between teammates. We'll have a little break after that, and then we'll see how they change and warm up with an opponent. And just to remind you, we have after this, I was going to say after no earlier than 3 p.m. I don't think it'll be before 3 p.m. unless we have an absolute whitewash here, and I don't think that'll happen. 2 finals. First of all, the women's final, the San Diego Stingrays against the New York Atlantics. Vera Verstead and Claudia Jensen against Andrea Ustero and Ari Sanchez. And then the men, Miami Padel Club, Fede Chingoto and Gustapia against the Stingrays, Jairo Bautista and Lucas Bergamini.
And step by step, this amazing and beautiful theater have more and more spectators.
Exactly.
I think that waiting not only this match, waiting the finals, the amazing and brilliant finals that we will have in a few moments.
We certainly do have an impressive menu ahead of you. First of all, Campagnolo, Sanz, Rubini and Ausberger. As we're saying, this is just like the first course, isn't it? This is just the first course.
And Paul, I think that first match, the first third place match today, we were talking about what happened yesterday with John Sand after that he lost the first set with the towel around his head, and after this he lost the focus, no? The mental game during the second set was too hard inside the John Sand head and Campagnolo, but I had the feeling yesterday more in John Sand player. Yeah. What is waiting today? I don't know, maybe John Sand after maybe 15 hours, I don't know exactly, 20 hours, more and less.
What time were they finished last night?
Now it's
10:30 they finished last night.
It's maybe 16 hours. Is possible recovery your energy, your mentality, your personality in 16 hours? My reply, yes.
The thing is, I think physically there's not a lot of difference in the recovery time for both teams. Maybe an hour and a half more. The question is, have you been able to get your head together? Have you been able to sleep on it, as the saying goes, to consult the pillow?
Yes.
And have you woken up? Or, and here is where the Pro Padel League is actually good for players, because, you know, yesterday you were down. You know that you can come back, and an hour and a half from now you can be on top of the world again.
Yes, and my worry, Paul, is not what happened today with the players. Try to understand me, before the feet to the hip. No, it's what happened from the shoulders to the top of the head, because today the mental game is too important. What happened today about this match? Two lefties, always talking about Padel language, two crazy lefties, healthy crazy lefties, with similar profile, similar style, similar idea. It's fast transitions, good rulo, good kick smash. Okay, they love this. I don't know, of course, that John Sand have more experience. He plays a lot of times, John Sand, these matches. Rubini is young, but this young, very brave.
He's shown us that he's not intimidated at all. Do you know, the one player who could be who's a little bit different is Campa. He's got that bit of pause. He's got that ability to maybe use his wrist a wee bit more on the shots.
You know that they have everyday questions about each match. Today the big question that they have is what happened with Campa playing diagonal with Ausberger, and not only diagonal with Ausberger, with one Rubini player with a big activation, moving a lot. Hey, be careful what happens if you play down the line, or if you don't play very perfect with the down the middle. This is my big question today, what happened with Campa, because I think that John Sand have a small difference with Rubini, and this small difference is the experience. But Leo Ausberger's style, I think, is not very good thinking about Campa, because if all is happening fast, if Campa feels that he's losing fast points and point by point always losing, or Leo Ausberger doing a lot of smashes, maybe this strategy, this plan is not very good thinking about what happened with Campa. But it's people that every day we repeat, top 20, top 25, top 15 of the world. We have here the best players of the world. What happened? That all is possible.
Indeed, and we have to look forward to that now. Our scoreboard is up on the screen, all but ready to go. The last few smashes, and then we'll bring you our second playoff for third and fourth place in the Cities Cup here in New York City.
And I hope, Paul, that John Sand mentality be ready to show us his level, because if John Sand play normal, the match between John Sanz and Rubini can make that the spectators enjoy a lot.
So many things to look forward to in this match. It could quite easily have been the final. Let's be honest, it could easily have been the final. As Ausberger sat down, I'm pretty sure the two benches are going to play an important role as well. I'm absolutely certain Seba, the Atlantics coach, has been discussing tactics with John and Luca, and he'll be saying, if you're hitting a lob, make sure it's correct, it's perfect, it has to be perfect. And if you're thinking about hitting a lob, maybe try not to hit a lob.
Yes. And Paul, one fact. It's second consecutive match, Florida Goats match today. First match, Florida Goat bench was the other bench. Now they switch.
They're away.
Why? I don't know exactly.
Home and away.
But I know the players, all the players. I know the coaches. I am a coach. And when you have a bad experience, a bad result with one bench, the first that you want to do is switch. And if you have a good result with one bench, you fight with your opponents to arrive as soon as possible to this bench to repeat.
You know, we see that sometimes as well with questions of the balls. If you win a point, if a player wins a point, quite often they want the same ball back to use it again for the next point.
And if we want, we can to write one book about superstition, about socks, about t-shirts, about caps, about all.
Okay, it's going to be John Sanz to serve. Let's see how he gets going. John Sanz to Juan Rubini. Well, that's a good start for John. That's exactly what he wanted, probably. 15 love. It's a good lob there, over the top.
Wow.
Well, that's two good winners from John Sanz.
If someone want to learn what is the perfect technique to hit one víbora, please take this point and watch it a lot of times.
Changing the angle there, Campa. Looks for the ball down the middle on the bajada. Rubini right at the net. Well played, John Sanz.
And very good Campa, because this situation that Rubini was doing against Campa down the line is one of the mysteries that I have about Campa today. If he can defend these situations always.
Just 40-15, first point for the Goats. And that's gone, so the first game to the New York Atlantics. So after losing the second set 6-2 yesterday to the Stingrays, that's probably the sort of start that they will have been looking for. Positive from the Atlantics there, Jorge.
And look, one game, 4 points, 5 points, sorry. 2 times John Sanz won the point, playing one víbora, not too fast, not very fast, but with the exactly power that the víbora needs against the Rubini corner. We need to check if Rubini today has problems with this situation or not.
Okay, it's Leo Ausberger serving now, just a fraction long there from John. wee bit loose there from Rubini. 15 all. And once again, too much on that.
15.
Too fast.
Wow. Again, good effect, great effect.
It's impossible hit the ball with more effect. Juan Rubini slice. Wow. Very, very good. The John Sanz returning. Very, very, very good. Without margin, but very good.
Rubini at the net. Yeah, well won though. Well won by Leo Ausberger, anticipating putting that in the corner. 1 game all.
And look what is happening with Rubini and Ausberger when they are playing at the net. They are trying to volley, and after each volley they are trying to do one step to be closer to the net, trying to do more pressure with the next volley.
Well, he's got there, but he's recovered as Rubini. Brilliant recovery, and well, that just shows you don't give anything up as lost, because you get the point.
And amazing the Leo Ausberger recovery, look, because for a few seconds I had the feeling that, okay, no, it's not possible to recover this ball, but Leo is too big. Wow.
And once again, driven down low, so this...
I feel that Rubini and Ausberger, after 2 games, they want to
impose themselves on
accelerate their machine more.
Once again, looking to dominate at the net, but this time can't quite control it there, Rubini. And Campagnolo and John Sanz trying to motivate each other. Ooh, a bit loose there from Campa. 15-40, 3 break points to deal with here for the Atlantics.
Good news from Florida. No lobs with Leo Ausberger.
Oof. Quite sure what he was trying there, Juan.
Do you remember the general rule about touch the ball or hit the ball after glass? Glass, player, ball. And now Rubini had the ball
behind him.
Not behind him, yes. Golden point.
Well played, Campa.
Rubini.
Well played, well recovered. They were in real trouble there. Coming back from 15-40 down to save the service match. It'll be Juan Rubini to serve when they've all had a little chat with the coaches. Really well there and angled his and directed his backhand perfectly, Campagnolo.
And Seba Nerone, the coach, is talking about John Lucas. It's much better we hit, that we play our volleys with control, that not we try to burn our volleys with more and more power, because Seba now is thinking in what happened. Do you remember with 15-30, this volley that Campagnolo, after to serve, throw direct to the glass. Why? Because he was trying to hit the volley with a lot of power. I think that every day I repeat this a lot of times. When we talk about padel, less is more. Control is better than power. Patience is better than power.
But is it sometimes when you're playing someone like Ausberger, who's such a big hitter, that your temptation is to try and to match him blow for blow?
Paul, only general rules.
General
when
rules.
Players like Ausberger inside the court, they broke all the general rules. Out?
I think so, yeah, love 15. Does tremendously well to get that back. And a little bit loose there from Juan Rubini, playing his third game in 3 days, of course, the youngster, let's remember.
And now last 2 points, I think was 2 easy errors from Juan Rubini. From 1 love 30 with the Lucas Campagnolo serve to other love 30 with Juan Rubini serve, now 15-30. Both teams close, very close to have breakpoint options. Well, all is happening fast, eh? Always fast with these players.
Well, I was just thinking, just before that last serve. Oh, that's a lovely shot, lovely shot from John Sands. Before I get distracted, before that last serve, Ausberger just took the time to have a little word with Rubini, just to slow him down a fraction.
Look, wow.
But that's a great shot from John Sands. Hey, that's not.
This is the problem. This is the problem.
One good one, then
exactly, that they need to try to control. This ball, maybe you don't need to play, wow, a perfect ball. Hey, don't play 100% risky. Try to play now 75.
So that is a service break. Can they capitalise on it? That's the big question. As we always say, you haven't broken serve until you've held your own.
Was one break. Look, last 5 points for Juan Rubini, easy errors. Maybe Rubini now is living his most uncomfortable moment at this PPL.
Oh, see what Campo was trying to do there. They were both the Florida Goats players way on the right-hand side of the court. Sees the option to try and lob it over. Couldn't quite get the control on that he was looking for. 30-15. Serve, return into the net. And we'll play John Sands. Just again looking for that rulo into the side on the diagonal.
And the feeling that I have now, Paul, is that New York Atlantics now they are playing more like a team than not like two freelance or random players. And Florida are two more independent players than not a team.
The fact is, though, that the Atlantics, they're playing with that intensity and a bit more consistency, what was lacking yesterday. And do you know what the big difference is, Jorge? They're taking the chances.
Yes, exactly. It's not a small difference, it's a big difference. They are taking the chances.
Lovely little volley there down the middle there from John Sanz.
Seguir manteniendo la misma intensidad con la que están entrando. ¿Está bien? Muy bien ayudado el centro, cortando con la derecha. Muy bien, muy bien, muy bien. Me faltan Tiene que saltar a Burger para el lado de la derecha. Me impone porque sé que el poquito llega muy alto. Al carajo. Muy bien, por eso te estoy pidiendo. Lo que no quiero es que le pegues a media línea. Te metes abajo de la pelota porque decidiste pegarle y destacar. Vamos.
Are you listening?
I'm trying to
say.
So John, you're missing
please.
just one thing. You're missing.
If you are ready, if you think that you need to hit the ball, if you need to do a smash, do it with full power, John said. Because if Rubini needs go out to retard the ball, needs go very, very, very
a
far.
long way away, so he's not going to get back in.
If Augsburger need to jump a lot because you have a good smash. And John say, yes, but Leo jump a lot. Say, no, but your smash go higher than
his jump.
That's his jump. It's giving confidence, no, about this. Hey, trust on yourself. John is playing so good.
It just shows how Padel, you know, if look, to be honest, if Padel can change from one game to a next, from one day to another, that's nothing.
Nothing, yes. I see that. Hit that.
Just clip the top of it.
He's okay? Yes.
Yep. Very, very well played. John South changing the angle once again, mixing a bit of power and subtlety there. 15-30. Ooh, little error there from Rubini. It's that sort of error you make when you're not really in the match. So 3 more break points for the Atlantics. Oh, and another mistake on the volley there from Juan Rubini.
Yes.
And, you know, once again, how many? They missed 7 break points. We keep repeating that yesterday in the first set in the semis. Once again, this time, first time. Whack. Rubini goes
15 minutes.
5-1.
5-1. Maybe the faster set. Not set for the moment.
And it's not been smash, 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 has it? It's been with rallies. It's just been quick and intense. Campagnolo serving for the set.
Because they are playing like a team. This is a big difference today. They are playing like a team, New York, and this is a big difference. And I think that Rubini, he's feeling now not comfortable with this situation.
Wow, it's completely different John Sant, isn't it?
Completely.
So they've finished 3rd, the Atlantics men's team, in 2 tournaments in Miami and San Sebastian. Oh, he helps that on. Once again, asking the question of Juan Rubini, who's done very well there. And again.
Dice Vanerone say, hey, look, where is Leo? Leo needs to do this to try to return, to recover the John Sant ball.
Well, exactly. He can jump high, but you can hit it higher and reel him in.
And John Sant is giving to Rubini a hard time so far. Today, John Sant is a too big opponent. Look.
Oh, Campa! This is devastating stuff from the Atlantics. 4 set points, and we've got 17 minutes on the clock behind us. Poof.
First 17 minutes, 6-1.
Unbelievable stuff, brilliant. And all the more because of what happened yesterday. So they have come back brilliantly well, the New York Atlantics. 6-1 in the first set. As we know, things can change from set to set. But that is a good start.
6-1, 17 minutes, 36 points. Only 10 points, Juan Rubini and Losburger. Only 10 points in one set.
Los dos están jugando más atrás. Muy bien, abriendo las jugadas con el lobo cuando te da. No se saca también, se queda. Pues, y ahí ya empezamos la jugada, muy bien. El lobo Rubini. Claro. Sí, por supuesto. Sí, por supuesto. Fíjate que hasta ahora Leo también está como apagado. En ningún momento se ha cruzado atrás de Rubini como para hacer quilombo, para pegarle, para entrar.
7 on 6. Hey.
No hay zafarrancho por ahora.
First set. They are talking only about the first set. Leosburger is like off. It's not today. It's not.
Do you reckon he's maybe just lacking a little bit of motivation?
Exactly. He's not trying to jump behind Juan Rubini and say, John, continue please with this same motivation, focus, strategy, okay, because you are moving very good, Juan Rubini. And Lucas Campagnolo, talking with his partner, say, and hey, very good one strategy, always that you are playing the diagonal lob to Juan Rubini, we can to start the final of the point. They are taking the control with this situation.
Okay.
We need to check if Leosburger and Rubini are ready to come back or no.
So that's Leo serving. Straight away that lob to Juan Rubini. That's better. Thundered in from the back of the court. 15 love. Just a fraction long, 15 all.
And look the body language, the partners or the pair or the team communication now between Leo and Juan. All is colder than other days. Look, after this point, Leo is ready to serve. Juan is ready to continue the point. No, they are not very close today, or this is my feeling.
And well played again, Campa. They do look to be very switched on though, the Atlantics.
And look this, look this. Now give the ball, no give the hand, no give the 5. Never talking between them about what is happening. I think disconnected. They need to be more close, more together. They need to fight together. If not, look.
Thump. 30-40, so straight away 2 break points to get us going at the start of the second set. Campa on fire, so is John Santh. The Atlantics looking good at the moment. And that's gone, so straight away a break of serve for the Atlantics. But look at the way they go off. They go off focused, looking, really thinking about this. And there is the heat map for the first set. Which looks more like an attack of measles.
It's court coverage, small red circles, but in a lot of
different places.
And the feeling now from New York side is that they have no rivals today. No one can stop them today. And I think that, and my feeling is that Rubini and Leo today is like more 2 independent players playing in the same side of the court. 2 freelance playing in the same side of the court.
Good lob. And Campa drills it in. Leo puts his volley into the net. 15 love. How hard is it for players though to maintain their mental focus when you've had one game Friday, one game Saturday, one game Sunday?
But Paul, finally, all these players, 30 weeks, more or less, each season, they do the same. For this reason, they have psychologists, they have managers, they have physios, coaches, because finally it's too hard, but it's part of their job. Work 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days consecutive with matches, sessions, recovery, all. It's very, very important, the psychologists with all these players, to be ready to play all these important matches. Wow.
Dead. Right on the back, that hit him.
Yes.
John goes over and hit him on the head. Well, actually does hit him on the back of the head, actually. I thought for a moment he was just acting a wee bit, but that got him right on the back of the head.
And this is with all my respect to Juan Rubini, because he's amazing. But now, these 9 games, John Sand is giving him a masterclass. This is a masterclass.
I'm doing good.
He's teaching a masterclass.
So 2-love, new balls, however, as Juan Rubini prepares to serve.
Serving with blue balls, Juan Rubini. Make your silence, please.
Really needs to hold this. That was in, I wasn't quite sure for a moment. That's better. At the net there, well, Augsburger. He's not really hit a smash, has he? Again.
No.
Just in a bit quick there.
Look, Leo. Now, for the moment, Paul, what I like the least is that they don't cheer each other up. They don't talk. They don't even look at each other. I don't like it, this. Sorry.
That's the smash he's finally... Yeah, exactly. No, you always see John Sands, even when things were going wrong, was going, come on.
And it's usual. No, I know that when the score is totally negative for you, it's too hard try to be positive or to push your partner, but this is part of the game every day. This is part of their jobs.
That's better. That's much better. So, holding serve, 2-1 down and a breakdown, but
40-30.
40-30.
40-30.
With this lob, they are doing that. Leo Augsburger now, yes.
That's better.
But
Again.
with the parallel lob, Campagnolo is doing that. It's not possible that Leo Augsburger help Rubini.
So there's still a breakdown, but they've won a game. Just gives them something to build on and maybe to attack when they come back out. And Lucas Campagnolo will be serving.
After to look Juan Rubini face now, breathing, and this, I think that he's feeling a bit stress.
So they've not really had a chance, have they, to reset, to sit back, just to take that little break.
Exactly. Forget what happened with the first serve. This is the idea. Okay, that now they serve to consolidate the break that they have, but if we recover the break, new match,
Yep. There's Gemma there joined them as well. But it's Gemma, you hear them, Gemma's the one there trying to just get Juan Rubini to focus. But you're right, it's when you're like young like that, you need your partner on court to help you. But to be honest, Leo Augsburger's only 21,
now,
22.
Look, yes. Now this that Leo and Juan they are doing, this is the thing that they need. Talk. Be together. Play together. Is your partner. A lot of times, Paul, I remember that I had one speech with my players that the first person that can help you inside the court is your partner. Is your partner. And when I play and I have mistakes, Paul, I have these mistakes because maybe I feel bad or because maybe today is not my day. I don't do these mistakes to try to make that you feel upset with me. No. Hey, try to support me, please. Maybe I need them today more than ever.
30 love. Got a bit tangled up there. Leo.
40 love.
Recovers well. But he isn't going to get to that one. Good jump though, well done. It's always an alternative career in hurdling. And jumps back as well. Might have gone round the outside.
And jump.
So 3-1. Might drop. No, it could have dropped in. Didn't, but it could have done. 15 love. Just at the half-hour mark in this match.
Yes.
Ooh, brilliant stuff.
Yes.
Just in as well.
Brilliant recovery. These mistakes, just the mistakes that go direct to the earth.
Just a bit too close to the net.
Yes, and very smart John Sand with this recovery against the glass, because he knows that if he recovery a lot, Leo is ready to finish the point. Look. Oof.
Well, that came from miles away there from Lucas Campagnolo, and it's 15-30. Once again, pressure on the Goats' serve.
They want to finish this match as soon as possible. What is happening today, Paul? A lot of mistakes.
But I think what he's highlighting is something you've talked about, Jorge. I'm sure it's something you tell your players. The need to focus.
Yes, and
because they're struggling to focus at times, and that's what's causing. That's not a bad shot, though. The mistakes, surely.
And finally, Paul. Sorry to be heavy again. No. They are professionals. Of course, that every human, every person of the life have bad days. It's just, but they need these days try to play more simple. No tricks today, maybe no smashes, maybe no difficult shots. Maybe today's day to put the ball in, lob, run, easy balls, and try to be as much consistent as possible.
Okay,
golden point.
A golden point. They've saved a couple of break points. Yeah, well played, well played. Well, all of a sudden, Leo got his smash operative in that game. So maybe the Atlantics will just have to have a little chat about when they sit down with Seba, their coach.
coach say we are playing a bit better. First good step.
But look at Rubini, look at his face, he's like, oh, man.
Si sale por 3 o queda. Entonces de última yo salgo, y si pega para adentro, si llevas vos. Porque no quiero que amague. Con las pelotas nuevas ahora. No, pero si le pega campa, si le pegó todo para mi lado y la mayoría salió, no, todavía no pegó para adentro.
They have a motivation now, step by step. They know that they continue only one breakdown. And Leo say, please Juan, only I need that you try to help me with one situation. If Campagnolo hit a smash trying that the ball go out by Portres, I go direct out side of the court and you come with me to the close to the door, because if the ball finally don't go out, I need that you be ready to continue the point. We need to check if Campa and John continue with the same script, with the same idea, with the same focus, or maybe we have a new match in front of our eyes.
Okay, 3-2, Jean Sanz serving for the chance to go 4-2 up. Oh, it's unlucky. Just kissing the glass first. Well, once again, Campagnolo unwinds his arm.
Campa and John continue with the same plan.
Whoa.
Wow,
Brilliant shot from Campagnolo on the bajada. I'm sure they were expecting that diagonal, sends it down the line, 40 love.
And we were talking during the warm-up about one of the keys is what happened today with Campa, no? But maybe, if not, it's the MVP, because John is playing an amazing paddle. Campa is playing so good.
No, went up, hit the light, came down, hit the side of the court game. Once again, though, through the service game very quickly. So it's Juan Rubini serving again. Ooh, that's a bit short. And goes for the flatter smash this time, love 15.
Yes, because not was possible for Campa return the ball after the side glass. He needed to wait the double glass, but
then it just
after the back glass,
yeah,
the ball was dying. Look, easy, yes.
Very, very dangerous moment here for Juan Rubini.
Yes.
I think just looking at Hausberger there is going, yeah, that's going to go. And indeed it did.
One more time.
3 more break points, chance to go 5-2 up. Well played, right tight against the side of the court. Good celebration there from Rubini. Still 2 break points though. Just left that short, Jean Sanz, and Hausberger
golden point.
Kills it, another golden point.
Second time that this team, that Florida, needs to win the golden point with their serve. And the second time that this golden point finish with the same plan, with a Leo Augsburger smash.
Well, okay, there's still a break to the good, and it'll be Lucas to serve when we come back. But just starting to miss a few opportunities, the Atlantics there. They had 3 break points there. They'd missed a couple in the previous game.
And careful, because this movie, we watched it not exactly the same yesterday, Paul. Yesterday with Campa and John Sanz against Jairo and Bergamini, they had, remember, the 7 chances to break during the first set.
Exactly.
Now, I know that is break up for them, but was 4-2. The opponents disconnected 15-40 to put 5-2 and serve. But it's for 3, not 2 breaks, 1 break. The motivation that not Leo and Juan needs to have is, hey, we continue only losing by 1 break.
The thing is, as well, for the Atlantics, you know, you take the break there, you serve for the match. You're serving for the match. Now you have to hold serve, you have to break, and maybe you have to hold your serve twice.
Yes.
Against the rival that's just improving slightly.
Time.
So, important game here. Campa needs to hold. Otherwise, who knows? Maybe the Goats will think we are in with a chance. Take it to a super tie break. Oh, clever,
Yes.
Lucas.
An amazing fake smash.
The thing is, of course, it doesn't really matter if you lost the first set in 17 minutes if you win the second.
Yes.
Second serve. Ooh, left that one short. 15 all.
15 all.
He wasn't intimidated by that last point, though. Drills that one home. 30-15.
Yes, and finally, my feeling today is that Campa is being more bomber than Augsburger.
Just a little bit longer, but good to see the 2 Florida players there giving themselves the little salute. Come on, their atmosphere is better, even though the game's gone. 5-3. Augsburger has to hold his serve here, or it is game, set, and match.
The feeling is that, of course, joking with all our respect, that they are thinking more in the JFK airport now than not in this match, because 6-1, 5-3, 41 minutes. Camp and John are playing so amazing.
Wow, well played Juan Rubini. 30 love.
Love, maybe the faster game.
Yep.
With their serve. They want to have one more life.
40-15.
Just clip the net. And yeah, 40-15. That's unlucky. 40-30.
Wow. 1 point to have platinum point, not golden point.
Does well there, Leo, to save that. Well, that one didn't quite have the power on it. Well saved.
They continue with life.
Still alive.
Still alive.
Alive and kicking.
Because John played amazing the point, but the last smash, he hit the ball not so clean.
Didn't quite get the kick.
This moment.
Doesn't really
You know why? Because when he hit the ball, when the ball contact the racket, if you want that the smash be perfect, you need to do that the ball contact the higher part of the face racket. And this contact was in the
middle more.
In the middle down. This is the problem, that why the ball after touch the glass never go up. And now John Chan serving for a match. "16 games, 16 in 44 minutes.
Well less than 3 minutes a game, including breaks. Campa is on fire. This is his best performance of the week from Lucas Campagnolo.
Today, the little bull, the Torito,
has become a raging
and the
bull.
Jones and DJ are playing together an amazing music. This is the Víbora, the John Sanz Víbora, that today maybe Juan Rubini tonight will have not very good dreams.
Just clips aside, I think. We 30 all, just gave him the option. Oh, it's gone a little bit long though. So 40-32 match points for the Atlantics. Unlucky, Leo.
Finish.
He played everything on that, didn't he? He thought he's going to go for the smash. Made the bet, went for it. And there you go. Out it is. 6-1, 6-4. The New York.
46 minutes, Paul. To maybe the faster match at this PPL, I think. Fast match, and only I need a fast reply because I think that is John and Lucas, they are at the serving winners.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think that that Leo and Juan Rubini, they finally were completely out of focus and disconnected from each other. Okay.
Yeah, they had little moments where you thought they were getting back into it.
Yes, but
6-4 in the set, but they were. It was. Do you know what it was? It was that early service break that cost them, because in the end they were 2-love down, and then it went with serve.
And finally, you know the numbers: 94.60 for New York, 34 is more than 60% of the points. Won New York Atlantics. Congratulations to finish team winners. They need to win the 2 matches. First part of the job is done.
Yep, that's the third time that the New York Atlantic men have been third in a tournament.
Third match in 2025, no? Third time.
Third, they were third in Miami, third in San Sebastian, beating the Goats, and third here in New York. So,
congratulations.
Well done. We will leave you with Eugenia once again, congratulating Campa and John Sanz. A lot different expressions on their faces. Then we will have a short break, and then we will be back with a special guest for the finals. Okay, take it away, Eugenia.
Here we have your third place winners. What a season it's been for you guys. What has it been? What has it represented playing together and making it this far in the PPL finals?
Good afternoon, everyone. Well, first of all, it's a really pleasure to play the last day of the PPL in this season. It's a pleasure play with New York, with this amazing team, with John, a good friend, like I said another day, with the girls, Seba and Diego. They made a really good job this season, and it was really important for us win this match, because if the girls win, you can be the champions of the season. So happy to win this difficult match against a really good couple like Leo and Juani, and now let's see if the girls do well this job, and we will support them.
Of course you will, and it's been a great season for the team altogether. John, ahora viene la final de mujeres, the women's final coming up, your teammates. Cuéntame qué podemos esperar de esa final y cómo lo están viendo minutos antes de que arranquemos. How are you seeing that women's final match with your teammates on the roster?
Bueno, lo primero a todos, agradecer sobre todo al equipo, a Seba, Diego, Ari, Andrea, por todo el apoyo de esta semana. La verdad que hemos hecho un grandísimo equipo. La semana se acaba, pero ahora creo que viene lo más importante, apoyar a las chicas que están haciendo una semana espectacular. Y nada, por mi parte agradecer a Campita por esta semana que me ha dado también, que la verdad que me lo paso muy bien siempre jugando a su lado. Ayer no pude sacar todo mi potencial para ayudarle, así que nada, hoy contento de haberlo hecho ante una grandísima pareja como Leo y Juani. Y nada, ahora apoyar a las chicas. La verdad lo pasaríamos mal seguramente desde fuera, pero nada, les quiero desear toda la suerte del mundo, que estoy seguro que lo van a dejar todo.
Well, he knows he's going to be a little bit stressed during the women's final now with their teammates there, but they're going to give it all inside and off the court. So stay tuned, because we'll be right back with the PPL women's final.
If history has taught us anything, it's not to root against the underdog. Against impossible odds, you don't stand out. You swing first. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won. And so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
of fierce competition, only 2 teams remain, the best of the best. They've battled through the brackets, overcome pressure, and now stand just 1 win away from glory. So let's make some noise and welcome the players for the women's final of the City Cup. Let's welcome the hometown team, the New York Atlantics. Andrea Austero, And now let's bring on to the court their rivals, the San Diego Stingrays. Verónica Vircela and Claudia Jensen.
Por acá. Hola, ¿qué tal? Ya sabemos las reglas, 5 minutos de peloteo entre ustedes y los siguientes 5 minutos, normal, ¿correcto? Vamos a iniciar el sorteo. Vas a hacer nuestro, que va a echar el
Padel League,
el volado.
por un lado, PPL, logotipo del otro lado. PPL.
Ustedes restan, ¿correcto? Suerte a los 4. No van para ellos.
Suerte.
Gracias.
Hello everybody, thanks for joining us here. It's a pleasure to be here in the Hammerstein Ballroom in the Manhattan Center, 34th Street with 8th Avenue, New York City, our first final in the Cities Cup. The women's final between the San Diego Stingrays, Veronica Verteda and Claudia Jensen, and the New York Atlantics, Andrea Austero and Ari Sanchez, the Atlantics, getting into the final after beating the #1 pairing in the world, Gemma Triay and Delphi Brea, and the Stingrays, after getting the better of the Las Vegas Smash with an absolutely outstanding performance. Everything is to be decided, not just who is our champion here in New York, but who will finish top of the rankings in the league standings over the year. The Atlantics, they got a big boost when the men's pairing of John Sanz and Lucas Campagnolo assured 3rd place. They need the girls, they need the women, Andrea and Ari Sanchez, to come up with the goods to finish top of the pops. We can assure you this is going to be an outstanding game. We've already seen our two teams in actions twice, and we know what they're capable of, don't we? Jorge Belmonte, international paddle coach.
Hello, Paul. Ready to enjoy this amazing women final. It's an exciting final. We were talking about that neither of them was the favorite yesterday on paper, but both of them showed us yesterday that they played very solid, very consistent, a great performance. We were talking about Andrea Austero and Ari Sanchez, that they are playing with amazing combination. Same than Jensen and Vero. Maybe a bit more aggressive New York team, because Andrea Austero finally, with her game, makes this difference. Maybe this difference today is good or is enough or not to win the final, but nobody knows. I think we have the best match that we can have, because yesterday both teams show us that they are ready to be the winners.
I'm excited to check what happened between the lefties. It's the lefties final because, or the lefties podium day, because first Rubini against John, now Jensen against Ustero. Ustero, we know that is young. It's like Jensen, because Jensen is too young. Both lefties, but Ustero is more an attack profile. She loves the smash. She loves play a lot of beautiful shots, but Jensen is more consistent. A lot of times she's always far to the net, waiting the ball to play bajada or bandeja. Always she play one more ball in. These different styles, different lefties styles, but not always the bombers or the attack win the matches. We need to check what happened with Jensen and Ustero.
Exactly, that's why Claudia Jensen is ranked so highly, that she's not the biggest of hitters, although she can hit them, but it's just so hard to knock her down. The ball just keeps on coming back. Only 20 years old, but she's been around in the top 20, 25 for 4 years already. And as you say, her and Andrea Ustero, they're both left-handed, but completely different styles of play. The same as really Vero and Ari Sanchez are different. Ari's not a massive hitter. She can hit it, but she has got such a range of shots. Perhaps the most complete game at the moment in women's paddle.
Yes, I agree, Paul. And I was talking about the leftist player, and now if we analyze what happened with the other diagonal, with the diagonal between Ari Sanchez and Vero Birceda, now it's not very different styles, but this diagonal match, I think that have a small difference if we compare with the leftist diagonal, is that Ari Sanchez is a very good player at defense, same that Vero Birceda, but I think that the experience that Ari Sanchez has playing finals, semi-finals, with the pressure to be the #1 of the world 2-3 consecutive years, this is maybe the difference that could be that the final finish with success to New York Atlantics.
Just having a look at our sort of well, it's not our backstage area really, is it? Sort of our entry port, all sorts there, stalls, place for refreshment. If you want to keep up to date with the Pro Padel League developments over the closed season, see how the teams develop, we're pretty sure we'll have trading and one thing or another. Check out the website, which is, look for it on Google really, follow the Instagram or the Twitter, or X as it's now known, accounts. We're pretty sure it's going to be a really interesting close season, and then we'll see what happens in 2026. But before we even think about that, we've got to close 2025 women's final right now.
And Paul, finally, 3 finals. First one, Ustero against Jensen. Second one, the first one is power against control. Second one, Ari against Vero. Very, very similar styles, but more play with control from Ari Sanchez. Third one, teams. What happened? Because we know that Vero Birceda and Jensen yesterday performance. If we analyze from what happened like a team, wow, amazing.
It was incredible, and we were talking to the Stingrays, some Stingrays people afterwards in the hotel, and they were saying, this is amazing. We've got 2 finalists, the women's, because the Stingrays are in the men's final as well. This is due to all of our hard work, because let's remind people, last year the Stingrays finished outside of the top 8. They failed to make the Cities Cup, and here they have a chance of lifting 2 titles. That is quite an amazing turnaround and real testament to the club where they put in the work.
And Paul, be a team, the Stingrays is the power that they have. Be a team is the power they have, because we know that Padel is very important to have talent, to be brilliant, But check what happened now a few minutes ago between Leo and Rubini. Today the feeling was they are not very connected, and they had zero chances to win.
Yeah.
Zero.
It was like, I got the feeling it was the last day of school when you're just thinking about the holidays, perhaps. But anyhow,
yes.
But John and Lucas were amazingly focused in that game, in that match.
And look yesterday with Pero and Jensen against Marta Ortega and Sophie Araujo. On paper, we had the feeling that Marta Ortega and Sophie are favorites. Finally, it was 6-1, 6-2.
Exactly. There's one difference though on paper and another on this lovely Adidas court that we have laid out in the Hammerstein Ballroom. So thank you to everyone who's joining us for these finals. We hope you enjoy them. We hope they live up to expectations. As you can just see a look round this arena, former, well, still is, theatre, concert venue, and now a sports venue. Just our last couple of minutes of warm-up before we are ready to go here.
And now the atmosphere is like a finals.
It's building, isn't it?
Yes, Sunday, New York, 3:35 p.m. People want to enjoy with the finals. I think that it's too difficult today if you love the paddle, to have better plan than this, Paul.
I think not on a Sunday afternoon. What else are you going to do?
If you like paddle, watch these matches or come here to watch these matches.
Exactly. So once again, thanks to everyone for joining us. It's going to be the Stingrays. They've won. That's interesting. They won the toss, and the Stingrays have opted to receive. What's your thought on that? On winning the toss? Do you tend to prefer to serve, and take an advantage, or to receive?
I know people that prefer reserve. I know people that prefer receive. I think it's 50-50, or now it's more 60-40 to the people that prefer not start the match with the serve. And look, yesterday and today, I think that this general rule that you and me will love, that is the first game, a lot of times have a break.
Hasn't been the case, no.
Today, 2 times, 2 matches, no breaks.
It's complete.
Maybe now happens.
It's completely gone out of the window. Anyhow,
be focused.
What's the thinking between receiving serve first then? I mean, isn't it normally better to try and serve and go 1-up, and you have the chance maybe at 5-4 to really give everything to go for the set?
I know players that say, I prefer no serve, because the first game is the typical game that the focus, the legs, the footwork is not ready.
You see, that is what gives the basis to our thinking.
But I know players that think the opposite is, hey, if I start focus the first game because the opponents are not focused, if no breaks, with 5-4, I serve, I return the serve, maybe ready.
Bit more pressure.
Exactly, and the team that serve with 4-5, hey, the moment that the head start to think, and a lot of times happens, Paul, that is the break game. This game number 10 is the game that a lot of times teams wins the set.
Okay, so the final words before we're ready to go. Once again, we've had a change of benches. The Atlantics are on the right now. They were on the left-hand side as we look at it for the 3rd and 4th place for the men's. It's all a question of who is home and who is away.
Now the coaches are talking with the players about the last small things about the strategy. And a lot of times it's a psychology moment because you try that your players start the match as much focused as possible, trying to give them this support, this confidence that they need to be patient, but please good footwork. Try to help your partner. I'm here outside the court at the bench to help you. Okay, please, and this is very important, Paul, I repeat always with my players, after 3 games that you will be here with me the first minute and a half, I need your information. I need that you give me what you're feeling inside the court.
Okay, well, there's Vero and Claudia Jensen on court, waiting for the Atlantics. I'm going to put myself on the line here. This is another game I think is going to be close. I think we're looking at 6-4, 6-4, 6-4, 7-5, perhaps even a super tiebreak.
And Andrea Austero, I think, is the player who choose start with her serve.
It is indeed. She's going to serve first of all to Claudia Jensen.
3:40 p.m. at New York. The women final is ready to start.
I think the first few shots, my feeling is that it's going to be careful, it's going to be cagey, and nobody's going to give much away. And Ari Sanchez hasn't lost her touch. 15 love.
Ari Sanchez, keep calm, take her time, and decide without stress. First point, 2 Jensen lobs, 2 perfect lobs.
Looking for the diagonal there, Vero. Again, on a backhand lob this time from Claudia Jensen. And another.
Wow.
And there,
Wow.
Austero. We talked about a smash. There it is.
This is the connection that I'm waiting what happened today, because yesterday was amazing. Ari Sanchez cooked the point, built the point. Andrea Austero always ready to finish the point with success.
Yeah, lovely bajada from Andrea as well. 40 love. It's a good start for the Atlantics.
Yes, very solid. With personality.
Just a fraction along there.
Yes, he touched, he hit the ball a bit late. Wow.
Once again, though, Ari, straight down the middle and jogs very quickly off. Good start for the Atlantics.
First feeling is New York Atlantics start the game very focused.
Turning out that Ari Sanchez, Bear and John Sands were the first trades ever in the history of the Pro Padel League. They were last season at the Miami Padel Club, and it's turning out to be, well, let's be honest, money well spent.
Claudia Jensen to serve.
Okay, I think this is what's going to give us a really good indicator of how this match might go.
Yes. One of the questions is check how patient is Andrea Austero when she's playing behind the line with Claudia Jensen doing bandejas, volleys.
Good lob there from Ari. Good bajada from Claudia.
Look the Andrea position. This is the position, you said the nomad?
No man's land.
No man's land. If Andrea Austero make or do 2 step backs, she will have better position to defend the Jensen bandeja.
Tell you what, Jorge, we're in New York, Bruce Springsteen country again. We're not going to call it no man's land, we're going to call it the Badlands.
The Badlands, okay. I buy this idea. Wow.
Oof, a little bit long there from Ari. 30-15.
Because Ustero advised or told to Ari, Vero, this means Vero is ready to block. What happened? Ari won't hit the bandeja stronger, and it's most difficult to control these bandejas. Yes, good serve.
40-15.
This is the key.
That one over and just into the net. 40-30.
Very good because Ari Sanchez, after to play a perfect chiquita, she ran and she hit the ball with the perfect and exactly power.
Ariana Sanchez,
first golden point.
First break point. Good serve from Claudia though. Lovely shot there from Ari, just dips down. Oh, and there is a service break. So, after being in a very good position at 40-15.
They lead 2 games to love. Ariana Sanchez.
Okay, Ari Sanchez serving. So lucky there for Claudia.
All these keys are, that's the secret of the match. Look, first, Ustero doing this job. Second, when Ari plays behind the line from defense and she can play and she can hit the ball between the net and Vero Birceda. When Vero is recovering the net, this makes a big difference because Andrea and Ari can run to put pressure.
Okay, got a little bit lucky there, but in the right place, Claudia Jensen. All. Well recovered from Ari. Flashes in a Vibra Vero. It's one of her best shots, really, isn't it? The Vibra Vero Verceda. And well played, Ari Sanchez. Once you got the instruction, though, from Andrea.
Yes, and I think, Paul, that now Vero Birceda is having her first problem today. Is that this movie, this strategy, this plan, Ari Sanchez can play it 3 days and a half without stress. I think that today Vero Birseda, to have success, needs to take more risky. Maybe this risky give her more mistakes, I know. But without this risky, Ari Sanchez can feel very, very, very comfortable.
She's in a great moment of form, Ari. She won the last, well, I say that, she puts the ball into the net, but she won the last tournament she played. They've beaten the world #1s in the last round. Yeah, you must be thinking that everything smells of roses. 30 all, still work to do. Andrea unleashes that one, and unlucky. How unlucky is that from Claudia? She probably had a better angle to get it in the right side of the net than the other one.
And Claudia Jensen showed us now that she has good control to play from outside. Unlucky now, but she ran too easy outside the court.
Puts that into the net though, Andrea Ustero, so golden point.
Again, yes.
Second from 3 games.
First golden point, Ari Sanchez choose retard the serve. Now it's with the Ari Sanchez serve. Claudia Jensen won't retard this golden point.
Claudia was returning all the golden points yesterday, wasn't she, as well?
Yes. Wow.
Under a bit of pressure here, the Atlantics. That's a great shot from Ustero, but wonderful recovery from Jensen.
Wow!
Oh, and Andrea rushes at it, so that first break is cancelled out. What a good moment for the Stingrays as we have our first break. We're just going to hear from Andrea Ustero. How do I face the final? Well, we've made a good season in the PPL. It's been good, except for, well, in Guadalajara when we didn't play. We've got a really good team, so we have to try and take advantage of it as much as possible. I'm very excited about playing with Ari. It's a luxury to play with her, so see if that'll give us the win. I think these first 3 games, which have taken 12 minutes, show what sort of a final we're in for. It's going to be close, it's going to be tight. Nobody is going to be giving anything away.
And this match have 2 danger things thinking in New York Atlantics. First one, that Claudia Jensen, with these long rallies that we had at the golden point, makes that Andrea Ustero feeling bored. First one. Second one, when one team, you don't know how, with all the respect, try to understand the context, you don't know how are winning points and games, it's because they are doing very good things with the strategy. And Vero and Jensen, now after 3 games, maybe we have the feeling that no highlights, but now they serve to all, they serve to put the 2 all at the score.
It's Vero Birseda serving to tie it up at 2 all at the start of this first set in the women's final here in the Cities Cup. Good
I think the Claudia Jensen bajada, I think that goes out. But Andrea Austero continue the ball and the ball goes to the net. 15 love.
Down the middle there from Vero. That's very, very good from Andrea Austero. Once again, if you're not sure what to do, put it down the middle.
Exactly. Totally agree with you, Paul. And I need to check now what happened with Andrea and Ari behind the line with their lobs, because I think that they have the idea that Vero Virceda touch 1 million lobs each point.
Well played. Once again, a bit aggressive there, Claudia Jensen. Ari couldn't control it. 30-15. Great lob. That control, the way she was moving and off balance.
Looks easy, eh, Paul?
Wow, lovely shot. Just once again, the ruler, it's one of her strengths, isn't it? She hits that, she's been looking for it a lot, but nothing Vero could do about it.
This is the plan, this is the program that Ari loves.
Digs down there, Andrea, but couldn't get it out. 40-30, having to work for the points.
When the point is having a long rally, its second Claudia Jensen is more comfortable. When the point is shorter, Andrea Austero have more
options to win. Okay, Vero Virceda serving. Are we going to have our third golden point of the match? Ooh, just clips the net. Ari recovers. Oh, a rare loose shot there from Claudia Jensen. You know, it's another one of those that should be put on the wall in a frame. You don't see many of them. And guess what? Another golden point.
Golden point. And I know that this point was a good point about from Andrea Austero, but she needs to be careful playing long rallies against Claudia Jensen always.
Ooh, that just went long, I think.
Out.
Yeah, 3 games to 1. Let's have a look. Oof.
3 golden points. 3 golden points with break point. Eh? Bad business, the golden points for the team that serve. Bad business.
That was so close to going in as well from Ben. It was dipping right at the end.
Serving the player that only she won her serve.
Out. 15 love.
15 love. Not a lot that Vero could do with that one. Okay, Andrea Andrea Austero serving. Andrea Austero, 15 love up. Backhand there from Claudia Jensen. Once again, point having to be worked for. Now, brilliant stuff there from Ari Sanchez to take it to 30 love. So welcome to everybody who is watching this Cities Cup final here at the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center here, 34th Street and 8th Avenue in New York City. 3-1 in the opening set to the New York Atlantics against the San Diego Stingrays, and 30 love up in this game. One break to the good. Andrea Austero who's serving, and Ari Sanchez against Veronica Verceda and Claudia Jensen, who just puts that lob in again. Great block there from Verceda.
Wow, what a recovery.
And
what a recovery from Andrea Austero, but Vero Verceda, when she has a plan and the plan is finish the point, Vero Verceda is too dangerous.
Chance for another little rethink, a little talk between Ari and Andrea. 30-15, we've had 3 golden points already in our first 4 matches in this final.
Paul, do you remember the Lombriz?
Well, the Lombriz is our shot that is not quite a Viper or a Vibora. It's sort of half of that. Got a little bit of an effect, but not quite as much power.
Yes.
all.
From 30 lob, 30 all.
This has been very much the tonic of this women's final so far. We knew it was going to be close. Second serve. No pressure. Oh, that's unlucky from Claudia Jensen. She got a touch on it, but into the side of the court. But, do you know, I wouldn't be disheartened by that if I was the Stingrays coach, because that shows that Andrea Austero's willing to have a smash, and she was a long way back there.
Yes, and if she plays a lot of smashes, maybe Claudia Jensen has problems to recover these smashes. Wow! When Ari Sanchez feels happy, opponents have problems.
4-1.
Una sola cosa, para vos, es importante. Jensen de fondo aguanta, ¿estamos de acuerdo? Si domina, si quiere luego volar.
Seba Nerone, repeat to Andrea Austero, because I'm sure that they talked about this. If you are behind the line at defense and you need to play long rallies, consistent rallies, be patient, don't feel bored, please. Continue and continue and continue.
Okay. Do not need to play the smash Andrea, although she got away with it this time. But if it had been to Vero, it would have been, the point had gone the other way. And yeah, 4-1 to the Atlantics, but just 1 break. And to remind you, they need to win this if they want to finish top of the league.
Yes.
One thing is to win the final, and the other is for the team overall to finish top of the joint league for men and women together.
And Paul, only Andrea Austero today won her serve. The other 3 players, Jensen, Sanchez and Verceda, lost their serve after golden point. Now we need to check with Claudia Jensen's serve if
this routine continues or finishes.
Okay, all ready to go. And it's going to be Claudia Jensen to 7. Let's not forget, she was 40-15 up in her first service game before it was actually broken.
Now she knows what happened if you don't be focused full game. Out.
Oof. Unlucky there for Ari Sanchez, but well played, Claudia. Has a little look there, Ari. Thinking,
Yes.
what went wrong there?
Maybe the ball bounced close to the line. Sometimes when the ball bounces close to the line,
it skids along a little bit.
Yes.
Good serve again, forcing Ostero deep.
And this is a surprise. It's not first time, of course, but that Claudia Jensen finished 1 point only after 2 times the opponents hit the ball with a smash is not very usual.
But clever, because I say it caught everyone by surprise, especially her rival Ari Sanchez. And there is that game served out. Biff bang pow. Served out to love, which is absolutely what they needed. Chance to pressure Ari Sanchez, who, let's remind people, was broken in her first service game.
And I think, Paul, that you are totally agree with me that Jensen probably a lot of times she's the smartest one in the class.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Out, unlucky, totally unlucky.
Didn't have any angle at all, really, did she, to work with there, and was very close to getting it in.
Yes, very close.
15 love. Just remind you, of course, in paddle you can't serve from higher than waist height. Down the middle there from Ari. And can't control that one. 30 love. Well, I don't think Seba will be very happy with that.
Yes.
The coach, that's the Atlantic's coach. Didn't really need to go for that.
And this is the mistakes that if you are coach, you are at the bench, you prayed that please don't play with these mistakes, please.
Good deep shot. Ooh, just got away with it. 40-15.
Wow.
Brilliant shot.
Wow.
I think it just clipped the net, which is why she apologises.
Yes, because maybe a bit lucky, because maybe it's not the first idea that she had.
I don't know.
But look, well,
yeah, it's a really good shot. I'm sorry.
Wow.
And just tight up there, and Vero can't get it out. So 5-2. Vero will have to serve her serve when we come back. Otherwise, the first set's for the Atlantics.
Si ahora, al variar las direcciones, empezás son a abrir posibilidades, las prácticas ya saben que la pelota no va solo para un mismo lugar. Entonces,
Once again, Seba's giving it a third degree.
no sea cabeza eterna. Y ahora lo que están haciendo es variando las direcciones y eso es lo que le da resultado. Se quiere acercar Jensen y le pone la pelota a los pies, se quiere venir de Dulcea y vas para el medio. Entonces el cambio a vos te favorece y no tenés ningún tipo de problema porque alguien te pone bien. Ya está. No es o paralelo o cruzado. Es con esa misma... Para manejar,
Seba Nerone wants that Andrea Austero feels more free when she needs to take the decision about where she needs to play the bandeja, if the opponents come to block or not. Hey, you don't need to play or down the line or cross or diagonal. You have all open. If Jensen come to block your bandeja, Austero, okay, you can to play against Jensen feet, down the middle, down the line. If it's Vero Virceda who is coming to block your bandeja, okay, you can play against the Vero Virceda feet, down the line, or down the middle, sorry, or cross. Why Seba Renore is doing this? Because he wants that his players feel very free to play, not with pressure, that the other part is too big. A lot of times the coaches will repeat. The opponent's side is 100 square meters. 100. 10 per 10.
10 by 10, yeah.
10 by 10. Listen, don't throw the ball out. 100 meters to put the ball in. Use these 100 meters. We want to play always barely with high risky.
But the thing is, you know, there are times when it looks like 100 square meters, and there's times when it probably looks like it's 10 square meters, because there's always somebody in it. Lovely little shot there from Ari, anticipating. And Andrea.
Wow.
No, yes.
Wow.
No.
Please.
Yes, no, yes.
So
brilliant play from Claudia Andrea.
Yes, great play, great performance, great level.
Look at this. She nearly did it last time, but Andrea, I was going to say she put too much on it, but obviously the ball's so close to the net that she had to put enough height on it, and it just didn't come down in time.
Yes, the angle that normally you have to put the ball in after this is too complicated.
Vicious off the side of the court again.
Look Ari Sanchez talent, look Ari Sanchez experience. After Vero Virceda's smash with easy ball, usually everybody want to burn the ball. She decided to play soft against the fence, point for her.
Remind you that Vero has to hold serve here, otherwise the first set goes to the Atlantics.
Wow!
That's a driven
This is a bomb.
Smash.
This is a bomb. Careful. 15-30 with 5-2 at the score. New York is trying to have the first set point from the returning the serve.
And now just gets it back, Ari. Does well to get it back there. Lovely angled volley, great return though from Ari. Oh, unlucky Vera was just stretching there, so
wow.
3 set points for the Atlantics. Well played,
Wow,
Vero.
well played, yes. Golden? No. 30-40, sorry.
30-40, still 2 break points.
Yes, yes,
and
yes,
still
sorry.
2 set points.
After 33 minutes.
And there
and
it is.
set ball
Well played, Andrea. Picked a moment this time. 6-2, the first set to the New York Atlantics in 33 minutes.
No subiste nunca en alguna, sobre todo cuando tenés, por ejemplo, un 15-40, que tenés 3 pelotas de break. Alguna tomada el riesgo de ir para adelante y hacerte grande, ¿entendés? Porque ya tienes que ajustar más, tienes que sacarte la pelota encima. Muy bien, Andrea, muy bien ahí. Muy bien, insisto.
So, first set for the Atlantics, the Stingrays will have to, you'll forgive me here, swim against the tide if they want to win this final.
Yes, and first New York Atlantic set, I think is shamefully perfect, because okay that Andrea Austero maybe she had 2 mistakes, but she finished the points 99% of the times. But Ari Sanchez, she's playing with a high precision.
She has done all week, hasn't she, since her first game on, well, when did the Atlantics play? Was it Thursday or Friday? Anyhow, the 2 previous games, they were excellent, and they're keeping up the excellence today. Have you got the number of points in that set available?
Yes, 41, 23 was winning by New York, 18 for San Diego San Diego Stingrays, and not only this, 23-18 against 18 is 33 minutes, 6-2. Good match, but the feeling is that New York Atlantics now, the level of this team about how strong is, how solid, how consistent, is that I think that from yesterday to now is, if we test from 10 to 10 points, they are playing 9.5 always.
And they were 9.55 yesterday. Woof, Andrea unleashes another one. You know, you were saying about the court being 100 square meters. I get the feeling that on their side of the court, the Stingrays must be thinking it's about 50, because
yes,
they're always getting to it.
Yes. It's the same feeling that sometimes happens with the football matches, that there are teams that the feeling that they have is, we are playing against 11 or 15. But today, I think San Diego have the same feeling. What happened? We are playing against 2 or against 3 with 100 square meters or less.
30-15. A bit of frustration there from Claudia. Difficult serve to deal with again from Andrea Austero, right in that angle. Does well there, Vero, to recover. Oh, yeah, that's the sort of shot that when things aren't quite going your way, doesn't go in. When things are going your way, it does.
And I think that Vero Vircera had a small fight before to hit the smash about, okay, is easy love, I need do a smash, yes, no,
Oops.
is easy love, yes,
yes, no, oops. I think it tends to be the order there.
This is the final report, yes, no, oops.
40-15. Clips the net, but
yes,
not once again. The net's going to come into play in this court.
Part of the game.
40-30, so still some work to do.
Oops. Oops, careful.
Golden point.
Careful. From 40-15. I think that Andrea had a small spot disconnection,
be careful. Claudia Jensen, the boss of the Golden Point in San Diego.
Once again, I'm getting that tension feeling again. Oh!
Good. Very brave Andrea Austero after two had a small disconnection.
I'll have to work for it. I think she knew she had a chance there, Claudia, and it's good to see the team getting behind her. The team and the owners and everyone at the Diego Stingrays have been, San Diego Stingrays have been really supportive all week.
The coaches committee in San Diego Stingrays.
The huddle, it's a huddle. By the way, there's our heat map. That's quite interesting. Tell you one thing that shows how each is very clearly played on their side of the court.
And look where is playing always Andrea Austero, in the middle of her box. Nice. Why? Because the opponents know that if they play more diagonal lobs against Andrea Austero have more angle to play rouleau, to play portraits. For this reason, Andrea Austero position always is in the middle of her box, close to the middle line.
They've not played that deep either. If you look at those numbers. I thought that's just called long, yeah.
Out. Only for 1 millimeter, but out.
A miss is as good as a mile, Jorge, as the saying goes. 15 love, Claudia Jensen serving. Once again, it goes long. Second serve.
Wow, this is the risky and the bombs that Vero Virceda and San Diego Stingrays needs.
I think they'd have to go for it a little bit more, because I think if they're playing, as you say in Spanish, to 2-2,
yes,
then if they're just going head to head, then they're probably going to lose. So
again, okay, she now is thinking probably I need to attack the corners, the Andrea Austero corner. If I have chance to be brave, aggressive, I need to do it. This is probably the ideas that now Vero Virceda is having inside her head.
Nice shot from Adi Sanchez. They're just changing her angle. And 40-15.
40-15.
Well played. So
well
game
played,
all. Well
played. And Andrea Austero knows that the last backhand volley, this one looked the level. Too easy.
Yeah, because she can hit
Vero
down.
Virceda, yes.
To serve.
And now it's Adi Sanchez to serve. And buzz of anticipation here in the Hammerstein Ballroom, Manhattan Center. Pretty much sold out, these finals. People enjoying some high level paddle all week. From the quarters to the semis and now the finals.
Wow, Jensen.
Well played, Claudia.
Very good, Claudia, eh? Look. She goes to the tee, say mine, go, jump, and she hit up to down.
Absolutely right down the line as well.
Up to down the line, up to down. down the middle.
She was lucky there, Andrea. She asked for it. She says, boy, I'm going.
Yes, and this mistake was to have love 30.
Yeah, absolutely. Puts that in the corner, Ari Sanchez. Think about the bajada. Well met though by Vero, great block. Oof.
Very good. Oof, oof, oof. Oh. Very good, Andrea Austero.
I thought for a fraction she'd sent it long, but she hadn't.
Look, Andrea Austero now doing this diagonal. And trying to anticipate the moment and doing that Vero and Claudia felt, oh, this is a surprise. Where is Andrea Austero?
Oh, what a shot there from Claudia. Once again, just whips that one in. It's well in. Great bajada, great block as well. Another one of those tension-building points.
Wow. No.
Oh, you are kidding me.
No. Wow. The match is heating up. Both teams are raising the intensity now, eh?
This is the point of the game. This might be one of the points of the tournament, to be honest. Oh, great shot, Claudia.
Oh, second chiquita. Ari is walking, say, please throw a high lob. I need time to recovery. No. No. Enjoy this point, please.
And again, just buying a bit of time. Ari looks to pressure. And looks for the ruler. Once again, Vera recovers it.
No.
Oh, what a point that.
Wow, please.
And everybody
this
here,
is Padel.
Everybody applauding, and
this is Padel. Enjoy.
That was an amazing point. That was outstanding. And you know, I'll tell you what, if I was Seba, I would be so happy with Andrea there, because time after time she resisted the temptation. She just kept it going.
Never precipitate ball. And now, after 20 seconds, they need to continue with a new battle, with a new fight. But look, Andrea Austero say, no, more long rallies, no, please.
Just now, I need a little bit of a breather.
No.
Okay, she's not very happy, Claudia Jensen, but we've just spoken to her about the advantages of being left-handed. Well, I'm not very tall, obviously. I'm 1.56 meters. So being left-handed just allows me to cover a bit more court, even though I'm not tall. So I've got a good volley, which others don't have. So, even though I'm not that tall, I do have some advantages. I mean, speaking as a left-handed person myself, Jorge, you know, there are so many advantages, except when you have to use scissors.
You are lefty.
I am indeed, yeah.
I am right hand.
Yep.
The Padel always say that the best combination, always, the history shows, is lefty and right hand.
Yeah, except of course there's always an exception that runs the rule, is if you play with me. But the really strange thing is, if I played golf, which I did attempt as a youngster. Then I realised it spoils a good walk. I play golf right-handed, but I kick with the football, etc. left-handed, but played games like golf or cricket, I'm right-handed. It's very strange.
And few times, Paul, in official competition, I saw 2 left hands making team. Never success.
Never?
Never. Why? Maybe because they need to train more and more and more, because it's the same that two
if you have two right-handed,
but it's not very usual, and the people is not ready to invest time to do this.
I think if you could work on it, you'd think, hey, this is a really, really good one, because no one's expecting it anyhow. First ball goes long. 15 love. Oh, something to work on. I think that serve went a bit long as well. Second serve.
And listen, 2 lefties never invest time to play together, because they know that play with one right hand is the best combination. Put 2 lefties together is a bad business. 15 all. I think Andrea Austero, she continues with her private party.
But she's picking her moments well.
Very good, Andrea.
Well, and very well done, Claudia, as well, who was not happy when she went to the bench there. She was not a happy bunny.
And is not happy because she knows that after her bajada, it's not amazing bajada. When your bajada is not amazing bajada, don't continue walking behind, following the ball. No, you hit the ball and wait behind the line. If the bajada is amazing, yes, hit the ball and follow the ball, trying to make pressure inside your box against the opponents. But if not, please, you need meters, you need distance, be patient behind the line. Look, with this, Jensen, touch, hit and walk.
Just try and send it back forehand as opposed to off the glass there. Recovers very well, and again does tremendously well there, but just couldn't. She did well enough just to get it back over the net, to be honest.
When one team don't stop to have the control and move their opponents like a toys, it's because they are playing with the strategy so good. And now I feel that Ari Sanchez and Andrea, they are playing 80% of the points very comfortable.
Good lob from Andrea. Well played, Vero.
Very good, Vero. Now 1 time down the line, 2nd time down the line, 3rd time easy ball, soft cross backhand against the fence. Perfect. 40-30.
Oh, lovely little drop shot there.
Look where is the ball. Look where is the ball. Outside the court. What a drop shot.
2 against 4. Look. There you go. The advantage of being left-handed there. So Andrea Austero to serve. 2 all square in the 2nd set. Maybe that wasn't the best shot selection. We'll give her 1. In love 15.
We repeat a lot of times, the coaches, most important in padel is choose. How you choose. If you choose bad moment to play lob, bad lob. If you choose bad position to play smash, usually bad smash. Please, take your time, be patient, cook the point. Maybe you don't need a smash when you are close to the line. You need put the ball in, wood cross or soft with the down the middle, and continue with the good position.
Oh, that's unlucky. 30-15.
30-15.
Bit upset, bit sad, Jensen, with this retarded serve that she played.
Ooh, just in. I thought that was going to go.
What a look, this forehand volley against the corner. Touch 20 centimeters before the glass, and after touch the glass, die. 40-15.
That's gone a wee bit wide from Andrea. Changes the angle. Ooh, no, it wasn't in.
Out.
I was going to say just in, but no, it wasn't. Just out. That was long as well. Well seen, that umpire. It's quite a long way from his seat. Oof. Well, that's a rare moment of almost a loss of patience there from Claudia. 3-2. Everything going with serve in this second set. What did Harry say there? Something like that. We're
I'm
winning.
trying to understand, but I can't. I don't know if Seba proposed to Andrea if you can play more down the line lobs. I don't know.
Primero,
Yes.
para adelantar tu posición, para darle el juego a Ari, que te lo empieza a dominar de verdad, y para que después no tenga escapatoria, porque cuando le suba de manera sorpresa...
Say, please, if you play down, exactly, if you play down the line lob, good down the line lob to Birseda, when the down the line lob is good, go anticipate your position. Why? Because with this movement, you make that you give to Ari the game. Okay, now you continue with the main, because the most probably is that Vero, when Vero listen from Jensen, Ustero is coming,
she's going to look to use the
exactly. And after this, when Ari touches the ball, you are at the net. You are ready to help Ari to finish the point. This is one of the strategies that now are planning New York Atlantics from Seba Nerone at the bench.
See how if they're able to put it into practice. It is Claudia serving again. It's a very, very good first serve.
Not really with this point, Ari.
No, you can, as you can tell, as she bangs her racket against the side of the court.
And apologizes to the referee, because Ari knows that normally sometimes this is a penalty, not penalty, say
a warning.
A warning, thank you.
Ooh.
I don't know why now Ari, after 2 points, feels like upset.
Yeah, she doesn't.
It's not moment to.
No, no. So the set to love up, and a game up. Although everything going with serve in this second set.
Wow.
A loose one from Andrea, so 40 love.
40 love.
Little touch hands. Went long. Just approaching the hour in this women's final here at the Cities Cup. The finals. there by Andrea. Pero stretching puts it into the net. 40-50.
In a good position, but Ari start to move, to jump, try to activate again, because I think that maybe was the New York's worst game in the match. The first 3 points.
Drops in. Well done, Claudia, to defend that. And well played, Claudia Jensen steps forward, wins that game. 3-all in this second set.
Claudia Jensen, she said 1.56 meters, but the smarter in the class. Now is 3-all, 1 hour.
First set lasted 33 minutes. It's 27 minutes in the second. That's clever from Andrea.
Wow.
Clever play.
Do you remember I told you much before this one, 3 island? And now it's the same from Ustero. When she moves with steps in diagonal, trying to help Ari Sanchez with Ustero forehand volley, wow. It's a dangerous moment.
Justin. Well played, Ari Sanchez. Just a couple of points where she just seemed annoyed at something.
Yes, I'm agree.
I don't know if there was something Seba might have said. Oh, no idea.
Claudia Jensen, defense all.
She's arguably got the best defense in paddle, hasn't she? She's
Probably.
really tremendously. In women's paddle, at least.
Yes.
Once again, another one of those long cooked points. And again. Oh, just too much on it. Well played, though, for the Stingrays for keeping patient, staying in the game.
Paul, when I watch and when I'm looking these games, I feel when you play paddle, please put a Claudia Jensen in your life. Everyone, every player needs a Claudia Jensen in their life. Good plan now, because with a good Verovir Sedal lob, both
come to the net.
Probably because before, 5 seconds before, they were talking about, hey, if I play a good lob, both go to block, try to put pressure.
Yeah.
And good. Well done.
And again. No, this time they're staying deeper.
Wonderful shot. Not only wonderful shot, in an amazing moment, because it's 3-all, 30-all with your serve. Your partner is serving, and at this moment with 30-all, because if you make a mistake, it's 2 break points for the opponents. Amazing, Andrea.
And that angle from behind just shows how little space she had to aim for.
Maybe she feels that the court have 115 square meters.
That is really close from Claudia Jensen, but the game once again goes for the Atlantics. Maxi Sanchez, the former world #1, also helping with coaching duties for the Stingrays. They're still in this, the Stingrays. Everything going with serve in this second set.
When you have Maxi Sanchez part of the coaches committee and he gives tips about, hey, now with energy, now we can continue, you are doing a great job, I think that you go inside the court, wow, trying to give your best, eh? Maxi Sanchez, ex-number 1 of the world.
The Shark.
The Shark. Now it's 4-3.
The thing is, Maxi's he's played in other matches for the Stingrays, but he's not played here.
And dangerous game, Paul, because you know what happened.
If you lose this, then the others serve for the match.
And you know if Stingrays lose this, they serve for the match. But Vero Viceda say, my plan is totally different, New York.
By the way, just to let you know, of course, or to remind you, third set, if it is level, is a super tie break to 10 points. So they're level, they level this set. Very much game on.
Wow, Ari.
Keeping the pressure on Vero here and looks down the middle. Oh.
Wow. Wow.
I think those gentle diagonals are almost as, maybe even more dangerous than the stronger ones, because when they hit that cage, they just drop.
Exactly.
Nothing you can do with it. The other one might bounce and be unpredictable, but those just drop and you can do nothing with them.
True. Wow, careful, 15-30. And Paul, my feeling this tournament is that Andrea Austero looks or is showing a great maturity on court with 18?
18. Not that long ago either. Well played, Vero. Just runs away there from Ari. 30 all.
I think it's just 1 month and a half ago in Madrid was the Spain tournament under 18. Okay, Andrea Austero was the winner. Under 18. She was playing under 18.
It's quite surprising that she bothered, because she's number 9 ranked in the world overall. All the other 18-year-olds going, that's not fair. This is a massive point, this one. And well played, Claudia Jensen, to win it 40-30. If they'd have lost that, 2 break points.
Just because this ball that Andrea tries, look, is too easy. If your opponent is doing a step, is walking on the net way, or the ball is perfect, or happen these things. Wow. How control Ari Sanchez her mentality after that Andrea hit her body. Look, that.
Maybe it just brought a little bit of anger. She had nothing to aim for there. She had nothing to aim for. Golden point, break point.
More than a break point. Probably more than a break point.
mixing it up a little bit with these, Claudia. Oh, and she mixed it up too much. 5-3, Andrea Austero to serve for the match, the championship, and to finish top of the league. No pressure, as we say.
And it's not normal that Claudia Jensen play with these mistakes, but do you know why the mistake? The half point is to Ari Sanchez, because she decided go to block, and with this movement she makes that Vero Vircedo say to Claudia, hey, Ari. Probably Claudia Jensen needed to switch to change in the last minute, and mistake. Andrea Austero today don't have this problem.
I think doubts are absolutely fatal, aren't they, in I think nearly any sport. Changing your opinion the same. Two left-handed players dueling it out, and this time it's Claudia Jensen who comes out on top. 15-all. Lovely shot. Didn't have an angle or a route through there, but she found it.
Probably she ran a lot, and this is the reason that why she had the mistake, because her position was too close to the net.
Yeah, right on top of the net when she hit the ball there. 15-30. Oh, you're just changing the angle, putting it right, putting it down the middle.
What a precision.
Is that? That's not a great shot, but it's a great recovery.
Andrea Austero needs a bit more calm. She doesn't need precipitate to finish the point at this moment.
Oh, having got there, she puts it into the side of the court. Ari, 3 break points.
And listen, Paul, under my point of view, I think that now Ari Sanchez is thinking only a bit about these 2 moments that Andrea Austero had the idea to finish the point with a smash, with 15-30, with 5-3 and set up. Because Ari Sanchez has a big experience, and she knows that it's the moment to not have high risky. But Andrea Austero, I told you, is living in a different party.
She's living la vida loca.
Yes.
On that, I think she just thought, this is it, let's finish it. Okay, that's better, 30-40, but still 2 break points. If we get a golden point, it will be basically everything on one ball. Same serve. The Stingrays here, I think you just cook it, don't you? You just put the lobs in.
Oh, wow.
Got away with that one.
Bajada.
She does like a bajada. Ari likes a bajada normally, but she sends that long. And that was the chance. So we're right back in it for the Stingrays.
Venga, aquí, venga. Bien la fuerza, Me gusta este juego, Bien luchado. Nosotros ganamos aquí luchando.
We win fighting. Oof. This is the message that Maxi Sanchez give to his partners. We win fighting.
Well, they're still in this. It's all level in terms of breaks. That's the sort of face you have when you think...
Look at Sanchez's face now, sure that she's doing a great psychology work with herself.
She's thinking that was the sort of game we had to win it. But we've seen it here, we've seen it in so many tournaments. You serve the match, you're broken, your opponents come out and you break back.
And with this system, that the third set is super tight, and listen that Ramiro Choya, he was talking with Pero and say, Pero, I need that you play thinking now and on our team. You play with Ari, but at the minimum option that you have to switch and play against Ustero, do it. Why? Because Ramiro Choya, he wants the diagonal between Jensen and Ustero.
Claudia Jensen still needs to hold serve here. Oh, too much on it.
Why Ramiro Choya wants his team play against Ustero? Because he knows that Diaz is a great and amazing player. But if he needs to choose between Ustero or Ari Sanchez, at this moment he knows that Ari Sanchez play with less and less risky than Ustero.
Well played, just bouncing. Well, she was never in the position there, was she, Andrea? Ball just came up, came big on her. Watch, bounces up and then it drops vertically, to be fair. I think she was expecting that to go a little bit more into the court.
This is the Stingray's plan. What means? Okay, players, our players, we know that New York Atlantis semi-final and first set and a half or seven first serve on more than the second serve, their level were amazing. Now the pressure is amazing because New York is playing to finish the tournament, to win the tournament, not only women, by pairs, and they need to feel sure the pressure. This is the Stingray's plan, put pressure in Andrea Ustero.
40-15, still looking good.
Touch.
Just followed her
5
again,
all.
didn't it? 5-all.
Santiago Stingrays, 5 against 4.
It's Ari Sanchez serving. If she holds serve now, the worst that can happen to the Atlantics is it goes to a tie break. And then, who knows?
I don't know. It's perfect, it's great shot, but I know and I'm sure that the Stingray's plan is okay. If we need that to choose who we want beat us, is Andrea Ustero, because if any player of the other team can to feel the pressure, is Andrea Ustero. But it's number 9 of the world.
15 all. Whoa, you need to get it right. That was very much the moment.
How can I do this? Look, 3 points. 3 points. First point, amazing drop shot. Second point, wow, very bad mistake. Now, amazing por tres.
And that dies off the back glass. So the very worst that can happen to the Atlantics now is that this goes to a tiebreak, this set. And they have the chance to put the pressure on Vero Verceda.
No pasa nada. Cuando vas a jugar el juego largo,
Each point is a battle.
Yeah,
say Choya.
It absolutely is. I think the fact that it's 6-2, 6-5, and just to check the time, but I think it's over an hour 20. Proves that.
Maxi Sanchez say, this is a very close match. If we continue with this attitude, we will have chances.
I mean, if this goes to a super tiebreak, it could easily go way beyond 10 points, if you have to be 2 points clear as well. 1 hour 22 we've had. Into the net. Eustero jumps up and down in frustration. Sorry, Ari jumps up and down in frustration.
Remember that the frustration is not a good partner.
Maybe it's just nervous energy.
And Andrea Eustero is feeling the pressure now more than 3 games ago. Doing amazing shots, yes, but with different feeling.
Sanchez wins that, celebrates. It's a brilliant shot from Vero because she was under such pressure with that one from Eustero. That's not such a brilliant one though. 15-30.
A small understanding now between Claudia and Vero, because when Vero was ready to hit the bandeja, I think Claudia Jensen's head was very close to the ball.
Yeah.
It was very close. Brilliant.
Just drops in.
Wow, wow. Lucky or unlucky. But Andrea Eustero for handvolley.
Vamos. Oh, dale, dale, dale.
And now this ball, this is 3-match ball. 3
3 match
final
points.
point.
3 championship points.
Championship by pairs, by team. Not only one simple match ball. And the balls
there
go
it goes.
out.
Bit of frustration there from Vero, but they've played ever so well, the Stingrays. The fact is, though, they have been against Ari Sanchez and Andreu Stero at the very, very top level. Ari Sanchez has hardly put a foot wrong all game. And the New York Atlantics, in front of their home fans, take it home 6-2, 6-5 in 1 hour and 24 minutes.
Yes. Amazing level, an amazing level. Congratulations, New York Atlantics. Congratulations, all New York Atlantics. Amazing Ari, amazing Ustero, but my MVP is Ari Sanchez.
Yeah.
Because she was without the stress all the time.
That experience of winning title after title after title. And, the Atlantics can celebrate.
I think that the second set ball was 32 points against 32 points.
So that shows you just
in
how
total,
close it was.
55 points New York, 50 points San Diego. Good balance, good average, amazing final. Now we are ready for the last final of the day.
We'll hear from our winners, then we'll have a presentation for our women's winners. Absolutely deserved for the New York Atlantics. And then we'll be back for our men's final. Who will it be? The Miami Padel Club or the San Diego Stingrays? Obviously the team just celebrating together first. Eugenia made her way on stage. We will have our presentation in a moment. So 6-2, 7-5 for the New York Atlantics. And I say, Ari Sanchez making a great move from Miami to New York to lift the Women's Cities Cup here for New York. It's been a good year all round for the Atlantics. They won in Miami. So it's the second time they've lifted our plate. And they needed to win that, didn't they, Jorge? Because if that had gone to a super tie-break, I actually don't think my nerves would have stood it.
No, me too. But finally, Paul, New York Atlantics, I think that they won this tournament because they were the best.
Yeah.
Not only today, under my point of view, Ari Sanchez is the MVP. Every day, Ari Sanchez level was minimum 9 in a 10 average.
Just looking at it, the first in the quarterfinals to beat the Houston Volts 6-3, 6-2. Reasonably comfortable win.
Against Martas?
The two Marta Caparros and Marta Barrera. Yesterday, of course, was the big one, wasn't it? They beat probably the favourites, the Flow Rider Goats, Delphi Brea and Gemma Treai. 4-6, coming back from a set down. 4-6, 6-3, 10-6 then in the Super tiebreak.
Great comeback, great recovery.
And today they've had to really dig deep as well. 6-2 looked really good in the first set, then made to work tremendously hard in the second. 7-5. We'll have to hear from them up on stage in a moment with Eugenia. So the stage, we are in the Manhattan Ballroom. It's got a stage. Sorry, the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center. I should have that run off by heart by now. It's been a long day, Jorge. It's been a long week, but we've seen some tremendous paddle. We have one more match to enjoy.
The men are ready, they are waiting. Look, Jairo, don't stop to jump, trying to activate his leg as soon as possible. And look, Tapia.
Just having a look at some of the highlights of this final. That was the final
point.
Okay, so let's watch this last point again. And then you will see our very spectacular layout, and we'll leave you with Eugenia and the first of tonight's prize-giving ceremonies. Take it away, Eugenia.
Good evening, New York, and thank you for joining us at the legendary Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center. This place has been the stage of an unbelievable weekend to wrap up the 2025 season of the Pro Paddle League's finals. A place where players rose and athletes persevered throughout the weekend and throughout a season of world-class paddle and unforgettable moments. And now it's time to recognize the players that were fearless, the players that were consistent throughout the weekend, your 2025 Pro Paddle League Cities Cup champions. So let's give it up for Andrea Austero and Ari Sanchez of the New York Atlantics. And to present the trophies, let's welcome Mike Garfman, CEO of PPL, and co-CEOs of AFP Courts, Jose Delgado and Jorge Cana. Mike, the stage's all yours.
Thank you. Well, first of all, thank you to all the fans here. Amazing to see the sport of paddle growing in New York City, my hometown. Our second year here. Many more years we'll be back. So thanks for all the support this week at the Hammerstein Ballroom. Really appreciate it. Jose, Jorge, thank you guys for the support throughout the season. AFP Courts, Adidas, culminating with, I think, the most special court that we've ever built. I think I speak for everyone here. This is one of the most unbelievable settings for paddle. One of the nicest courts, most beautiful courts, canvases that we've seen for the play this week. Thank you all.
Thank you.
San Diego, Stingrays ownership, amazing run. Vero, Claudia, really well played all season long as well as this week. Congratulations to the runners-up. amazing match today as well. And last, Andrea, Ari, amazing all season, amazing today, unbelievable. What a match, super hard fought. Congratulations, Jorge, Jose. Can you please present the winners their trophies? 2025 Cities Cup champions on the women's.
New York, make some noise for your 2025 Pro Padel League Women's Champions, Ari Sanchez and Andrea Ustero. Girls, congratulations. What a game. You guys have been solid throughout the season, throughout the weekend. How has it been to lift this trophy, to play together, and to be here in front of this crowd cheering you on throughout the weekend? ¿Cómo se sienten después de este partidazo y de todo un fin de semana donde han estado sólidas?
Sí, la verdad que muy contentas, ha sido una semana increíble en Nueva York, agradecer a nuestro equipo, a New York Athletics, a los chicos, a Seba y a Diego que están en el equipo y han estado apoyándonos, a Andrea que también ha hecho una gran semana y agradecer a Mike y a todo el equipo de la PPL porque creo que han subido el nivel. Este año los eventos han sido espectaculares, este en Nueva York pues es increíble y nada, espero volver a verlos a todos el año que viene. And thank you New York for the support.
Andrea, give it up for Ari and Andrea. Andrea, you are adding like crazy titles to your palmarés en español. Dice, sumando títulos a tu palmarés con tan solo 18 años. ¿Qué significa para ti ganar este título hoy, jugar al lado de Ari? ¿No tienes miedo tú ante nada y ante nadie?
Nada, primero, buenas tardes a todos. Estoy muy feliz de haber podido ganar este trofeo. Hemos hecho una gran semana con todo el equipo, con Seba, Diego, John, Campa y con todos los que están en el equipo que no se ven. Ari se ha echado el partido en la espalda porque no me he sentido muy cómoda durante todo el partido, pero nada.
No se notó.
Pero nada, al final lo hemos podido sacar. Felicitar a la PPL por el evento. Es increíble jugar aquí en Nueva York y en este increíble sitio, así que espero poder verlos el año que viene.
Let's hear up for your champions and stay tuned because we'll be right back with the men's finals of the City Cup.
If history has taught us anything, it's not to root against the underdog. Against impossible odds, you don't stand down. You swing first. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Paddle League. 2 teams, 1 court, and 1 ultimate prize, the Cities Cup Championship. These players have pushed through every round and are now just 1 win away from lifting the trophy. So let's make some noise and welcome the teams for the 2025 Cities Cup Final. Let's welcome our first team, the San Diego Stingrays. Jairo Bautista and Lucas Bergamini. And now let's hear it for their contenders, the Miami Paddle Club, Federico Chingoto and Agustín Tapia.
Bueno chicos, igual que ayer, 5 minutos de precalentamiento, les aviso y les doy las bolas nuevas, ¿sí? Bueno, igual que todo el torneo, tercer set super tiebreak, punto de oro, cambio de bolas 9 y 11. Ustedes eligen Pro Padel League o PPL. PPL. Ok. Cambio.
Son los primeros picantes.
Well, everybody, here we are, the Cities Cup, the finals of the Pro Paddle League, our last match of 2025. Here we are in the Hammerstein Ballroom in the Manhattan Center. I've got that learned off by heart, and it's going to be the Miami Paddle Club against the San Diego Stingrays. The Stingrays, the women's team, just lost a thrilling, fascinating women's final. Can Lucas Bergamini and Jairo Bautista get revenge against Miami, who are going to go into this as the big favourites. We'll have a special guest as well during this match. Myself, Paul Giblin, and Jorge Belmont with you for the moment. So Jorge,
Paul.
last match.
Yes.
Miami, San Diego. San Diego have been great all the way through. Miami, they get the feeling that they're cooking it, they're gelling, they're getting better and better.
Yes. First of all, after 15 matches together, you
say it quickly.
Thank you for everything. Yes, now, men finals, the end of this amazing Finals Cup, Cities Cup in New York. I'm so happy to be ready to watch this final because I know that one team
Miami with Tapia, with Chingoto. They need to defend their status against Stingrays, Jairo and Bergamini, that they were improving their level less to more. I think that this team is ready to give us the surprise, but I'm sure that Chingoto and Tapia, they won't finish the last dance with the best dance, the championship. Yesterday saw us the best moment that they lived together in PPL. Today they can finish this last dance dancing the championship song.
So will they dance down the aisle or will it be the Stingrays? Thank you for everybody who's joined us to watch us. It's been a real pleasure commentating, not just this, I've also been here all season. Big shout out to Eric McKee, who was with me in the first 2 tournaments. He's not been very well, but he's on the way to recovery. And Paul Reedy, who was with me in Guadalajara, stood in like an absolute Trojan. Not like an American Trojan, like a Trojan from Troy. Anyhow, we have a 10-minute warm-up because we're here at the Manhattan.
Yes,
the Manhattan Center, the Hammerstein Ballroom. We don't have a spare court, so everyone needs just that little bit longer to get going.
And now I think that everybody knows why we have 10 minutes warm-up at this PPL. It's about the practice court. It's not possible to have in this amazing location a practice court, and for this reason the players have 10 minutes. Now we are watching the first warm-up, first 5 minutes between Jairo and Bergamini, between Tapia and Chingoto. I'm sure that in a few minutes we will enjoy with this amazing match. I think, Paul, very, very, very clear my favorites.
Yeah, I think we're gonna if I was a betting man and we have sponsors from that world, I think I would be putting my money on the Miami Padel Club. However, I'm going to qualify it because they're really nice people. The Stingrays, I've really enjoyed talking to them. The owner bought me a beer a couple of days ago, so I'm obviously going to big them up. I think we know that Lucas Bergamini, there he is, the smallest player on court. Is he smaller than Chingoto? Just a little bit. Yeah, he is.
I think yes.
Yeah. So we know he's basically straight down the line, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10, doesn't make mistakes. I think for me, how long this match lasts, how it goes, a lot will also depend on Jairo. When Jairo blows hot, he is pretty hard to resist. He hits the ball hard, he's got a good wrist action, he's excellent. But he has moments where he's maybe not quite at his top level. And if he's not at his top level, Tapia and Chingoto are going to win those games.
Yes, and 2 very important keys or facts to analyze. I agree with you, totally agree with you. We need to check first one. If Jairo, and I know that Jairo talent is ready to be the best of the match, but we need to check if Jairo today have the day to win this final. Sure that is possible, but we need to check. And second, we need to check if Tapia and Chingoto intensity from the beginning of this match is ready to put pressure in Stingray's game, or happens that sometimes happened in the last games, the first 2-3 games, not yesterday. Maybe Tapia needs this games to take the intensity. And one more fact, 4 players, 2 from Argentina, 1 from Brazil, 1 from Spain in USA.
Well, we're talking about the international expansion of Padel. I think that just about sums it up. Sooner or later, we're pretty sure we'll have an American player here. Who knows? Maybe we'll even have an English player as well. But
sure.
Expanding everywhere. You know, you have coached Qatar. You have coached in Saudi Arabia. Spreading all over the world. And by the way, if you are interested in opening up or buying courts, have a look at our Adidas court down there. It is remarkably attractive. Just a bit bigger, just a little bit bigger than my back garden, unfortunately, but such is life.
Do you remember, Paul, that yesterday we were talking about the Asian Cup? Yesterday, about the...
Was that yesterday or Friday or Thursday?
Yes, and today morning I was checking the results. Listen, Jordan is playing this Asian Cup. Jordan, Oman, etc., etc., etc. Amazing Padel expansion we are living from 2-3 years ago.
We're in the right place at the right time at the moment. The place is the Hammerstein Ballroom, the Manhattan Center, 34th and 8th in New York City. Just around the corner from our hotel, and not very far from the best pizza restaurant I have ever been to.
Yes.
Called Supremes, just next to the railway station. If you're in town, I would recommend that.
But maybe tonight it's tacos night.
It's tacos
maybe,
tonight.
Maybe.
Don't know, it's a 7-hour flight back to Spain. I'm not sure if that's a wise move.
But please, we need to put the focus in this match, because this minute that we were talking about pizza and tacos, I'm starting to feel hungry, please.
We could have a long wait before we get to those. Let's see how this goes. We're into the final minutes of the warm-up. It's the gentleman's moment where you warm up against your opponent and don't try to find out their weaknesses, as you told me yesterday.
Yes, and Paul, I want this minute to give my report, my analysis. I think Chingoto and Lucas Bergamini, you know that I like a lot to analyze the matches from the diagonals. I think that they are brothers, like brothers.
Yeah,
if we talk about the style.
Twins,
exactly, thank you, twins. But not only from the game, from the style, from the power, from the speed, the position, the higher, the 1.60 m, 1 meter, all is twins. Okay, and this is the big question about the match, what happened, who take the control. Chingoto now is living a very, very good moment, and Chingoto, I think today he has more experience and more things to win the match, but Bergamini is an amazing player. And the second diagonal is the big question about what happened today, because Tapia, if I make one question, who is Tapia? A lot of people kill me. The Mozart, the boss, the talent, the #1 of the world. Everybody loves Tapia around the world.
Yeah, if he was classical music, he'd be Mozart. If he was rock and roll, he'd be the boss. Okay, just to let you know, there's a third team playing in this, New York Atlantics, okay? Because in the overall standings, joint men and women, okay, if San Diego win, it'll be a San Diego Serenade. They will win it overall. If Miami win this match, the New York Atlantics will be the overall men and women's league table champions. We'll bring it all together for you at the end of this match, after we've sort of got our accountants, calculators, algorithms, etc., online.
I'm sure, Paul, that if we take 1 minute to check where is New York, is sure that with the spectators trying to support Miami.
They've gone out. It's nearly Halloween. They've probably gone out and bought a couple of voodoo dolls, put a San Diego kit on them and are sticking pins into them right as we speak. I'm sure they won't. They're very nice people.
And Paul, look, 1 minute, check all this amazing theater. I think it's all out.
Back to the rafters.
Amazing organization.
Yeah, they're putting a really good effort to utterly transform this place. Last year they did as well in the Dougal Greenhouse, which was down in Brooklyn. The Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastian. Fantastic venue in Miami where they play 3x3 basketball, and in Guadalajara where we were I think we had 3,000 people in Guadalajara, and they were cheering it like it was Chivas against Club America. That's Mexican football soccer teams, and it was amazing.
And not only we have the amazing battle inside the court, we have second amazing battle at the bench, because we have Canali, Miami Padel Club coach, Agustin Tapia coach, and with San Diego Stingrays, Ramiro Choya, one of the biggest coaches of the, not only today, not only now, from years and years and years ago.
Silver Fox, Ramiro Choyo.
Yes. San Diego is ready?
They're ready, they're willing.
Jairo is ready to serve. This is the key that I need to know. What happened between Jairo and Tapia. Enjoy.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, take your seats. Hope you got your cups of tea, coffee, water, or whatever your preferred beverage is. Sit back. I'm not going to say relax, but enjoy this. Jairo Bautista serving first point, men's final, 2025 Cities Cup. And first point goes to Miami as Bergamini puts the bajada into the net.
Yes, Bergamini after 1 point maybe is a bit disappointed with him, because he knows that against this team, no 3 points. And this is one of the things that I told you a few minutes ago. Look, love 15, first ball that Tapia hit, go direct to the glass, because sometimes he needs a few minutes.
Just to warm up. Just flat bats it. Jairo 15-30.
Yes, and careful about that. The 2 points that Miami won this game was 3 points from San Diego. Oh, the ball was direct to be out, but
couldn't get out of the way.
Chingoto hands, left hand may not be out. Look, wow.
Ouch.
The problem of this, Chingoto is okay. Imagine if the ball go direct to one finger.
I wasn't thinking about fingers actually, but yeah. Oh, it bounces in. Brilliant lob.
The twins.
Oi, Chingoto. Feriol.
Give me this one. Say Chingoto to Tapia. Give me this one. Not possible.
So good start for the Stingrays.
Yes. With 40-30, yes.
Just see Jairo just waits there just to.
But lucky, because with 15-30 it was the Jairo's match direct to the hand.
And it would have been out. It would have been 15-40 if Chingoto could have got out of the way, which I'm sure he would have preferred to do.
Yes.
Yeah, he's warming up.
Yes. Tapia warming up is finished.
It is quite. It's a bit warmer in here today as well, isn't it? I've been able to take my jacket off. It's always a good sign. Well, yeah, definitely warmed up. 30 love. We just stretches down. Well played, Jairo.
This Tapia mistake, I think, is because he needs to be a bit closer to the ball. Chingoto half a smash.
Chingoto can set it. 40-15. Yeah, it was comfortably in.
Wow.
We tried to change the angle, I think, there, send it down the line. Just sent it into the net. One game, all 4 minutes of action so far. Luca Bergamini. And that's what we were talking about. That's what we were talking about, Jairo, wasn't it?
I think that after 2 games, the players are ready to play with more intensity. The first 2 games, I think, was like, okay, hey, we need to sign the peace, no battle. 2 games to be ready. Okay, now we are ready. 15 all.
A good lob just in. I think Bergamini thought that might have been on its way out. Well play. Was it?
The ball was out. Touch the side glass before to bounce. And look, Chingoto and Tapia, I think they have a plan with the lobs, and it's always that we are not very comfortable. Our lob go direct to Bergamini.
He's the one you'd be choosing to lob, isn't it? Just be brutally honest.
Look, only when they are comfortable, boom, with Cairo.
Oh, too much on it. Saw the gap down the middle there, goes Tapia, but just put too much on his forehand volley. 30 all.
Chingoto, quality lobs.
Oh, Lucas.
First complicated moment to San Diego. 30-42 break points.
Well played, Lucas Bergamini.
Bergamini
He's also got a smash
take the
on
phone and send one WhatsApp to Tapia. If your love is not good, look. Golden point, and we need to know Agustin Tapia.
It's a tough call, that, isn't it? Is it Tapia? But I remember, was it yesterday that Gus Tapia took a couple of golden points and didn't exactly produce his best shot?
Yes.
Stretching. And well played, Jairo. Covers a lot of ground, doesn't he, Jairo Bautista? He's one of those that once again makes those 100 square meters seem a bit short, seem a bit smaller. There's the whole Stingrays crew. Maxi, Claudia Jensen in the background.
I think all that only after 3 games, with all my respect to Agustin Tapia, because he's the boss, but I think that he needs to add more speed to his legs, because the last 2-3 minutes with volleys, with forehand volley, not bad, but
not at his very best speed. Okay,
exactly.
Still digesting the pizza.
Exactly.
Chinguri, not Chinguri, Chingoto.
Chingoto, no Chingburger.
Yep.
Very good performance, San Diego now, very good performance.
It's a good lob. Jairo, though, looks for that diagonal and again. Then changes it. But Chingoto.
Wow. Because Jairo plan was a good plan, but this last smash after glass
just pops up a bit
straight,
too high.
not high.
All. That's wow.
Nice.
Yeah, you're right. He's not quite firing on all cylinders yet, is he, Tapia? Oh, I'll tell you what, the big thing Bergamini did there was not actually hit the net with his racket, looking at the replay. Flies into the side of the court. 30 all.
30 all. Wow, Chingoto.
Saw him coming in. Ollie's got the call that he was coming in. Once again into that.
I don't know if maybe Bergamini was running thinking that, okay, sure that he plays down the middle. No.
We will play Jairo, golden point.
Second golden point, second consecutive golden point. Jairo Bautista up his hand and say, I want it. Wow. The fake smash that Tapia played in a golden point. 2 golden point.
I think he's the only person I've seen play a fake smash while jumping.
Yes. This is Leo Ausburger and Leo Tapia too. They play very good this fake smash jumping. After 2 golden points, 2 all. No breaks. Nice. Wow.
15 all.
Wow. Well, that nearly bounced into the second row. You know, that part in the Muppets where the old men are.
Yes, and I don't know what is happening these first five games because the smashes.
Look where that goes.
Yes, the smashes after glass are going too high.
I think it's because, I'll tell you why. That's what I said, it's a bit warmer in here. Maybe it's just a bit more humid.
Maybe because the last 15 matches.
Yep.
Look again the same.
Yeah.
One more smash that after glass never go high. 15-40, second consecutive serve. San Diego serve that Miami have chance to make break. Look, Paul, the twins are fighting with this diagonal, eh?
Oof, just stuck in the side of the court, clips the net. Oh, Jairo, you what?
This is the Jairo talent.
And guess what? Another golden point.
He can play without stress 3 days and a half if he wants. One more golden point, eh? Third consecutive golden point. And now it's Federico Cingotto.
Yeah, last time it was Gustapi who received. Now it's Cingotto. Oh, a little breakdown in communications, and that is 3-2. Everything going with serve. Okay, everyone, well, we're here now, 5 games into the first set, and we are joined by a very special guest. Not quite sure how to describe him. I shall call him comedian, actor, podcaster, and paddle player. No, they have one in the star handbook. By the way, it's Mr. Andrew Schultz. They have one for the first 20 minutes, and they just realised how much my hair is receding along the. Funny, my missus has just told me that I should start getting something like that. Yeah. Well, we should be asking you the questions, really. You've been following it. This has been, I think, the best tournament we've had. Technically amazing, and it's the other style, isn't it? It's more explosive. As we said to people, don't always try this at home. Look at people like Claudia Jensen. They're the ones you should probably be trying to emulate. Jairo Bautista, the tall Stingrays player, can blow a little bit hot and cold, but when he's on a good run, he might be the key factor. But Jorge's the expert. He's the one who's the professor.
Wow.
He's the one who's coached Saudi Arabia. Remember that?
Yes, Saudi Arabia and Qatar.
I saw that at the comedy festival.
Not now.
Yeah. I didn't read any. I mean, we read European papers, so we don't.
No, this is amazing court. Not only the court, the atmosphere, the location. No, it's amazing. My surprise. I remember 3-4 days ago, I watch the court and I say, oh my God, and I love this combination black and orange. It's amazing. No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Part of the reason you can see the ball so well is up there. If you look at the top, we've got ultraviolet lights, and that can actually make things glow more. That's why when the lights dim, and apparently it does affect the balls as well.
This is the future. Yes,
I've seen the future.
Wow.
We don't have.
Why not? Why not?
We don't have that far to go, do we? Why is it called Madison Square Garden when it's round, by the way? Yeah.
Look, Cingotto. Wow. Chingo power. With 1.60 m, Chingo power. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. No, it's both are amazing guys.
Lucas Bergamini serving. So how long have you been playing, by the way?
And look. Yes, and you have the feeling when you play against these players, hey, what happened? You are walking, I'm running, I'm dying. What? Can you tie your shoes? No, that's sure. Please respect me. Can you tie your shoes? Chanclas.
Just stretching for that.
This is one of the keys that I told you, Paul, about what happened with Jairo. Because I know Jairo has a big talent, but when you play against Tapia and Chingotto, only if you have 1 minute with 3 mistakes, maybe you lose the set.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh! No!
Whoa. We're getting excited in the booth here, boys. We're getting excited in the booth. What a play.
So, Andrew, I've just had a word from our controller. He says you should talk more and make our life easy now.
Oh, well, then if that's the case, I was being respectful.
No.
What a serve. Perfect lob from Chingo. Absolutely fantastic. Oh! I get too excited up here, guys.
Yeah?
I get too excited. I don't know how you guys manage to
it's
remain
amazing.
calm. Wow, so Bergamini and Bautista are up 4-3. Not what I expected going into it. What is the strategy for,
Well, that's a very good question. That's one for the coach.
Coach,
Yes.
what is the strategy for Bergamini and Bautista against Chingo and Tapia?
Go to the church and pray.
We have plenty of churches here in New York City. Hopefully
No, honestly.
But who are you going to? Who are you hitting at? Are you trying to play slow? Are you trying to play fast?
Do you know, usually when you have Tapia and Chingotto in front of you, you know that it's much better play the lobs against Chingotto.
Right, because he's less of...
Yes, but you only to start the point. Because at the moment that you are playing long rallies against Chingotto,
he's going to put it wherever he wants.
This is a trick, it's a trap, okay? Yeah. But what happened? That you have close to Chingotto the number one of the world, Tapia. What's the best? You need to try to do that Tapia feel bored.
Oh, so you want to freeze him out?
Yeah, exactly. But not long time with Chingotto. Maybe you start with Chingotto, repeat the lob with Chingotto, and you try to... Yes. Is easy? No, it's very complicated.
But don't let Tapia get a rhythm.
Yes.
That's the key.
If Tapia, you feel that he hits a lot of times the ball, maybe you have a problem.
Because he'll start to get comfortable.
He's the Mozart, he's the boss, he's the number one of the world.
Yeah.
Look. Why?
But he's recovered from it.
No.
Hits it twice.
Incredible.
Why?
Hold on. We're trying to get a little backdrop in here. We talked about needing to be on camera.
Yeah,
I talked about how handsome
this is
these
my
guys
answer.
are.
Why no Tapia a lot of times?
Because that starts to happen. Okay, so then what are Chingo and... sorry, Paul.
No, it's okay then.
So what are Chingo and Tapia trying to do against Jairo and Bergamini?
No, they know that Bergamini is very, very consistent.
Yeah.
It's like Chingotto.
Yeah.
I think that the strategy from Miami Padel Club team is try that Jairo feel the pressure. Because Jairo, he has a big talent, but he's not very, very consistent.
Got it.
Okay, maybe he play amazing 3 points, but give you 2 mistakes. Okay, and look where is Jairo. Now Jairo is trying to anticipate the position. Why? Because he wants, when Chingotto and Tapia are at the net, Jairo wants go to make pressure and that
force the ball over to Bergamini.
And Bergamini hit more balls than him.
Got it.
And he's trying to, like fishing. Okay?
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, look at that. Just beautiful. Oh,
look, he's fishing now.
I see what you're saying.
Jairo is running around yet.
Unbelievable.
Oof.
Unbelievable.
And the problem is if you play against Tapia and Tapia hit a lot of balls and Tapia is smiling.
It's a problem. He's having too much fun. You got to make him upset.
I told
But not too upset.
Go to the charts.
Oh.
Bounce on the top.
You know, we were in there was a tournament that we were watching in Miami,
Yes.
and it was cold. It was
Yes.
like,
Yep.
it was the Reserve Cup. It was 50 degrees or 40 degrees. It was freezing. And it was interesting to see the ball moves differently when it's cold.
Yes, totally.
We were just talking about that.
Tell
We were
me.
saying not many smashes in the last few games have bounced up off the glass, and we're saying because it's full, there's loads of people in here, a little bit more humidity, just sticks to the ball on the glass. We're just thinking about that. Yeah.
Interesting. Also, is the court maybe even slower?
Yes.
You know, like this is a court that's built for Chingo, no?
Yes, but exactly when you are playing, and listen, not only when the court is slow court is good for Chingo, for Bergamini, when the court is fast, it's good for Chingo and Bergamini. Why? Because Chingo, we know that the smash is not his best moment.
Yeah.
But if the court is a fast court, he can play smash.
That's right. So now,
Escuchá, acuérdense que si pueden estar ya de entrada y luego pueden hacer el reloj, camino para abajo, no esté por abajo, si te queda, o forzate para tirar luego paralelo. Chau. Chau. Escuchá, can we get a photo together? Yep. You send me one too. I got you. Ready? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Okay.
So he's looking reasonably happy, Tapia, to be in. I'm going to ask for a pay rise after this, I tell you. If they're asking us to take photos as well, but I don't know if the union will agree to that.
that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, you see,
I'm here so you guys
negotiating.
make more money.
Good man.
Okay? We got to bring more people to the sport. Everybody gets a little bit more. Are we on right now?
We are indeed. We are
Okay.
indeed. We should just let you know that Jorge and I can hear instructions from our director. Andrew can't, so we have to say,
They have
Andrew,
to tap
sorry,
me on
you
the
know,
shoulder. The instructor does not want to talk to me. I get it. They're freezing me out. They're giving me the Tapia treatment.
Yeah.
Okay?
Just imagine like here, you're like with James Corden in the car or something like that, but don't sing.
We're going to get some songs in today. Anyway, I was saying, when they were playing down in Miami, even though the ball was cold, I noticed that like Tapia has so much spin on his overhead that even when it's cold, he could still kick it out.
Yes. Why? Honestly, because these players are amazing.
Incredible.
Not all top players can do it.
Exactly.
No,
There was
Tapia, Galan, and one more. Coelho.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh,
Well played. So you watch the European competitions
of
as well?
course, as much as I can. As much as I can. I think that most of us are watching this all on Instagram, to be honest. Like, you know, it's such a great sport to be clipped up. But it's oh
Wow.
It's awesome to see how popular it's become in New York City.
Yeah.
Like getting a court is almost impossible.
They can have a word with our suppliers.
Yeah, we got to talk to them.
Reasonable deals.
Who's doing this court? Who's
It's made by Adidas.
Oh,
It's
really?
made by Adidas. Yeah. Apparently you can get 3 in a transatlantic
No.
container.
Wow, Chingoto.
Unbelievable.
Chingot.
¡Vamos, animal!
We worked on that yesterday.
Nah, this is amazing.
We were working on that.
Now come on, Chingo. 5-all, eh? 5-all. Careful this game, eh?
10 games in 27 minutes. I told you about the pace they're playing at.
Yeah. Do the players like Golden Point, or do they prefer not?
I think my point of view is that they prefer play without golden point.
Oh, well
They
played.
prefer no golden point.
So play the deuce out.
When I'm coach and I am at the bench, I don't like it, the golden point. When I am a spectator, I love the golden
Because it
point.
moves.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think in the last match, there was a moment, wasn't there, where we had the golden point and it was match point, set point, break point, everything at once.
Oh, what happened?
No.
He missed it?
Yes.
Oh, Jorge.
40 up. I think this game is 30 seconds, 40 seconds.
Unbelievable. Okay.
And there you go.
Wow.
6-5.
And now one of my favorite moments is when the players go to the bench and I can listen what they are talking with the coach.
Okay.
Wait, we can listen in right now?
Our director says.
Okay.
Okay, you're back and you can actually see us on the camera now.
We're back, boys. Hi, everybody. Get these handsome faces in. This is what everybody needs to see. Look at these guys. Look how lean he is. How does he keep the weight off? This is New York City.
I've only been here 4 days.
That's what it is. We're going to fatten you up.
My first time visiting New York City, yes.
What do you think?
Amazing.
Where are you from originally?
Spain, Valencia.
Valencia.
Yes.
Of course. I used to live in Spain.
Yes.
I used to live,
Where?
bueno, no Spain, I used to live in Catalunya, Barcelona. Un poco diferente, un poco diferente.
Un poco diferente, amigo.
Yes, ¿parlas catalán?
Big,
O valenciano?
Valenciano, exactly.
Amigo.
Amigo.
Sorry, Paul, we're leaving you out
Do
here.
you speak Spanish?
Sí, sí, sí.
Ah.
Molt bé.
Molt bé noi, molt bé noi.
Molt bé noi.
Okay.
Okay. Chingoto serving to force a tiebreak.
Oh, wow. Now, smart move to go down the line there on that overhead?
Sorry?
Was it a smart move to go down the line on the overhead?
Yes. And look what is doing. What is trying Jairo. Look, Jairo. Jairo go as soon as possible, go close to the net, trying to put pressure in Chingoto and Tapia. Wow. Wow.
Increíble.
Increíble.
Genial.
Amazing.
Amazing, that's right. This is English broadcast. Later, we're going to switch over. Paul, how's your Spanish?
Incredible is just incredible with a different accent.
Exactly.
There you go.
Okay, you missed me on the fist bump there. Now we got that.
Sorry about that.
We're good. Oh, wow. They're really going at Jairo, huh?
Yes, now look, one more point and we go to the tiebreak. I think that I'm not ready to bet $1 about what can happen at the tiebreak. No.
But if you were going to bet, you would bet with Kalshi.
You would indeed. I was going to say our sponsors, you know, they want you in there.
Guys, I'm locked in here, okay?
I'm with Miami. I
Wow,
think it's
Tapia. Easy, looks easy.
It makes it look
looks
easy.
And if you and me now go and we try 20 times, maybe it's not possible.
Not one time.
And looks easy.
Maybe you, Jorge.
No.
He's got the wrist. He's got the wrist from throwing the
Different
oranges.
wrist, I think.
Yeah. You think?
From kids.
What's that wrist for?
From kids.
This is a PG broadcast.
Oh, low bomb. The bombers.
Yeah. So how do you avoid a guy like Jairo's overhead or Tapia's overhead while you're playing?
No. It's not possible to play overhead against them. You need to play down.
So you play down, you do chiquita,
yes, chiquita, or try to play fast against the Tapia or the Jairo body. A lot of times, listen, because if Tapia is at the net and you play fast against his body, this movement...
You can't put pressure, you have to block.
Exactly, but it's not easy.
Oh, beautiful.
Look,
that's just...
All is short rallies, fast rallies. Why? Because look the level of the ball is with a big slice.
Yeah.
Look.
Hi. We can't put her on camera, but yeah. Hi. She leaving? Okay. Guys, I got to go say, I brought my daughter and wife, so I got to say goodbye, but I'll come back.
Good man.
Okay? Let me slide by.
Bring beverages.
I got you. I got a beer coming for you.
Please.
Andrew will be back, as you heard. Will he be back in time before the end of the tiebreak? 2-all.
$33 minutes, Paul. No, and the players are playing one tiebreak.
That's 6-all. Oh, another amazing point here.
No!
Oh, Bergamini.
And look that directly look Chingoto. Chingoto say, okay, don't worry. I understand that this is part of the game. Listen, 3-2, 3-2 Bergamini and Jairo, We are talking about how amazing is Tapia, Chingoto, this, but look, 3-2. Wow,
3-0.
Wow. That's amazing, Paul. That's amazing.
6 points. Time to very quickly change and quick word with the coach.
Now they have only the 20 seconds that they need to switch the sides. 3-all, one more serve to Miami Padel Club.
And it'll be Chingoto with his second of his 2 serves in this tie break. Once again, right down the middle. Jairo gets to it, doesn't finish it off though.
No! No! Wow!
Unlucky, 4-3. Starting to get to that moment though where it gets very interesting, isn't it? Where an error and you end up with a tie break against you, or the set point against you.
Oof. Oh, no. Easy error now, no. Luke Bergamini.
So just what we were saying, isn't it? That little mistake.
Wow.
Right. 6-3.
The small Chingoto, but boom.
Big smash. Big smash.
3 set points.
They say Chingoto is big where it counts.
Wow.
And you know that the most important things in the life is in the small spaces.
That is very true, Jorge.
No,
that is very true.
The good fragrances.
Small spaces.
Yes.
Many other things like that that we enjoy. And this is PG, though. The podcast broadcast is PG. Oh! You're there?
No.
Nope.
What
Relax.
a play.
Tapia is playing.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Oh! That should be it. That's the first set.
First set.
Miami.
Payback.
And New York is happy. New York Athletics now is happy.
3 beers for the boys. We need a couple beers for the guys here, okay? We got to get through that first set. It was high stress. But now I think we need to take something back. That's what it's going to do. What is our instructor telling us?
Well, I'm already starting to like Andrew a lot more. A man who comes and asks us. By the way, we're just going to have a quick interview with Chingoto, saying about how he prepares to deal with stress in a final.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, we all have nerves, we all feel a few nerves. You can have them in any game.
Miedo, seguramente que eso está siempre. Al final es tratar de lograr gestionar un poquito ese miedo y perderlo, porque al final nos tenemos que dar cuenta que es un partido de pádel, pero bueno, siempre todos queremos hacerlo bien y eso al final te condiciona mucho. Entonces, nada, lo principal, agarrarse mucho a las bases que practiquen, ya siendo amateur o profesional. Bueno, si en mi caso la defensa, trato de pasar un poquito más tiempo ahí, que me da más confianza, y luego empezar a liberar un poco más todo el resto y ir poco a poco.
All you have to do basically is just try and control yourself. Yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, he's talking about paddle. You've done stand-up. How on earth do you do? I would be terrified doing stand-up.
Yeah, I think that's good job security for us. Because most people are terrified. Let me get this this mic back over here. Here we go. But yeah, you just keep on doing it and you get comfortable with it. I'll be honest, I was more terrified hitting balls with these guys yesterday than I was when I go on stage to stand up. I was hitting across from Ariana Sanchez and I was nervous.
Who was your partner yesterday?
Chingo, of course.
And the opponents, Tapia and?
Ariana.
Ari Sanchez.
Yeah.
But
and then I played with Mauri.
Andrini.
Against Tapia and Chingo.
And?
We worked on Hello Padel. You know how it is.
Hello Padel.
Hello Padel, the best. Wow.
No.
Ooh. By the way, it's Gus Tapia serving, getting us underway at the start of the second set.
What a first set. What a first set.
Living up to the way it is, every round should be closer, shouldn't it? The finals, they should be separated by so little.
Ooh. That's why we need to have a few beverages back here, just to make sure that the boys can hold on to their nerves, you know? So we've ordered that, that's coming. I'm sure these are non-alcoholic beverages.
Of course.
Right, guys? Non-alcoholic.
We're both over 21.
That's very important, and I'm glad you know
Be
the
healthy.
age in America.
If you come to Spain, don't worry, no alcohol.
I know. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well down.
Paul, do you remember one set ago I told you, oh, Tapia needs sometimes 2-3 games to feel that the activation is ready. Now, the problem that maybe have San Diego is that Agustin Tapia
He's got his motor running.
Yes.
Whoa.
No, but Bergami. No.
That is clever.
Look, Bergamini. Bergamini is not happy. Ah, amazing.
Well done, boys.
Amazing.
Beasts.
How does that not go out? Stunning.
Unbelievable.
Oh,
Here's
thank you
what I'm
very much.
talking about.
I've got that one, and I've got that one.
Dorfman is coming through in the clutch. Thank you. Taking care of his employees. This is what we need from somebody running a paddle organization. Okay?
Well, it is at the end of the day as also a fantastic social sport.
It's a fantastic social spot. It's a family business too, okay? I have my little kid here.
No! Imagine that go direct
to the drink.
No way.
I know, thank God not. Cheers, boys.
No.
Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
Listen,
Thank
we
you.
do things a little
Absolute
different
pleasure
over
to have you here.
Dude, it's
Pleasure
a pleasure
meet you.
watching with you refined gentlemen here. That was delicious.
It's very nice,
Apple
actually.
juice. Oh. Okay.
By the way, when I was researching about this place, Wikipedia obviously, they said that one of the concerts that was played here was Iron Maiden.
Wow.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And it had to be ended quickly because somebody spilt their beer on the sound desk.
And the whole thing fried?
The whole thing fried.
Hilarious. This is an iconic venue in New York, man. I think any band that's coming through New York, especially in their career, comedy, anything, like you pass through Hammerstein. So this is pretty awesome to be here. I also think it's cool with this backdrop.
Yes.
So for anybody watching at home, there's like one backdrop. It almost reminds you of like a WWE. Do you know, like wrestling?
Yeah.
Exactly. Like we have that entrance area, and then everybody's watching from the same angle.
Okay.
It's really cool.
Come out like warriors. Speaking of which, Jairo.
Is that Ari over there?
Yeah,
Yes.
she'll be there watching because...
She thinks that I call her and say,
We need to get Adi up in the booth, man. We need to congratulate her on what an amazing, amazing victory today.
She's been awesome all tournament. Did a very good trade because she used to play for Miami last year.
I know. We have to bring her over to New York. I'm working on these guys. You know, Chingo used to play for New York.
Yeah, he went the other way. He was part of the deal.
We need Chingo and Tapia in New York. Wow.
Woof, that backhand there.
Oh.
no.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Guys.
Bergamini into the net.
You know what's really impressive? Yes, more of those beers. Exactly. What's really impressive is their ability to take speed off of the ball.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you so much. Oh, somebody ordered us some more beers. How nice. Oh, is that 3 more? Yeah, bring them over. We're going to have some fun here, guys. Okay? yeah, their ability to reduce the speed of a slam when they're at the net, when they're in the volley, you know?
Look.
Okay, I'm just going to say nobody take photos, right? Otherwise
Yes.
I'll never work
We need a
again.
picture.
All right.
We need a picture. These are all for me and these are all for me and Jorge. Paul is going to be the responsible one here, okay?
Yeah.
Cheers, guys. Cheers. Mm. You got it? I noticed the men don't use the super high lob a lot. They use more like the fast lob.
Yes, but it's very important to dominate and have the control with the fast lob, because if you play always high lob and your opponent is Tapia, Jairo, or a good aggressive player, they have time to prepare the moment to hit the smash. Look, 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 look.
Unbelievable.
Call him.
¡Mozart! ¡Mozart! ¡Vamos, Mozart! ¡Bienvenidos a Nueva York!
Come on.
¡Vamos, Tapia!
Come on, Agus.
¡Vamos, Agus!
I'm starting to think you should start commentating cricket as well, mate.
I
It
need
would
that.
change it. You'd be changed. That would be.
Listen, golden
Just,
point, eh?
Oh, wow.
No, no, no.
Oh, he's kept it
Oh,
out.
my God, guys.
Wow, wow, wow. Look, look. No! One racket broke. Less. New racket. Tapia needs a new racket.
He broke it? 100%?
Yes, yes, yes. Look, look, look. Look now. Maybe he needs a new racket. He's checking. He's testing. How is the racket? How is racket? Maybe.
Oh, wow.
Yes, he checked. Maybe yes. Yes. Okay,
Ah.
continue.
Tell you what, the racket maker will be very happy about that one because he's given it a good old whack there against the side of the court. And
That's
you can
right.
carry on playing. There you go.
Knox. Nice little shot out for...
Wow. Tell you what.
Imagine he went back-to-back run-out slams. That would be incredible.
And listen about the power.
Yes, tell me.
I have in my city in Valencia a lot of international players. Always that they come, first day one, they think that paddle is power, 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 power. No, 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 no. Power in paddle is a problem because you need to be patient. You need to cook the point. You need to be solid. You need to have a perfect strategy. Not always smash, smash, smash por tres. No, 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 bro. Take your time, cook the point, be patient, play soft like this, and finally, boom. Look, wow. Listen, this is now the best moment of PPL, eh?
By the way, Jorge said about his academy, Jorge Belmont, Valencia. I think we should get a bit of publicity in
Yes,
for him there.
100%. What is the academy called?
Jorge Belmont
Academy. Amazing.
He'll pick you up at the airport, take you to nice restaurants.
Did you play against any current players?
Me?
Yes.
No, I was only professional coach.
Only professional coach?
Yes.
But when you played younger?
No, but well, my history is too long because I was ex-tennis player, but I was lawyer. Yes, I was a lawyer, and I studied 3 masters.
And then you
after
decided
this,
to play
I
paddle.
decided to close my lawyer office by passion to dedicate only focus paddle coach, professional paddle coach.
Wow.
This is the report, the fast report about my life.
I love that. What a dream. I might have to do the
And
same
now
thing.
where I'm in New York with a good water, good drink.
This is amazing water. We love this water.
Doing an amazing broadcast with Paul.
Thank you very
and
much.
With you.
Paul took his shirt off 2 waters ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not taking my shirt off. Not if you're putting the bloody camera back on me, I tell you that.
No, 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 look.
Tapia.
Careful.
Tapia. Unbelievable.
Golden point again.
Estaban chingotos, sir.
Vamos, Jingo. Let's do it.
I think everyone here wants this to go to a tie-break and a super tie-break, don't they?
Who is your favorite? Tapia or
Jingo.
Chingo?
Jingo's my favorite, brother. I love Tapia. It's amazing, but there's something really cool about it. Wow. Okay, maybe Tapia. Maybe Tapia. Maybe Tapia. No, but I love Jingo. This little guy who can dominate. This smaller guy who can be so effective, just all this precision and skill. I think that's one of the things that I love about Padel in general. It's a mental game.
My point of view,
yeah.
Players like Chingo is the real Padel, the true Padel. Tapia, Galán, Lebron, Coelho.
This is like
different galaxy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Chingo or the women matches.
Yes.
This is the Padel that I play.
You play like a woman, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I wish I played like a woman.
Listen, my fiance is professional player. Imagine.
No way.
Yes, she's there with the Spanish broadcast. She's there.
Should we say hi to them? We need to go over to the Spanish broadcast and we need to send them some beers.
Hey.
They need more beers over there at the Spanish broadcast. Hi guys. Listen.
Javi and Peter, the top lads.
We need to let them know that we have. Are they having a conversation right now? They're live. We need to let them know that we have some beers coming over for them. Okay? Yes. There's still love. Now, what do we have here? What do we have here in this?
Basically shows where they've been. Jorge can explain it. Shows where they've been, but mainly
Where
on the
is,
court.
where is happening in the game?
But with the percentage of the shots, where they're
where
going.
they hit the ball more times.
Got it.
Okay. And he's Canali. You know who's Canali?
Of course I know Canali.
He's Tapia, coach.
I know him well.
Yes.
He's a great guy. Great man.
Welcome to New York.
A little bit too much pasta. We need to remove not too much pasta for Canali, you know? We need a little bit more ensalada.
More broccoli. More broccoli.
Oh, look, you know what they say about
Not all of us can be skinny like
broccoli
Paul.
and water.
This is the gym, mate. This is the gym. But you know what they say about Argentinians, that they're Italians who speak Spanish.
That is true. A lot of Italians over there. What? Amazing.
Oh, well done.
Keep them moving.
Well, if you're getting it over Jairo, you've got it high.
Wow. Is she texting you?
Yes.
Your fiance or wife?
Yes, my fiance.
Fiance, congratulations, man. Congratulations. We say hi.
Say hi to her.
Hi, hola, ¿cómo estamos?
Bárbara.
Bárbara, has equivocado. Oh!
Have they got her talking as well, commentating, or just sat there? They've got her commentating. Oh, well.
Wow,
Ooh,
wow,
Jairo.
wow.
Vamos, Jairo.
Jairo is a bomb, eh?
Esa bomba. Very well done, Jairo. Very well done.
Be careful with the speed radars.
I don't think you need a speed radar in New York from the traffic I've seen. You know,
No,
it's
careful. 15 all. Wow.
We were speechless during that rally. Fantastic.
The Brazilian is amazing.
Bergamini.
Bergamini is amazing player.
Question: what makes somebody a good right side player and someone a good left side player?
If you are more consistent, if you are patient, you are not very aggressive, your side is the right side.
Interesting.
If for you it's easy, finish the point, smash, rulo por tres, left side. If you are lefty,
you have to play right side.
Right side.
Yeah.
We were saying.
If you are like me, go to the bench.
No.
Oh my God! Did you see that out the door? Unbelievable.
Look now the review.
Unbelievable. We gotta look at this review. Look at this review. And
on
his side. Oh
someone
my God.
Someone need to talk with Agustin to say that
You
the
have
ball
to
need pass.
Pass over.
Please.
Yeah. Let's talk to Canelli.
We just into the net. So all 15 love in this second set.
Very competitive match here we got, guys.
I'm still putting my money on Miami. I reckon they're going to win it before a tiebreak. That's my feeling.
I think you're making the right decision right there, man.
We need to talk with PPL.
Talk to me.
About a new rule.
What's the rule?
Substitutions. Now Chingo and Bergamini out. and Paul and you, or you and me in.
Oh, you and you. You
and
and
continue playing
Andrew.
the match.
You and Andrew. I'll sit up here and keep on talking with 9 beers.
I think this is a...
Wow, look, tack.
Into the second row. Into the second row.
Don't throw it back. Hold it. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it.
Yes.
No, you need it back.
Oh,
Hey.
not brave.
There's only 3 in a can. There's only 3 in a can, aren't there?
Not brave.
I just made a break for the border there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I would love a nice little substitution. Get out there. Okay. Excuse me. What a lob. Perfect.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. It's not legal. This is not legal.
Crazy. So, what would you say? So I've heard some people say that the Chingoto's lob is the best lob.
Totally agree. Totally agree.
And what makes it so effective?
But for me, it's very effective, and the best lob that Chingo has is the fast lob.
Oh my God.
What happens if you play a high lob against
Did you see
Tapia?
that?
Look.
I mean, you can't even play a high lob.
Yes.
You can't do it. You have to play down, huh?
That was as high as the lights. That could have easily hit the lights. And he judged it. By the way, if anyone says that the visibility isn't good, not a problem for Tapia.
I mean, he just knocked it out. That was incredible. We're talking?
Can you hear what Chingoto's saying there?
No, what is he saying? Is it one of these?
It's actually on that one, but that's on my side. I don't think you've got one. Damn. We're just discussing the sound desk here, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guest only gets four things to turn. We've got loads more.
Okay, so we've got some Snapchat filters for the audience.
Now, maybe all San Diego Stingrays have a problem, because Tapia now was talking with Chingo and say, hey, we need to go full now. Tapia to Chingo.
Full gas.
We need to go full gas now.
Oh wow.
I don't want problems. So in a super tiebreak now.
Do you know what that worries me? Why that worries me? Because that means they haven't been going up to full gas yet.
Yeah, what is full gas?
Yeah.
That's a great point.
Now is please Tapia, time out. What is full gas for you?
This one goes up to 11.
Yeah. Okay, so we have Bautista on serve. Oh my goodness, what a... Just... I mean,
Chingoto.
Yeah. So it's not only the lob, it's the precision with the shots, right? His placement with the shots.
It's the precision, the position. And look, he needs 1 second to do 20 steps. Within 1 second, 20 steps. Look, and always good position, always.
Speedy Gonzalez.
Look. No.
Oi.
Oh! But when you see a slam like that, you have to stop it before the glass, or it's going out. That's the only option you have.
Perfect block.
And now, right at his feet.
Perfect Chingoto. Perfect the super mouse.
But
the super mouse, perfect.
Yeah. What's Santi? Listen, I'm just saying hi right now to Santi. This is the reason why Padel exists right here in New York City. Okay, Santi Gomez in Padel House, and his lovely wife, I'm not sure, fiance, congratulations. So, hey, everybody here right now is partly here because of Santi Gomez, so make sure you check out Padel House. Multiple locations everywhere. Dallas, opening up, Atlanta, Nashville, and where else? And Denver. So we're going to go check them all out, okay? Oh. Good to see you, my brother. Bye, guys.
Please.
Yes.
Watch. Look. Take 1 second and enjoy this review. I hope that... Look, Tapia. Look, Tapia.
He's waiting for it. He's waiting for it.
Tack.
Unbelievable.
Now, look now.
Unbelievable.
Looks easy. If I try, I need to go to the hospital.
Oh, Chingo.
Be careful, 15-40 now, 30-40.
Yeah, they can come back quick.
They have two more options.
Some good news for anyone who's thinking after watching this that they might want to start playing paddle. Santi tells us 700 courts now. It's growing 100% growth year on year.
Unbelievable.
So you'll have one in your neighborhood soon.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I have a lesson tomorrow morning. Hey, Levy. I have a lesson tomorrow morning at a Paddle House Dumbo with Lucho.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Hey, Paul, break. What happened one game ago at the bench? Tapia said to Chingo,
Let's go
Chingo,
now. Yeah.
Look, full gas. What is full gas? This is full gas.
Yeah, I see it. You can see it.
Now, but we always say, you haven't broken until you hold your own serve afterwards. If they hold serve, I reckon we might win this 5-6-2. If no. Oh, it's gone.
Take care, Lee. Be good.
Whoa. Chingo to party.
There we go, Chingo.
Chingo is living in a different party. Sure.
Thing is, we talk about with Super Mouse, don't we? Super Raton. But as you say, he can hit it. He's got a smash.
Yeah. No, but
he's got several actually.
The Chingo movie is different movie. Look.
Oh my goodness.
Look.
Oh my goodness. What an
ice.
Tell you what, Andrew, you've got contacts, haven't you, with Netflix? I said I'll check it out when I get back home.
You got to
check it out,
my brother. Please.
You use your contacts. Where is the Netflix paddle documentary?
You know what? We got to work. I'm sorry. Hold on. We got to work on it. Now you guys can hear me. I had the mic down there. Yeah, we got to get that. We got to get the.
No.
Oh. 30-all.
Your partner.
That's my partner.
This is your partner.
That's my partner right there. He wasn't doing that yesterday. He was taking it easy because I didn't tell him full gas. Next time, I tell him full gas.
You know, yesterday you had a problem. You need to tell him, please, full gas.
Full gas.
Full gas.
That's the only thing he understands.
Your full gas and my full gas. No? You have to say your full gas and my full gas.
Yeah, mostly your full gas. Wow, look at Chingo. The smashes. Okay, my boy.
No.
Golden point. Golden point.
Golden point to recovery the break, Paul. Golden point.
What we said, it's not a break until you've held your own serve.
Damn right. Wow, this New York City audience is in for quite the treat after that women's final. Now this one, unbelievable.
And we're just past an hour. Not even Jairo.
Jairo very aggressive coming to the net,
yes, because he touched,
and
he
then
hit the ball and goes.
But can you do that against Chingoto that has such good precision? Right? Like if Chingoto is the type of player...
We need to have a meeting with Jairo.
Let me go tell him more gas. Less gas. Mitad gas.
Mitad gas. If your opponent is Chingoto and Tapia, sometimes you need to choose.
Yep.
Much better.
Much better. Okay. All right. We'll tell him.
Look, Tapia. Like a party.
He's happy though. He's smiling.
Like a party.
Look. Like a party. Look at Canelli. Canelli's talking about dinner reservations.
Give broccoli to Canelli.
He says. Where do you think they're going to dinner, Jorge? Where do you think they're going after the match?
Tacos.
You think tacos?
Today maybe tacos number one.
Oh, it's amazing. Tacos number one.
Today's our last night here.
Let me sort out some dinner for you guys. Come on.
Oh well.
Let me sort out some dinner. What type of food do you like?
Mexican, American, burger, pizza, perrito.
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 Well, you know what is perrito, no?
I mean, I hope it's not what I think
Hot
it is.
dog.
Okay, I know a good place. I know a good place for you.
Right.
Next time,
yeah,
paddle match.
We have to play, my brother. Why weren't you here yesterday? Why didn't you come yesterday?
No one called me.
Ah, good answer.
I'll make sure that never happens again, okay?
I went down the High Line. It
But
was one of the best walks I've ever done. It's
amazing.
lovely.
Listen, but listen, if you give us this, don't worry, all is perfect.
Oh, beautiful shot by Bergamini. Beautiful shot.
Tell you what, hold your serve or it's game over.
There's a perfect example. Not all power.
No.
Soft position. Ooh, on a serve, especially in the men's game, are you trying to play down to the person serving every single time?
Usually, if the first serve go in, the general rule say down.
Okay.
If your opponent serve with second serve, you can play lob.
Then you play lob.
Lob with first serve is not a good combination.
Because it's too fast.
You need down and fight.
Yep, yep.
Lob is the most important moment in Padel.
I know, but what's so interesting is as the level goes up, you have to learn the fast lob.
Yes.
Because sometimes I'll play with guys who maybe they come from tennis.
Exactly. And listen, please, a lot of international players tell me, coach, I have bad lob. No, you don't have bad lob. You choose bad moment to play the lob.
Yeah. Now, how important is learning the chiquita to making your lob effective?
Oh, hits his racket, sorry.
Oh.
Maybe Chiquita is the lesson number 15 that you need to learn. Before Chiquita, you need to be consistent to feel that you can play and put in 1 million balls. Good lob, good volleys, good bandeja, good glass game.
Yep.
After this, yes, Chiquita, rulo, por tres, this. But what happened that the people, of course, is normal, loves the highlights.
Of course,
And when I have players, when I have students in Valencia with me, it's not a joke, eh?
No.
A lot of people ask me, how many weeks I need to train to be professional? What? Honestly, eh?
But
Honestly.
from start. Yeah. Quite a few. Okay, by the way, Gustapia serving for the match, the title,
Here we go.
everything.
Here we go.
Yes.
And serving for the Atlantics to win the overall league as well.
Yes, if Miami wins, New York Atlantics win the league.
Oh, wow.
So it's like a North-South alliance, you know.
Wait, why? Oh.
Oh. Amazing Jairo.
Well done, Heido.
Amazing,
Well
Jairo.
done, Heido. So if Miami wins, New York Atlantics win the league. So no matter what, I win today.
That's a nice situation to be in, that, isn't it?
Dale, say dale. No. Okay. You know what's happening now?
Tell me.
Tapia jump, and Tapia with the wrist moves the racket and try. Look, what he's trying.
tried to
That
go
the
out
ball
the
goes
door.
for the other door.
Yeah.
By the other door, yes.
That shot that Chingoto hit before that, was that a gancho?
The gancho, yes.
Oh, no. And when are you using a gancho?
When you feel that the ball is not front of you, that the ball go behind you, because maybe it's fast lob, you need to put the arm totally straight to play gancho. If the ball is in front of you, you play víbora or bandeja. If the ball is behind your head, gancho.
Oh.
Too much ball. Too much ball.
Too much points. Yep.
To
40,
final.
30.
Here we
Final
go.
ball,
For the
finals.
City Cup, guys.
Yes.
For the City Cup right here. Huge point.
Oh, what a shot to play.
Jairo.
Ballsy shot.
Oh.
No, Heido. No, Heido, no.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Miami Padel Club win the men's final here at the Cities Cup. Gustapia and Chingoto, Fede Chingoto, take it over the line.
Bro, what a match, boys. I need a picture with you guys. What an absolute honor to be in the booth with you guys. Everybody in.
This
Here
is
we
great.
are.
I'm going to triple my followers on Instagram.
I'm tagging you. We're making it happen. This was an honor to sit with you guys and
I'll
talk
have
some
Salvo
paddle.
8 after this.
Where's the next match?
Well, that's something you have to ask the boss. Because this is the end of the season here. This is the Cities Cup, the finals.
Wow.
Next year to be decided. But we think we're going to go bigger. We hope we're going to go better. We're sure we're going to go bigger and better.
Damn right. We got to get that MSG. I want to see this in MSG, guys. I can't wait. I'm very excited. So good.
Thank you.
Guys, thank you so much for having me. I'll see you again sometime.
Yeah.
This has been awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, boys. Be good.
Absolute pleasure. I will check it out on Netflix.
Yes.
You're Saving America.
Yeah. No, there's one called Life. Check out Life as well.
Okay, all right.
Take care.
See you next time. Thank you.
Bye. That was awesome.
Really good.
¿Qué hora es? ¿Qué hora es, Julián? ¿Qué hora es?
6:56.
Anyway, everyone, breathe deeply. It's over. Jorge and I have been left with about 12 different beers on the table, but we're
No
professionals,
way.
so we won't be into them until after everything is finished.
Oh.
Well, Gustapia Jorge was smiling, and that was bad news for the San Diego Stingrays in the end. Jairo and Lucas Bergamini were excellent, but just when Chingotto and Gustapia hit that extra gear,
An amazing final. Not only an amazing final, Paul. Now I need these 20 seconds to let you know that was an amazing days, was an amazing final cup, PPL. Congratulations, all the broadcasts. Congratulations, PPL organization. I'm so happy to be here these days with you.
It's been a pleasure.
Now
Absolute
it's
pleasure.
the moment to enjoy the final trophy.
Absolutely, we'll have the ceremony in a moment or two, but just allow the Miami Paddle Club a little time to enjoy, to relax, to have a little celebration. They're dancing around as a team hug. And Andrew Schultz, the most famous person I think I've ever met.
Probably.
Apart from David Beckham.
Probably.
Credit to Beckham.
No, me no.
No,
Probably is one of the most important. I had the chance to be very close, not to take a photo, nothing, only to say hey, hello, bye-bye. In Saudi Arabia, Cristiano Ronaldo.
Ooh, there you go.
And too fast. Hello, bye.
Bye-bye.
But
stop.
But amazing man, eh? This one.
Woo.
Funny moment, eh? I hope that the people from house enjoy
They did a good job.
these last 30-40 minutes, because I think was totally different broadcast from Hammerstein Ballroom in Manhattan Center.
It took sportscasting to a slightly different level. So we're just waiting, just to confirm then that the women's champions were the New York Atlantics, 6-2-7-5 for Andrea Ostera and Ari Sanchez. And the men, Pere Chingotto, Gustapia, 7-6-6-3, bringing it over the line for the Miami Paddle Club. Strange tournament of contrasts for the Miami Paddle Club. The women found it hard work, the men were unstoppable.
I think, Paul, that the final 30, 40 or 25 minutes of this podium day the show that Jairo, Bergamini, Chingoto and Tapia gave us is to tell them thank you so much. This is Padel, people. Enjoy about what is Padel.
I mean, to be honest, everyone who's been here, and I hope everybody who's watching, after watching this, you're going to say, hey, I want to have a go at this. I'm sure a lot of people here play. But if you haven't, you know, you're going to think, oh, I tell you what, the little, what they say in Spain, el gusano, the worm, you know, you just start thinking, I really fancy a go at this.
And listen, Paul, only is a fact. But listen, now I am in New York. In a few days, I go to Egypt. From Egypt, I go to Kuwait, Kuwait to Dubai, Dubai to Abu Dhabi, and after Abu Dhabi, I will be at home. But listen, look how is expanding the paddle.
So Andrew's friend was just telling us 100% growth year on year on courts in the States. Okay, this is the last point. We're going to go now with Eugenia and the winners.
Once again, New York, thank you for joining us at the iconic Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center. It's now time to honor the men's champions of the 2025 Pro Padel League Finals. Wit, power, confidence, and determination in a match that had it all. But these two just gave it all and were relentless. So now let's welcome your 2025 Pro Padel League champions here at the Hammerstein Ballroom. Agustín Tapia and Federico Chingoto of the Miami Padel Club. And to present the trophies, please welcome Mike Dorfman, CEO of PPL, and Andrew Schultz, comedian, actor, and host of the Flagrant podcast. Mike, they're all yours.
Well, first of all, thank you to all the fans in New York City that came out this week supporting the PPL in our second season now. It's growing rapidly. We're really happy to be back in New York, and thanks for coming out and supporting this week. Congratulations to the San Diego Stingrays ownership, management, and team. You guys put on a hell of an effort, a hell of a fight, both on the women's side and the men's side. Jairo, Lucas, amazing match today. Put on a show. Finally, Miami, Fede, August, incredible job. Ups and downs this season a little bit. Pulled it all together for the finals this week in New York. Congratulations on an amazing tournament. You were unbeatable this week. Well deserved. Congratulations. Schultz, you want to present the trophies, please?
Oh, yes. Do I use that?
I can lend you my mic.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. New York City, one more time for the GOATs. This is an honor to have them in our city. I know we got a lot of paddle fans here. We're trying to grow the sport, so thank you guys so much for being here. Right now, I have a plate for you. Un plato. Usa para comer. Chingoto, Tapia, muchísimas gracias. Thank you so much, New York, for coming out. We're going to do this at Madison Square Garden one day. It starts right here. Eventually, we get there. Hopefully, you guys will still be here. Thank you guys so much for being a part of it all.
Bueno, primero buenas noches a todos. Nada, súper contentos de darle esta victoria a Miami. Creo que somos un gran equipo. Déjame mandar un saludo muy grande a Ronnie, nuestro nuestro capitán, que bueno, por problemas familiares se tuvo que ir, así que le dedicamos esta victoria a la distancia. Gracias a todos por estar acá, agradecer a Agus, que es inmenso, y la verdad que disfruté mucho estos partidos con él en la cancha, y nada, ahora toca de vuelta ser rival de él, así que nada, descansar, y nada, muchísimas gracias PPL por este gran torneo, por esta organización y por tanto cariño.
Well, I think the crowd is getting used to seeing these two playing together. Agus, vamos a tener más Chingoto Tapia de ahora en adelante, porque bueno, han demostrado ser un power duo.
Bueno, nada, muy contento de estar jugando al lado de Chingo este torneo. Agradecer, como dijo él, a Ronnie, al capitán, a todo el equipo de Miami por todo. La verdad que es un placer poder jugar para este gran equipo. Ojalá tengamos muchos más torneos con Chingo, que la paso muy bien, así que nada.
¿Qué?
No, y felicitaciones también a los Stingray, que son un gran equipo, que Lucas y Jairo nos pusieron las cosas súper difíciles, así que nada, felicitarlos porque creo que hicieron también un gran torneo.
Well, and I want to thank New York as well. You guys have been an amazing crowd. So one more time, let's give it up for your winners, the Miami Padel Club.
Well, congratulations once again to the New York Atlantics women, and to the Miami men, Nari Sanchez and Andreu Stero, and Fede Chingoto and Gus Tapia, our champions here in the Cities Cup, the finals here in New York City. We're just going to round up all the numbers for you now, myself and Jorge Belmont, the man with the paddle economy in Valencia. Here you go, this is how it ends for the men. The final was Miami against the Stingrays. Miami bringing home the bacon. Tremendous. And the women's final, as you can remember, if you can remember, after that last men's final, New York Atlantics against the Stingrays, the Atlantics bringing it over the line. Two tremendous finals. Okay, these are the overall standings. The Miami win meant that New York are the overall winners. 15 points for the men, 25 for the women. San Diego, very consistent, both teams. Miami, as you can see, the men did tremendously. The women have a little bit more to work on. So there you go, the Miami Padel Club. They're going to do their lap of honour. Happy times here. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. It was a pleasure in Miami, in San Sebastian, in Guadalajara, and now in New York City. Hopefully next year we'll be back bigger, bolder, better, and more than ever. From myself, Paul Giblin, and from Jorge Belmont, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you very much, Jorge. Thank you very much, PPL.
Thank you very much, Paul. Thank you very much, PPL. Thank you for everything. It was my home. It was amazing to be here with you. I want the best for the paddle. I want more PPLs. Honestly, thank you, Paul. Thank you, PPL.
Exactly. And thank you, Andrew. Andrew as well. It was emotional. Okay, until next year, 2026, just around the corner. Until then, goodbye.
If history has taught us anything, it's not to root against the underdog. Against impossible odds, you don't stand down. You swing first. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.